So, guys, we're live. Guys, we're live. We're live. Guys, we're live. We're live. Welcome, guys, for the weekend match. The weekend review of our matches in the weekend. For the EPL matches around the Europe and also the La Liga, the French league, we don't want to talk about the Bundesliga because I don't want to talk about Bundesliga because we already know who is the champion of Bundesliga. So we don't want to discuss the Bundesliga anymore.
Who the champions? I don't remember.
Chimere, stop that. But we already know who the champion is. Before they kick the ball, we already know who's gonna win the league in the Bundesliga. So we don't need to discuss that.
It wasn't guaranteed this year, but yeah, I know.
Also, we're gonna talk about the Serie A, the La Liga, the French league, in which PSG lost the title to Lille, and I'm happy for Lille. After many years, they eventually won the Ligue 1 title after so many years. Also, we're gonna just preview the UCL coming up on Saturday. We're also gonna talk about the Europa League too. What's the start advantage and everything. So, how are you guys doing? How has been your weekend, guys?
I had a so-so weekend, you know.
So KJ, Eric, Osita, how is everything?
I can say the weekend has been bittersweet. It's just like eating something bitter and sweet at the same time. That's how the weekend.
The weekend is not bittersweet for me. The weekend is it's sour. I don't want to remember everything that happened in the weekend. Especially
it's been a bittersweet weekend.
Especially everything that happened on Sunday.
It's been a bittersweet weekend. Bitter because our qualification for
the UCL was relied on Tottenham Hotspur. Imagine that.
The fact that our qualification
was relied on sport. That looked bad on us.
The fact that our qualification was determined by Tottenham, that's crazy, man.
It's bad.
The fact that we had to, of all clubs in the Premier League,
Tottenham Hotspur,
we had to rely on Tottenham to qualify. That's what made it a little bit bitter. Then the fact that we actually qualified made it a little bit sweet. At least I don't know what I would have done if we ended up in the Europa League after spending so and so amounts on players. So I'll take the top four. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, that's not bad. Eric and KJ, how you guys' weekends?
Yeah. I'm just I can't even think about too many things. I'm just thinking about that final. So I just want the final to happen so we can just finish the season. But I won't forget the good things that happened. So this season had a good end, even though the last few matches were not great, but it was still overall a good end to the season, a good-ish end. For considering where we were when Tuchel came in, it's still okay. It's not too bad. So, but the main thing is, I was happy. I never thought I would say thank you Spurs, but I did. But the main thing is the trophy. I would like a trophy. So, yeah.
Not even a trophy, the big one, the big of all big, the UCL. Yep. KJ, how was your weekend, brother?
He's not there.
It's not there. So let's a little bit talk about the matches, the weekend matches. Let's go to the French league first, the Lille match. So Chimere, finally we saw a new champion on Saturday. Not Paris Saint-Germain, not Monaco, not Lyon. It's Lille. Well-deserved champion. They are the French. They are the Ligue 1, the Uber Eats champion, the Ligue 1 champion. So give me your take on that.
Finally.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally, after so many months spent, Lille eventually showed that we can compete also too. So were you impressed with how Lille won the league, or give me your overall take on that?
I mean, yeah, man, you have to give them credit because I mean, you know, they weren't supposed to win. Anytime a team exceeds expectations, then they deserve credit. Just like anything you do in life, you exceed what you're supposed to do, then you deserve praise for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, going above and beyond. So Leo deserved it. You know, they're more consistent than PSG. I think PSG this season just wasn't their year. You know, it already started out bad with Tuchel. Tuchel was having problems with the board, with the all that. They didn't even start the season off well. I think it just wasn't their year. You know,
Yeah.
it just wasn't. It just had the look. It just wasn't that a year for them. So, Leo, man, their defense was amazing this year. They only conceded 23 goals. You know, so their defense was. You can tell the defense was the bedrock of their team.
Yeah.
So they'll deserve it. You know, they're a more consistent team. You know, and this is great for them. But then what the thing is though, the thing is, watch out for PSG spending this summer. That's all I'm gonna say. PSG will spend this summer because the last time they didn't win the league, they bought Mbappe and Neymar. PSG will spend this summer. So people think that PSG is not going away. They will spend. So PSG is here to stay. So I'm just telling people be careful. PSG will spend money.
Wow. Eric, finally after many years, the Ligue 1 champion, Leo. How impressed were you with them? Eric, you there? Osita, give me your take. Ligue 1 champion, finally. Leo has won the
Yeah,
league after so many years.
yeah, Lily. I'm a big fan of Lily. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of Lily. I'm so glad they won the league. And what is so impressive about Lily is the fact that they got their recruitment process right. They didn't really spend much. When I mean they didn't spend much, in the sense that they bought Osimhen about 2 seasons ago for I
Mm-hmm.
can't remember. I'm not sure it's more than 10 million. And then they sold. Okay. Oh, before even Osimhen, they had Nicolas Pepe.
Nicolas Pepe, yeah.
Okay, they sold Nicolas Pepe, who was their best player.
That
Yes,
Gabriel of Arsenal.
they sold their best player,
Mm-hmm.
and Arsenal paid instrumentally for that guy. It was supposed to be about a 70 million deal. Arsenal couldn't even pay completely, and part of that money was used to buy Osimhen. They sold Osimhen for another record fee, and brought in a free transfer. Yilmaz, they brought in Yilmaz, who was a free transfer, a 35-year-old. So what's crazy about Lille winning the league was, yes, they had a good defense, but their strike force was, they were doing so little. They took their chances. I watched a couple of their games this season. They just took their chances. Another person we need to talk about should be Renato Sanchez. Renato Sanchez was awesome in that midfield. Like, he has been under scrutiny in recent times for his performances, both for Portugal and all that. But
Mm-hmm.
the few times I watched him, that midfield, it was a box to box midfield. I was doing things we haven't seen for a long time. And then also kudos to Fonte, Jose Fonte he used to be at it was in China, I think.
Southampton, yeah, for
I think it was in
Southampton.
China when he left. Yeah, he left when he left Southampton. He went to China for you to being an old man in quotes and come back to that defense. And
Mm-hmm.
wow, it's amazing. I'm so happy for Lily, because what makes us call the French league the Farmers League most times is the fact that it has been dominated solely by PSG. We are glad to see that at least after 3 years, um, the last team apart from PSG to win the League On was Monaco, and then
Monaco, yeah.
Mbappe was there. And Lily had not won, Lily had not won the French league since when Hazard left.
Yes,
So I think it's a good one.
2012.
Yeah, thereabout, yeah. So I think it's a good one for. I'm so happy for them. And PSG, and as for PSG does not have a playing culture. They don't have a football culture. It's not about buying all the players in the world. what footballing culture is PSG known for? That's what I need to get. All that spending is not sustainable. They play individual football. Yes, they might have bust the league with money, but there are some things that we are definitely going to outsmart them. And a lot of people are already saying that PSG is quite beatable because of the fact that they play mostly individual football. The team play is not so much there, and all that. I'm so happy for Lily. I'm so happy
Yeah.
for them.
Right. Tosin, how you doing, bro? You there? Tosin, you there?
Yo. My bad.
Give me your take on Christopher Gautier of Lille. Finally, they are the champions of Ligue 1. So give me your take on them. How impressive were you being a PSG fan watching them win the Ligue 1 title?
It's a disgrace, man.
You've won how many trophies now? This is like Ligue 1 is like a peanut for you guys, man. It's a peanut.
No. I mean, you have to maintain that excellency every year. Look at Bayern. They win it every year. They maintain that level of excellency. You have to do that every year. You have to. And for Lille, no disrespect to Lille, I think the person who deserves a lot of credit is Christophe Galtier, who's my pick for manager of the year in all top 5 leagues across all top 5 leagues, really. Like, he's done very well. I mean, I remember when he was at Saint Etienne, he had a Saint Etienne team that he took very far, and during like the Ibra years. And I remember Ancelotti during one of the Ligue 1 awards, he won Coach of the Year in like 2013, just before he went to Real Madrid. And he said, no, I don't deserve this award. This should be going to Christophe Galtier. So Christophe Galtier, he has a lot of offers right now. And this is the problem I have. Like, Lille, they've won the league, good for them. But, next season, they're just going to be irrelevant, right? They're just going to sell all their best players. Like, I mean, Soumaré is going to Leicester. And not only are they, Mike Maignan, I think, is going to go to AC Milan.
What? Where's Donnarumma going?
Donnarumma should probably go to Juve, I think.
Wow.
So, yeah, like, I think, I think all these players, like, they're all going to pretty much move on. Well, most of the top players there. And Christophe Galtier, who's the coach of the side, he's leaving too. He's going to either Lyon, Nice, or Napoli.
I'm hearing Nice. Okay.
Yeah, one of those three clubs he's going to. Okay. And people are just going to move on. But you have to, if you were to pinpoint one player, you would have to look at Burak Yilmaz, who's literally just played mostly in the Turkish Championship his whole career. But, man, he's been incredible. He's been incredible for Lille, just as that veteran presence in the locker room.
Yeah, also have to tell Luis Campos too. He has done a very fantastic job, Luis Campos.
Yeah, Luis Campos is arguably he's very selfish in terms of commissions. In terms of the talents he finds, he gets a very nice pay off of his commissions. But in terms of just his whole scouting network, you name anyone, Mbappe, Bernardo, all these players at Lille, like, Soumaré, Nicolas Pepe when he was at Lille, all these type of players, like, it's Luis Campos who is, the brainchild of all this. And I believe Chelsea wanted to sign him back in 2017, something?
17,
around that
17.
time. Because what he did, though, is he said that he kind of declined their offer, but he wanted to offer them his software that he uses for his talent network, and he said that would cost around 5 million euros for Chelsea to get. This is software that he does to, like, scout talents all around the world, in obscure places and stuff. And Chelsea I think they declined it and just said, no, we just want you. You know what I mean? But I don't know, that fell through. He's also had offers with some Italian clubs. And I think the thing is, though, he was kicked out of the team because Lille are a team in debt. Okay, so they're a team in heavy debt. So the fact that they were able to still win this despite being in heavy debt and find a way to get to the finish line. I mean, that's very commendable, man. The president got kicked out of the team. Luis Campos also got kicked out. Only the coach remained in Gautier, and he still persevered. Even last season when Lille did well, I think coming in the top 3 in Ligue 1, Jose Mourinho, before going to Tottenham, Jose Mourinho stole Gautier's assistants at Lille to take to Tottenham.
No, I remember that.
People forget that. Yeah. So, Gautier, what he's done, despite all these obstacles in his way, in winning a Ligue 1 title, I mean, it's just commendable, man. You can't take anything away from him. But, if we're talking about like top talents on this Lille team, I don't think it's even comparable to the Monaco team in 2017. You know what I mean? So, like, Lille are a good team, but they're not a great team. So really, like, where they really excel is on the defensive end. Sven Botman will probably go to a big club. Soumare is going to Lille.
To Leicester City.
Sorry, yeah, to Leicester City. Yeah, sorry. And and Mike Maignan is probably going to go to AC Milan. He's a PSG product. So, yeah, man, good players, man. Like, props to Lille. And as for PSG, I mean, and as for Ligue 1 as a whole, I mean, for the outsiders, I love Ligue 1. But, for the outsiders that look at Ligue 1 as, Farmers League, I mean, you look at the last decade now, there have been 5 winners in Ligue 1 from 2011 to 2021. 5 different winners in Ligue 1. In the Premier League, how many different winners have there been in the Premier League since 2011? Also 5.
Also 5, yeah.
So, I mean, you can't really hate, you know what I mean? Like, there's a level of competition that Ligue 1 does not get recognized for, because PSG are always winning the league. But, it is what it is. Those are the casuals, the people that actually follow the sport, like, know what's up.
Yep.
And as for PSG, I mean, the last time we lost the league, we spent 400 million euros on 2 players.
Kylian Mbappe, Neymar.
And Neymar. So, I mean, I expect us to go really hard this upcoming Mercato, because I've noticed it since Neymar and Mbappe left. Contrary to what most people think, we do not spend. We have not been spending. We've been very obedient. We've almost been like UEFA's pet dog, in the sense that we're not going to spend heavy. We're just going to abide by the rules and UEFA regulations. But now, seeing as what teams like Manchester City are doing, where they have like 2 or 3 squads that are good enough to like compete at the high level, I mean, at this point, you just got to say fuck you to the governance structure, man. Fuck you, man. Like, bro, let's go hard as well. Like, why can't we go hard? So, like, I expect PSG to spend heavy, and but overall, man, we lost the league title. I'm not really happy about it, but compliments to Lille, man. Good for them. So, yeah.
Tom, give me your take on Leo winning the Ligue 1 ahead of PSG. Crystal. Transfer Tom, you there? Oh, maybe he's doing something.
Can I talk about it quickly?
Yeah, go. Okay.
What's it quick? Well, before I start, I want to say that Lyon are bloody useless. Next thing though, because they're basically like my second team. Lille, I think people are sort of underestimating really how incredible this is. First of all, like the guy said earlier, they literally went through a sale during the season, right? That's one thing. The second thing is their sporting director left, so there was a lot of instability, right? The third thing is they lost Osimhen, who was probably their best player last season, right? And they replaced him with David, who cost 35 million. Now, at the start of the season, David was terrible, and I was calling him a flop. So their most immediate source of goals left, and the guy they brought in to replace those goals did not perform very well at the start. But eventually, he became pretty important for them. And then on top of that, they bought Botman from Ajax, right, who'd only been on loan from Ajax, right, for 7 million, right? And now he's probably worth 5 to 6 times that amount, right? So so they invested in a relatively
Are you there? Are you there? MK Dons, you there? We lost him. Habs, give me your
I'm
take
here.
on.
I'm here. I
Oh.
wasn't talking before.
Who was talking before?
I have no
Someone was
clue.
talking. Was it KJ? Oh, so MK Dons, give me
They
your
lost
thoughts.
Lopez. They lost Lopez, right?
Oh,
And when
okay,
Lopez
KJ.
left,
Okay.
they lost Lopez and they lost their owner, right? They lost their main striker, right? And they brought in a young kid from Ajax, right? And they still managed to win the league. On top of that, they played European football and got to the knockout stages, right? And like the guy said, they bought Yilmaz as well, who most people probably thought was finished, well, I did at least, right? Like all those things combined, right? Combined with the fact that they were playing European football, a team like Lyon, who were performing really well at the start, didn't have European football, and they still managed to fall off, right? It just and the fact is that PS, like, do you want to know how incredible like their recruitment is? Abdou Diallo, who plays for PSG, costs less than that entire defense. He costs less than Zeki Selik. He costs less than Botman. He costs less than Maignan. He costs less than Fonte, and he costs less than the guy they play at right back. I think it's Reynolds or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's a
Literally,
good point.
On every single level, right? This is like beyond, like their budget is even much smaller than Monaco or PS or Monaco or Lyon's. Sorry, yeah, or Lyon's, right? Like couple that with the instability of their hierarchy, right? And the fact that the guy said they want this as well, right? It's just like it's probably the most incredible league win this season. Probably maybe on par with Sporting Lisbon, because Sporting Lisbon as well compared to Benfica and Porto, they are much superior. They are incredibly less than Porto or Benfica on a financial or team level, right? But Lille, coupled with Sporting Lisbon, right? They have good young coaches, right? Who managed to foster something incredible within their players, right? And they managed to win the league against all the odds. And like the guy said before, they're losing all their players, and I'm not surprised that's gonna happen. They kind of need to sell them just because of the level of debt that they have, and the fact that they were almost, they were struggling to operate at one point. And as he said, they're losing their manager as well. So it's probably a one-time thing, and then they'll possibly fall off. But I think they've lost Lopez, so you could question who they're going to bring in as replacements, which is fair enough. But they'll have quite a lot of money, and plus players like David and stuff are unlikely to be sold. Yilmaz won't leave. Sanchez probably won't leave. Ikone is a good player as well, but I don't know if he'll leave. Bamba's a decent player. Timothy Weah, I think, is probably a player they're expecting to step up next season, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped out of the top 4 next season just based on the financial model and everything like that, losing their manager and everything. But this, like we said, this is like incredible, and it's completely against all the odds. Completely against all the odds. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
MK Dons, Lille winning the Ligue 1 title ahead of PSG.
First things first, I want to say congratulations to Leo. Incredible achievement, well done. But as much as I say that, to be honest with you, yeah, I'm a quite big Premier League fan. Yes, I just struggle to find how we can't view this as this is an indictment against PSG. Like, I'm sort of leaning towards PSG. What were you doing? Towards Leo, yeah, Leo's amazing. To be fair, they shouldn't be anywhere near the title anyway. To be fair, so I'll give them tremendous credit for doing that. But let's be real. Like, I just think, again, I said this before on previous streams. I just think PSG are incredibly unserious. Like, they're just unserious. Like, especially after the Champions League, I think that was all they were really focusing on, well and truly. And they took the league for granted, and it just gobbled them. Like, that's how I view it. Anyway.
They had quite a lot of instability.
Well, congratulations, Leo. Yeah. But congratulations, Leo. Well done, David. You know, my guys. Yeah. It's nice.
So
nice. Congratulations. I'm happy. I'm happy as well. As someone previously said,
if food seller like Davis won the Ligue 1 title, we move.
Don't call him a food seller, man. Don't call him a food seller. He's a nice, promising player, man. Come on. Come on. He's a nice, promising player.
Abs, give me a take on them. Leo winning the Ligue 1 title.
Nice to see another team win it, to be honest.
Yeah, they deserve it, to be honest. Yeah, they do. Especially with a pretty much expired defender in Jose Font. They deserve it. Nothing more to say, to be honest.
Tom, give me a take on them, Leo. To win the Ligue 1 title ahead of the Parisian with lack of Kylian Mbappe, Neymar Jr. and co. Tom, you there? No, we can't hear him. Blue Eyes,
Yeah, man.
give me your take on them, Leo winning the Ligue 1 title.
What's up, guys? I don't really have much to say, but congratulations to Lille. And I was actually just looking at the table once again, the Ligue 1 table, and I found some numbers really interesting. So, out of 38 games played, Lille won 24, PSG won 26.
Whoa, wait. What? How?
I know. But
PSG
here's the
just had more
difference.
than double the defeats.
Exactly.
Right? Lille had 3 defeats. PSG
So
had 8,
Lille had 11 ties. PSG had 4. 11 draws. PSG had 4. And then it was in the goals against that they actually punished them. They punished PSG. Lille conceded 23 goals. PSG
won
conceded 28.
26 and PSG won 26 and Lille won 24 and they still win the league.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, I was shocked, man. Somebody please prove me wrong, because sometimes these numbers sometimes get me hazy.
No. That's actually factual.
No,
man.
that's what
That is.
How?
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Lille
correct.
had
No, but
more
it's like
goals
you're a
Yeah,
Chelsea
Yeah,
fan,
PSG,
right?
PSG,
I am, yeah.
It is
PSG
correct.
lost 8
Like
games.
you can
That's
see,
right.
like for example,
PSG
in the
lost
top
8
4,
games this season.
but like in the top 4 in the Premier League, right? Like Leicester
Lille
won
Lille
20.
won 24 and
Wait,
drew
wait,
11. PSG,
I'm just saying, like
Yeah,
Leicester won 20 games in the
Yes.
Premier League.
Yeah,
Chelsea won
and they won the
19.
Premier League.
that's right.
19 games.
And Leicester finished 5th, Chelsea finished 4th, winning less
That's
games.
true.
So
No, you're absolutely right.
I mean,
So
these things happen.
the moral of the story is, though, it's sometimes it's not really that victory. It's just being efficient, man.
Yeah.
Efficiency. Just
Yeah.
managing your numbers, because this is exactly a perfect example of where managing your numbers worked out.
And getting the job done at the end of the day was.
Yeah, this is where it worked out, because imagine you played 24 games and you still you snatched the league, man. You snatched the league.
So the loss and the draws are the one. Those are the one that kills PSG. The loss and the
Goals against. Another one that
No,
jumped at me,
but I think-
maybe because I'm a Chelsea fan, is 23 goals against for Lille and 28 for PSG.
Yeah,
And the rest were-
Maignan had something like 22 clean sheets or something. Like, I think that's the joint most ever in the
Oh,
league.
are you serious? There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was really good.
And he
He's
used
really
to play
good
for
keeper.
PSG as well, which is mad. Ikone used to play for PSG. Samara used to play for PSG. Ware used to play for PSG. Maignan used to play for PSG. This was
All ass,
PSG,
all
bro.
ass, bro. All ass, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Not everyone can make it PSG. It's fair enough. But also touching on PSG, right?
Oh,
Their instability this season and their terrible recruitment last summer, which, let's be honest, was based on the fact they didn't have a lot of money, right? The infighting between Leonardo and Tuchel is the reason why, and is the reason why they started the season so bad. Like literally, like they were so like it was a mess. I'm not surprised they didn't win the league. They should
Yo,
have.
but see, this is what I'm talking about. We played a Champions League final against Bayern. Literally the week after, or like 10 days after, we had to play Lens in the league.
Yeah.
So the league
you
started
played a really
immediately.
weak team. Yeah, you played a really weak team. I remember that game. I remember that.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, right? Some of this isn't PSG's fault, right? They did have a lack of money. Like the recruitment just showed you. Spending 50 million on Icardi was a bad idea for sure, especially when you don't have a lot of money. But then they had to like scrap around for like Rafinha, Florenzi, Danilo, right? That's
Probably
not a serious
PSG's
team.
made bad investments over the years. That's
Yeah,
they
but
did.
anyway, what about the Thomas Tuchel tax? Are you sure PSG wasn't missing Thomas Tuchel?
Bro, I don't. He was 1 point off when Pochettino came in.
Yeah, but it wasn't working, man. There's too much dysfunction.
Hey, Blue Eyes,
Yeah,
how's
it
your
was
scotch?
between him and Leonardo. If I was PSG,
It's
I would
good,
have
bro.
kept him over Leonardo.
See, like honestly, I can admit that like that's not an excuse for us
Hey, kid,
because
Yeah.
Lil had instability as well. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So, Tom,
What do you
give
think
me
of Icardi? What did you think of Leonardo signing Icardi when Tuchel didn't want him?
Man, that nigga's trash, bro.
I mean, at the time though, like it
Bro,
wasn't bad because you look at Icardi's goal record. He was scoring
Yeah, but
goals.
Tuchel clearly didn't want him, bro.
you want to know who Tuchel wanted?
Who?
He wanted Aubameyang.
No, man, I don't know.
So he wanted Aubameyang. He wanted Aubameyang, and he wanted to return Icardi to Inter. And Leonardo and Nasser overruled him on that. So he was really pissed about it.
They bought in Keane and paid 50 million for Icardi, then didn't have enough money to strengthen other areas of the team. I think it was just
Because
bad.
Icardi was injured at the start of the season, so we had to get Keane.
Yeah,
Dude, any striker y'all get that's like a pure striker, bro, doesn't work with this team because your wingers don't pass the ball on time.
Nah, but Keane's managed to get like 20 plus goals. But yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he gets goals, but he's not a, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like,
yeah, Keane is not like, and yeah, the thing I don't think we're gonna end up signing him, even though he wants to stay. Like I just don't see us getting him full time. I just don't see it.
You guys need like a striker.
I think you're gonna keep Icardi now because I think Poch
So
likes Icardi.
let me come to Tom now. Give me your take on the Leo winning the league ahead of Kylian Mbappe, Neymar, and PSG.
Yeah. Well, I think obviously a lot of people have said the same thing really with Lille. It's one of those seasons where it's been just a wonder season. Like the Leicester season where obviously they won the Premier League. It's kind of a similar story with Lille. And in that season, obviously Leicester then in the summer went and sold a lot of the best players. Kante shipped out to Chelsea. Vardy nearly shipped out to a couple of the top teams. He eventually ended up staying. But, Lille is a club that I like to call like a conveyor belt club, really. They'll buy players in from young or develop them and then sell them on for a profit at the end of it all. Like what Dortmund are going to do with Sancho and Haaland at the end of the day. And, but it's one of those wonder seasons. There's not going to be any sort of domination.
Yo, who has background noise?
Or not going to be a challenge or anything from Lille in the coming seasons. But just to touch on PSG as well, I think PSG's main problem over the years hasn't necessarily been them scoring goals or even creating chances because they can do that in abundance. It's more about probably the defence that lets PSG down just because I don't think they have that. Obviously they had Marquinhos and Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva was coming to the end of his tenure in the top elite of the football, and I think when you look at clubs like City who have such as Diaz, when you look at Liverpool when they have when Van Dijk comes in, PSG haven't really had that player that does that for them. Like these teams have. When you look at Man City this season, bringing Diaz in has taken them from a nearly team in terms of the Champions League all the way to the Champions League final. Same story with Liverpool when they brought in Van Dijk. He's taken them all the way to the Champions League final and eventually winning the Premier League the following season. So, like you just said about PSG and stuff, I think it's just mainly the defence that's caused them problems. And
I don't think their centre backs are a big problem. I think fullbacks is a massive.
Yeah,
problem.
that's where I'm getting at, mate. Yeah, fullbacks are just like you look at some of the great fullbacks in the world. Alphonso Davies, Robertson, these kind of players. And you compare them to PSG. Who do PSG have at fullbacks? Who can you compare them to?
Colin Dagba. What?
That was okay.
Respect my young game, bro.
That was okay. It's Kurzawa and Florenzi and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's more of a left back role. That's probably
we just don't have a legit starter level fullback.
You wanted Alex Telles, didn't you? But you couldn't get him in the end.
Telles is trash, but he's trash.
I mean, Bernat's not. Bernat is not bad though.
Oh yeah, Bernat's good. Bernat's good. Like especially when you get him for €5 million. Like that was a good buy.
Oh yeah, it's a good bit of business when you get players for the cheap.
So who is Boubakary Samari supposed to bench at Leicester?
Supposed to be a backup.
He'll bench. He'll bench Nampali's Mendy or whatever.
Yeah, Talisman.
Yeah,
Well, Mendy is his starter.
They play a
Maybe
4-3-3.
we just go like a 4-2-3-1.
No, Mendy doesn't.
But
They play
Mendy's not a
no.
starter.
Or
Mendy
Mendy, or
doesn't
Mendy
start.
is Mendy a starter? Is
No,
he's
Mendy's
not
No,
starting?
no, he's not. He's not
They
a
play a
starter.
Well, I think,
4-3-3 with
I think
Ndidi.
It's Ndidi and Tielemans.
Is
Yeah,
Tielemans
Tielemans.
leaving?
No,
That's the
Tielemans is
question.
staying.
That's
Tielemans is
what I'm
staying.
asking.
They play,
That's
they
what I was
play a
asking where.
4-3-3. They play a 4-3-3 with Ndidi.
Unless Ndidi, unless
Maybe
Ndidi
a
is on his
4-3-3.
way out.
No, 4-3-3 with like maybe a 4-2-3-1 with Abubakar Somalia and Ndidi together. Tielemans push up front a little bit more as a
Yes,
more of a
Samara-
creative
Samara
player.
Yeah, that will work.
is
That will work.
long-term.
But
Yeah.
Madison is there.
Madison,
They
yeah,
play-
he's been injured a
They're
lot.
playing a 4-3-3 with Ndidi at the base and Madison and Tielemans in front of them. I think Samaria will come in and he'll start off as a bench option, but eventually I think they'll sell one of those.
Samara is probably the
Ndidi
long-term
or
successor to Ndidi.
Yeah,
I see.
I think
I
they'll
see.
sell.
I
I
see.
think they'll
That
sell.
makes
But
sense.
see, man, I've watched Samari a lot, and like he's a quality player. He loves a ball roll. Every time
Yeah.
he's on, he plays with a lot of personality and stuff. But he's not really
A sitting player.
that good. He's not that good defensively.
Yeah, he
Like,
doesn't sit very much. He likes to
He's
That's
not-
why,
yeah,
that's why,
like-
that's why you need Ndidi to start supporting
Perfect.
when you.
That's the
That's
kind
it.
of intel we need. That's the
Another thing
kind
about
of intel
PSG.
we need, man.
They spent a lot of money on Kera and Diallo, right? Probably about 70 million euros combined, and they've basically got nothing out of those two thus far. Like this, like, the recruitment to a degree has been so like even Idrissa Gueye to a degree, like 30 million euros when he was like 29. Like, but see, here's the thing, right? When it comes to players like that, I think PSG.
these are all Tuchel. These are all Tuchel. Tuchel acts for like literally two of those three players you just mentioned. Tuchel acts for them.
Yeah, I hear you. But I think the thing with Tuchel is he was trying to change their culture, right? Because he didn't want this superstar player coming in and all the time and feeding into a certain degree of egoism that happens at PSG. He was trying to change the culture by recruiting a player of a certain type. And I don't know if eventually that I feel like Pochettino coming back there. I think to a degree they're going back to this old culture where the players dominate, because that was one of Tuchel's problems, right? He clashed with Neymar and Mbappe too much, and all these little groups that were forming in the changing rooms are always going against him, always going to Leonardo to complain about everything. Like, so I feel like I don't know what Pochettino can do that Tuchel can't, but I don't have a lot of hope for them next season unless they do a madness this summer in terms of recruitment.
I agree with you in the sense that like it's a lateral move from Tuchel to Poch, but like guys like I don't know, man. But like the thing is, like I think our guys get a bad rap for being quote unquote uncoachable and stuff. Like Neymar has never gotten into any verbal spats or anything with any coach since he's been at PSG. Like that's never happened. But because of how he, I guess, comports himself on the pitch, people think, oh, he's this like loose cannon or whatever, like in the locker room. But that's actually not the case at all. With Mbappe, I mean, yeah, Mbappe's had some spats with like Tuchel. Yeah, he has some spars with Tuchel. But like I think Pochettino so far is more like player friendly. He's the most player friendly coach we've had.
Yeah, he's a good man manager.
Yeah, and that's what scares me because I'm tactically a little scared, like how he approaches games. I don't think there's any like way to like manipulate
what we'll probably want to do is try and model what he did at Spurs, where he brought in a lot of young players and then try and mold them in with more experienced players. Like
I think
yeah.
Do you think PSG have the money to do that?
He brought players like Dele Alli from absolutely nowhere.
Would PSG have the patience for him to do that?
I don't think they have the money.
Yeah, I think we'll have. That's literally before he signed. That's what reports were saying, that Poch wants to incorporate youth slowly, stuff like that. But see, that's the thing. He has like a 1-year contract left, so I don't know how realistic that is. Well, there's an extension for another year. There's an option for an extension for another year. I don't know if that'll be activated this summer.
I mean, Poch is a good coach.
Can I ask you guys, what do you guys think of that game against City?
What they want to do with Poch is probably see it out and then see where they are at the end of it all. Like probably what Chelsea will do with Tuchel to see what.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the similar.
Give him a summer window and then see what he can do with his Chelsea team, and then look at extending it further. If not, then obviously just part ways, and then you'll try and get somebody else for the job. But Poch is probably the right man in terms of if you want to rebuild your club. He's a good person who can rebuild it, but in terms of challenging and getting over the line, there's still that question mark, and there's still that level of doubt there because, well, people can say he's not won anything, but the way he played football at Tottenham, he took Tottenham from a mid-table Premier League team to being Champions League finalists, and I think that obviously still commands respect to this day. And doing it with some of the players that he's got, after the players that the defence that he had, the only real recognised defender you would say was Alderweireld at the time.
Alderweireld, Sanchez.
Yes, Sanchez and players like Danny Rose and stuff.
Vertonghen.
They're nowhere near top quality enough. But give him like not so much give him money, but give him a reasonable amount to go and get some of Europe's top prospects. He'll nurture them over, say, a 12, 18-month period. And then, like we've just said before, then just see where you are at the end of it all. If it's worked out, then obviously extend it. If not, then just give him, make a decision. Do you want to part company and try and go off in another direction? And if that's PSG's way of thinking, I don't know who they're going to get right now because sticking with Pochettino is probably the best bet right now because who are you going to go and get? Because Allegri wants to jump straight into Real Madrid if Zidane leaves. So you're kind of stuck in the middle, and I don't think Zidane's going to want to jump straight into another job there and then straight away. Pep's recently signed a new deal with City. Klopp's going nowhere anytime soon, so I don't know who you actually look at if you're in PSG's shoes. Pochettino's the safest bet to probably stick with right now, and that's probably the same for a lot of clubs at the moment because Nagelsmann's off the market, Hansi Flick's off the market. A lot of managers aren't available now, unless you're going to pay over the odds to buy them out of clubs. And with the financial situation, we're trying to buy players. It's not exactly going to be easy to do when you can't buy players. How are you going to buy a manager out? And suddenly you'll run out of managers who you can go to because of rivalries, because of compassion, such as Tuchel and stuff. Tuchel's going to be spreading the word about every German manager out there. PSG's not a place where you want to go if you want to get, the shit end of the stick from it. You're not exactly going to get, not exactly the time. You're going to have the money, but it's going to be a case of nurturing the money. Use the money wisely. You look at Pep. Pep uses the money wisely at City. He can blow so much money on fullbacks, but ultimately it's worked out and it's worked in City's favour, and they've got to the Champions League final. And PSG obviously had that opportunity the season before with Bayern Munich, and really in the final, Bayern Munich and PSG was neck and neck really until Bayern Munich obviously got the goal, in my personal opinion. But it was just, it's not so much about this bottle mentality, to be honest with you, because any team on any year can have a wonder season. Leicester had it with the FA Cup this season. They had it obviously with the Premier League. Manchester City had it with the Champions League. I'm sure a lot of Chelsea fans who are obviously on the panel and stuff tonight probably wouldn't have expected Chelsea, when you sacked Lampard, to even get to the Champions League final right now. With that Atletico Madrid draw, I know a lot of people are saying that, you were probably bricking it a bit, just even going up against Atletico Madrid, and you made it all the way to the final. And I think that's a credit to obviously, the managerial appointment, but it obviously dictates on if you can obviously get that trophy at the end of the season. But no, I think everybody said, huge respect to Leo for obviously what they've done this season, and they're going to probably most of their players are going to be most of the hot property on the market for probably the transfer window.
Fair enough. Before I come to Munta, let me ask them tossing this, because I watched this period a little bit. Do you see the likes of in the era of Ibrahimovic, Lavezzi, Pastore, Thiago Motta, Thiago Silva and co, and the likes of Marquinhos now, Kimpembe, Neymar Jr. and Kylian Mbappe now? Which team is more balanced? Is it that team of that 2013-14 year, or this year? More in terms of balancing the way they play, cohesiveness and collectiveness when you look at them together.
Yeah, obviously, I think that's what's funny, football is just a funny sport, I would say like the first one is more balanced, but you could argue that our present core might be stronger on an individual level. You know what I mean? So like you have Thiago Silva, you have a rotation of David Luiz, Alex,
Marquinhos,
you have Serge
Thiago
Aurier,
Motta, Sergio Aurier, Thiago
Serge
Motta,
Aurier, who
Lavexi,
was good at the time,
Lavexi,
Maxwell,
Pastore, Ibrahimovic, and co.
Yeah,
The squad
Maxwell,
depth
who
was
was
a lot
really
better
good.
in the past.
And that
Yeah.
I think, and that year you guys scored so many goals that year. You guys were threat in the Euro, both in the Gun and the Euro, and there was more of like a collective team then in those years than this year now.
Yeah, but the thing is that team never went past the quarter, so
That's
know,
where that's what I'm confused of. Is it about the team, the personality of the team, the mentality, or what's going on? Because I'm a little bit like the 2013 team were a very good team. They play more as a team, but this one is more of a collective individuals in this year. So
I just feel like
the structure of the club, the structure of it, like City, the way City and PSG have been run over the last 10 years has been kind of similar, but City's probably had more success just because of the competition that they've got in their league. But City have obviously built, from absolutely nothing to obviously kicking off with the first title that they won, obviously in 11-12. But like it's kind of similar with PSG. PSG have obviously gone into the market and bought the big names that they did. Like obviously when they brought in such as Mbappe and Neymar and tried to nurture them into the team. But I think probably the main problem with PSG has just been the manager. They've not really had that main managerial appointment that's brought them that success. And Pochettino as a long-term option isn't the worst option in the world, because I think a lot of clubs, if you would have asked, if you want a manager to try and nurture a squad and bring maybe a bit of young talent into the team, Pochettino probably got one of the best track records of bringing in young players and doing something with them. Perfect explanation is Dele Alli. Went all the way from League One to the Champions League final with Tottenham, albeit he didn't win it, but it shows a testament to his character, and he can manage big players like such as Neymar. This is just probably a blip with the league in this season, because PSG will have had one eye on the Champions League this season more than they did Liga, just because of the fact that they got to the final last year and they were still on high from probably trying to go that one better. And it does make for a good competition. And when you hear directors and managers come out and say, our ambition is to win bigger and better things, like such as the Champions League, it is nice to hear if you're a fan of that club, just because of the fact of the ambition is there from the people upstairs, but that has to filter now onto the players on the field to have the ambition to, right, well, we nearly made it. Now we need to actually nail it and make it. And with that, PSG have a big summer. I think they need to ship out a couple of players, as well as people say bring some players in. I think they need to ship a couple of veteran players out. You could say the same for teams like Juventus. Jesus Christ, Juventus is back for it's like a retirement home back there, to be honest with you, when you've got players like Chiellini. But like everybody said, obviously with PSG, it's just a case of they just need to restructure. That's probably the top and bottom. Just restructure. And eventually, I think they will get the Champions League. The Champions League curse will be over, but it just depends on how long it's going to take to restructure, to be honest with you. Because you can chuck money at it, but money doesn't always buy you everything, as the saying goes. Money can only get you as far as it can.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like a lot of clubs are in the same space. It's not just like a lot of clubs, like especially a lot of Italian clubs, like you just mentioned, Juve, Inter, like all these clubs, they want to sell their dead weight, but no one's buying in Europe right
nobody wants to buy that.
No one wants to buy dead weight right now. It's gonna be really hard to do the whole restructuring thing, especially in COVID.
Buy anybody anyway, probably at the moment anyway. So
yeah,
exactly.
You look at how a lot of the big clubs have been affected. Look at these little clubs. Players like, should we say, deadwood players like Idrissa Gueye, for example, at PSG. A decent Italian team would pick a player up like that. A Torino or an Atalanta, somebody like that would want to pick him up for the right price. But you look how teams like Juventus have been affected. If they can't buy him, then Atalanta have got no chance in terms of financially, because they'll be absolutely spent just from trying to finance the club to just even keep it afloat.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
But trying to get rid of deadweight players at the moment is trying to get red out of a stone. It's pretty much impossible.
That's fair enough. That's true. Muntaha, give me your take on the Leo winning the Ligue 1 title ahead of PSG and PSG, and you watching outsider. What do you think is needed in PSG for them to compete more in the UCL? Is it more of like being more of a collective team rather than being individuals, or restructuring their team as a unit from the top to the bottom to making sure they compete week in and week out, both in the Ligue 1 and also in the UCL?
Yeah, before I just say anything, regardless of Neymar wins or like if it's a PSG wins French league or not, that doesn't change the statement of like the condition of PSG Football Club. People will still criticize them. So we have to be fair with our assessment when it comes to PSG and French league. Firstly, I don't think that they give any fuck about losing this league. Like how of a big loss it is, man. Like, for them. No, like, am I wrong?
I mean, you want to? I mean, if Bayern got the Bundesliga, you don't think they'd care?
Really, Muntaha?
I mean, you're telling me PSG is going to cry and be upset.
Obviously, no, it won't be that. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So that it doesn't. How should I say? Like in a sense, it's not jeopardize anything with regards to their future like aspiration and like winning Champions League. So it doesn't change an iota of situation.
Like Ligue 1 is basically like loose change to PSG.
No, La Liga is one of the best league in the world, and it's totally different atmosphere in Spain compared to French league. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, man, PSG has dominated this league left, right, center. Okay, and I mean, like from a perspective of like if I'm a consumer, why I should watch French league? You know, this is the reason I should watch French league now. Now Lille has been winning, and you know Lyon missed out on the last day of Champions League football, so it's pretty exciting league at the same time. So let's not just shit on PSG throughout the campaign. So as if like PSG was incompetent team, no. The league was good.
Something like the Monaco team. That obviously.
Yeah, they did in 2016, right? 2017.
Yeah, it's basically a similar story, to be honest with you.
No, it's even more incredible. It's even more incredible. It's even more unlikely.
More incredible, but it's a similar like way
storyline.
PSG
Underdog story. Yeah, an underdog story.
PSG won't care if Lille's won one out of God knows how many that PSG's won. They won't care.
Yeah, they won't care. No.
Yeah, so if they don't care, so
team is in France.
Yeah,
no, they are.
Anyway, so
they are.
It doesn't really make a difference.
For me, look, I'm disappointed with one thing with PSG, with the recruitment policies and signing the players. Like,
they didn't really have.
For me, like,
okay, let me put it this way for you. Do you want the PSG of the 2013-2014 PSG team and this team here? Which more is more balanced? Because I'm trying to convince, because I was just say when they have like Luis, Thiago Motta, Laversi, Pastore. Who was the striker there? Zlatan Ibrahimovic also too. So they were like more of a collective team. They played together as a unit. Unlike now when they have Kylian Mbappe, Neymar, Di Maria, Icardi, so much individuals. No team play.
No, I agree what you mean, right? Okay, from a which team gelled up more in a sense, have more chemistry, and played like it. Of course that team. But that doesn't mean that team was better than this actually.
No, this one's much better. They have a much better goalkeeper, that's for one.
Yeah.
Which team?
Yeah, that's true.
Who's the goalkeeper?
Navas is much better than Cyril Gruwas.
And
even attack.
Trapp and all those guys.
Mbappe, Neymar, Icardi is probably superior to
Di Maria. This team had Di Maria as well. Yeah.
Ibra's probably the big one. They missed from a mentality point of view. Ibrahimovic, they missed from a mentality point of view. But Tweedy, they missed from a probably versatility point of view. Thiago Motta, they didn't really. Verratti's probably an upgrade on Thiago Motta, but after Verratti, their midfield doesn't have much. Actually, no. What's his name?
I mean, Verratti's in both. He's in both eras, so like I'll just say like defensively on just the defensive line and in midfield, I think that was more cohesive. I would say attack. This present one is better. That's how I look at it.
Who
For me,
did you have as fullbacks in the
you know
past?
what? For me, the best PSG, like if I assess season by season, I believe it's 17-18 for me.
17-18. Which team was that?
Team. That team was very stacked.
That team, if I see, I think
Just
that team that's pre-injury Neymar.
Is it
Mbappe's
the pre-Neymar when Mbappe came in?
No, it's Mbappe's first season.
It was the same. It was the
Mbappe,
Neymar and Mbappe's first season.
First season, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, how far did they get in the Champions League though? Wait, Madrid knocked them out, right?
Madrid knocked
Yeah.
us out, yeah. But
Yeah,
that
well,
team
no,
was
but to be
insane.
honest, No, but if you see them in the group stages, I think they was the best team.
Yeah,
of
no,
the
they
group
were
stage.
insane. Yeah, was that the season when he scored like the most goals ever in a group stage season?
Yeah.
That was the record. Yeah.
That was mad. Neymar was injured for that quarter final as well, and Madrid weren't great. It's just PSG.
No, second leg. Neymar missed second leg.
He just
PSG just lacked it in the second leg. Otherwise, they might have pushed Real Madrid over and got over the line and got to the semis.
I disagree because we dominated them totally in 2 legs. And anyways, I don't want to go there. With regards to this PSG
not
side,
in the
man,
first leg, but
I mean, yeah,
Rabiot man of the match first leg. Rabiot man of the match first leg.
No.
Rabiot was not good at all in that game.
Bro,
He just scored.
But have you saw Modric and Marcelo in that game?
Marcelo, like the players that were good were like, Marcelo was good. Verratti was good. Neymar was the best player on the pitch, even though Neymar was selfish. Neymar was hella selfish on that night. But
do you remember how Modric dribbled 3 players and he just pretty much missed it? And Modric was insane. Like second half, actually PSG came better. To be honest, second half they came better for 60, 70 minutes. Then Zidane's substitution with bringing on Lucas Vazquez essentially changed the dynamic of games. I remember
Emery didn't bring on Di Maria, Draxler, Pastore, all these guys. He just brought on Thomas Meunier, and we lost to Cristiano Ronaldo knee tapping. So
yeah, I know. Do you remember the Marcelo goal as well?
The Marcelo goal. But see, the first goal, I felt that if we went into that game halftime 1-0, we might, at least go out there with a score draw, and have a good result.
But why I was disappointed, with that game from PSG. Second leg, Neymar missed, but even we missed our 5 players for the second leg.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And even though we came with W with it,
I mean they'll probably get over the line with the Champions League, really. Just because of the
I don't expect Pochettino to win.
No, but to be honest,
honestly, and I'm gonna be real too, man. Like, look, I love PSG. Like, I just don't see Pochettino winning a Champions League.
Why
no
not?
disrespect.
Why not?
It might depend.
Like, remember the last time when he made a Champions League final with Spurs? That was so lucky, bro.
But that's Spurs, though. They have to get lucky to make it. They're inferior.
I get it.
You guys think that Champions League semi-final was it more Spurs winning it or Ajax losing it?
Sport is more like.
I feel like that game was so overhyped. Do you guys feel like it was more Spurs winning that game or Ajax losing that game? I feel like it was more Ajax losing that game.
Remember,
I'm not.
You can say that for anybody though that loses. It's more than losing. Remember, at the end of the day, Tottenham got there, so we gotta give the guy credit.
Yeah, you give Tottenham credit, but Ajax.
Can I be honest? That Spurs final reminds me of 2012 Chelsea.
Muta, that 2012 Chelsea, there was like so many old players in that team.
Bro, look at the level of fluke, man.
I know. Muta, I'm not disputing that.
Unlike this Champions League win since Liverpool were down 3-0 against City. That was the worst.
But Muta,
that was not Chelsea 2012 was the most stupid Champions League.
If you put Ajax in the final against Liverpool, do you think that would have been a more entertaining?
Ajax will win it.
Yeah, I agree.
No. Liverpool would have slapped them, bro.
Liverpool would have slapped them.
They would have slapped Ajax.
Nah, bro.
You see the way
Ajax, don't overrate that Ajax team, man.
Ajax played so
But they were good, but they were better than Spurs, bro.
How were they overrated?
Yeah, they were better than Spurs. They were.
Let's just take the Ajax team, for example. Look at most of the players who were in that team who had that success with Ajax. How many of them are still there?
No.
But that was in that specific system. So you got
exactly. But it's true. Look at Ziyech, Van de Beek, even Frankie De Jong has been disappointed to me.
Let's talk about what they were like in that system, not out of that system.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's like? I mean, who made that point actually? Who was the guy?
Which point?
The point like about the Ajax thingy, where they're just like disappointed, bro. Right
Yeah,
now.
I'm comparing it with.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wolverhampton.
Actually, you make sense because they look like one season wonder team, bro. Like the players, man, most of them. Because look, when people compare, where people
Frankie has been
compare,
a beast this season. Stop
you know
lying.
what's
Frankie's
funny?
been a beast
No,
this
but
season.
you know what? When you compare that Ajax team with Monaco, bro, 2017 team, the Monaco individual players has been like flourishing everywhere, man. Look at Fabinho, look at what do you call Bernardo Silva, Mbappe,
Yeah,
So like
that's what I think a lot of people expected with these Ajax players when they obviously shipped out to other clubs. They expected them to have
no,
a
but
successful.
Ajax,
Wait. No.
Ajax
Let's
individuals,
Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Ajax
Right? Let's
systems
run
is
it down.
based upon
Who did Ajax
Ajax
lose? Who did Ajax lose? You have to run it down. We can't just say that they haven't played well, right? Schöne left to go to Italy. De Jong had a bad first season at Barca, but this season he's been very good. De Ligt has had some
He's been average.
has been average. De Ligt has been crap at the start, but he's Juve's best centre back now, right? And they have a decent defensive record. Who else left? Dolberg was not much of a player, but he had a decent season at least either this year or last year, right? But he's also
that's true.
right. Neres hasn't left. Mazraoui hasn't left. Ziyech has been a undoubted flop in Chelsea, but he could probably go to Italy and make something decent of his career. Onana hasn't left. Who else hasn't left? They only lost like 5 or 6 players. So it's like it's a mixed match of who's been good and who hasn't. Right? It's like we can't really say that they haven't really proven anything.
But who's been like world class, like a Bernardo or Mbappe?
All right, Bernardo but those are different type of level.
If you want to compare both teams,
no, but I expected De Jong. I expected Ziyech to look world class.
Bernardo's first season at City.
No, Tosin is right over there because if you're that good, you should be good at least by now. It's been
exactly. I expected Van de Beek to be good.
But Van de Beek hasn't been given a chance. De Jong, like I said, struggled last season, but he's
what
been
happened to
much better
David
this season,
Neres, by the way, from the Ajax guy?
Neres hasn't left. No, he was linked with a bunch of teams and never left. He's still there. He's had probably a below par season, but even then, he's been on the bench quite a lot because Anthony's been better than him, right? What's his name? Bernardo didn't have a good season, a good first season at City. So what's it called? De Jong, maybe you can. It took Bernardo until his second season to be exceptional in City.
Yeah, De Jong already played 2 seasons, by the way.
Right?
De Jong already played 2 seasons.
If you want to compare,
yeah, De Jong's been quite good this season.
No, he's not. He's not relaxed, man. I've seen him. He's not that good.
KJ, are you telling me Frankie Ding Dong?
Sorry, what did you say? Am I saying what?
Are you talking about Frankie Ding Dong?
Yeah, Frankie.
Yeah, why are you talking? What are we talking
Frankie
about?
De Jong. Yeah, Frankie. But Barca have been blown out.
His name is Frankie Ding Dong. Frankie Ding Dong.
What I want to say.
Even I expect a lot of
plays for City. Bernardo plays for City and De Jong plays for Barcelona as like a centre back and like a DM, bro. Like, come on, let's.
No, but that's his position.
We have to understand context.
No, but that's register. No, the context is.
No,
wait. To whom you're fooling actually over here? Because I watched De Jong, okay, throughout the season from last 2 seasons. He's been garbage against the when he should show up. Okay, top of that, Busquets is pretty much doing his work. Even this retired, shitty Busquets is performing better when it comes 100%. To doing the basic jobs of a regista. De Jong is not producing anything in the big games, or especially the games which is title deciding games for Barcelona.
Who in Barca has done that this season?
Sorry.
Who in Barca has performed in the big games this season because they've been awful as a team?
Yeah, I mean, but look at other players. Look at other players.
So De Jong's been one of the worst players. Has he been one of the best?
But he's not been one of the worst players. Look, at the end of the day,
he's not showing up to the level of standards of his Ajax. That's the key word.
No, but I'm still right.
When you're the third highest paid player on the team, you're the highest paid midfielder on the team. Like, I mean, you should be performing. I'm just saying, like, you should be performing in the big games. Like,
if you ask Barca fans who have been their 5 best players in this season, they wouldn't put De Jong up there.
Exactly. I mean, it's just white privilege, bro. You're not that nice.
But there's nothing much to say about that, bro.
He's not that nice.
Exactly. Let me hear from Salim. Salim, give me your take on the Leo winning the League One title, either PSG, Neymar, and Kylian Mbappe.
Can you hear me? Am I here?
Yeah, we're hearing you. We can hear you.
All right. Yeah. Congrats to them, man. At least PSG didn't repeat. It didn't become a Farmers League. That's good. One of those things. And PSG, Well, how do I say this? It could be good, it could be bad for them. It depends on what. I would say it depends on what happens after the Euros, whatever Mbappe decides to do. I mean, yeah. Other than that, I mean, I still consider the. I know League One fans will come after me, so it doesn't matter. But it's still a farmers' league, no matter what happens.
No, we won't come after you because we know that some people can't appreciate the league, so it's fair enough.
No. I appreciate. I'm just going after them because of how ridiculous PSG is. Like,
Well,
it's
there's no
there for you
competition
to
anyway,
win.
so
For ridiculous in terms of like, I really put PSG in too much investment this season for them to win the Champions League, and when I did that, I made a fool of myself because I
Well,
really
you
trusted.
probably shouldn't have, considering who they bought in. Did you actually look at who PSG bought in over the summer to improve their team? No one would have thought they'd win the Champions League.
No, I mean, I thought they would be hungry. Let's be honest, though. They lost the Champions League. Two things happen when a team loses Champions League. They either crumple the next season, they don't go back to there. They went back there, they beaten Barcelona, smacked them, humiliated them,
Yeah, for sure.
and beat the best. I mean, people say consider lucky, but they beat them like Bayern, the best team. That was the team to win, even though they were missing Lewandowski.
Well, the best way that you can see it is
Bayern? Oh, do you mean the Bayern game?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, people will say they were lucky, and I'll be honest with you, Bayern were fools to play that high line against Mbappe and Neymar, and they exploited them. I will give them that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I thought they would actually do it, but Man City came up to them and just made them look like, sorry for the language, they made them pussies. That's it.
PSG
turned
needed
them
to
to
look
bitches.
at what Liverpool did after that loss to Real Madrid. Liverpool noticed their weaknesses was the goalkeeper position, and they obviously made the signing with Alisson, and then the following season they obviously went on and went the one better and won
I give Madrid credit. They went after Kabak and Philip because the right side was also weak because Trent at that time wasn't as good. But I'll be honest with you, I like PSG. To me, I think Mbappe is gonna leave. I think mostly his heart is already at
Madrid.
Madrid.
Maybe.
So yeah, I mean, congrats to Lily, whatever they call it. Congrats to them. And I mean, what can I say, man? Next year, we'll see what they do. It's next year again. PSG next year again.
Exactly. Sam, Leo winning the Ligue 1 title. Give me your take on that. Either Kylian Mbappe, Neymar, and the Parisian.
Yeah, man. So this whole concept of League One being a farmers' league is just stupid. People need to stop that stuff. It's being ridiculous now. Because if you look at the last 5 years, even like the French league have been putting numbers in the Champions League. You remember the Monaco team last season? They had two French league teams in the semi-finals or quarterfinals. Come on, and even this season, PSG still made it to the semis. So let's stop it. And even this whole, I know PSG spent the most money, but Monaco have won the league. Lille has won the league. If you even look at it compared to the Premier League, there's not been that much difference. When you talk about one team dominating the rest, like the way Man City is doing, quite all right. You have Liverpool, who is also giving them a push, and you could say that it's a little bit more there's more competition. But the whole French league is a farmers' league. People should stop that. I get it that it's fun to say, it's the trendy thing to say now, but if you really look at it, it's not really like that. Yeah, and for Lille, man, it was nice seeing someone else win it. They really showed the thing is that in that Lille team, I know they have some standout players, but it's mainly the team. And because Chelsea played them last season, I have to say from from last season, I never expected them to do what they did this season. And even Victor Osimhen leaving, maybe that was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah,
because Abdullah, that's your guy. Now he left, and Monaco are not in the Champions League. I mean, Napoli are not in the Champions League, and Lille have won the.
We'll talk about Segassi.
Lille have won the the Liga. So yeah, man, it was nice, and hopefully Monaco too, because Monaco too had a good run this season. So maybe next season we can even see something tighter, like a more tighter,
a more competitive, yeah.
But even if you look at the good players that come from Premier League, most of them have come from League On. So I don't even get this whole Farmers League stuff.
The reason people call it
it's just
no, Sam. The way you define the Farmers League is that people go there to. No, let me not explain. But you understand? You go there to get talent. You go there to get talent. So hence why you're saying a lot of the League On players are in EPL because they get scouted all the time.
When people say Farmers League, most of the time they mean that only one team is dominating the rest of the team. Yeah,
they don't mean it by any other metric but league winners. But if we're talking about that, right? That means that Holland and Russia are less Farmers Leagues than Germany. Is the quality of football higher? Like, because Holland and Russia have literally had more different league winners than Italy or Germany has had in the last 10 years.
Even League On.
You know what? You talk about MLS, man. MLS have different winners. That doesn't mean the MLS is like.
Yeah, but that's literally no. People literally call League On Farmers because of the different league winners. It's literally nothing. It has nothing. It doesn't have to do with the quality.
Come on, see the Monaco team. That
can we say agricultural science?
Now you're just being funny. But let's be real.
How does agriculture come into this?
That Monaco team that won the league. I know they had Mbappe, but that Monaco team was one of the best teams I've seen. Like
Bernardo, Falcao.
Man, that team was crazy.
Fabinho, Bakayoko.
And even what they did to Man City and all that. So, and even last season, come on, Lyon were good. They beat Juventus. Even I felt they should have beaten Bayern. They had good chances against Bayern.
All I'll say is I'd rather trust League One players than Serie A players. I'd rather buy League One players than Serie A.
So yeah, like I said before, I think it's just the trendy thing to do. You know, when something is trendy, like Farmers League, then everyone just follows that waves. That's why I feel people are not even really being objective with it. So yeah, that's it for the league. Congrats to Lil.
For Lil. I want to go to the next one now. Let me come to Muntaha on this. Muntaha, I saw this this Spain national team. No, I saw the Spain national team. The Spain national team, and I was like, how do Luis Enrique choose a national team without no experience in that team? That baffles me. So please give me your take on Sergio Ramos. I understand he's been injured for a whole season. I get that. No, Nacho has been fully fit.
Abdullah Aspi is there now. Aspi is there. That's experience.
Oh, brother, come on, bro.
He wants to create a new generation.
Numero 26.
They want World Cup and European experience, bro, not Premier League experience, bro.
So,
just kidding.
Seeing the squad now, seeing the Spain national team squad, what's your take? Because that team looked very young. I get that, but no experience. No leaders. No leaders. Let me even bring it out.
Oh, so should I talk about that Spain squad or absence of Ramos? Overall, okay. With regards to Ramos, man, look, I understand he missed the season mostly, like 90% of season he missed through the injuries and all this thingy. But if you see that he was fully fit and he was preparing, for me, I can understand.
Did anybody have the squad? Did anybody have the squad? I'm trying to find it now.
Oh yeah, you can find it on Twitter. Just type here. Yeah.
Okay, I've seen it. Okay. So continue.
Yeah. So look, man, I understand in the absence of Ramos's like injury, not fitness, and all. So how dare you to take Eric Garcia?
I made him the captain. Why?
No, he's not captain. He's not captain.
He's not captain.
That's just a joke, you know. So for me, man, look, man, it's simple, man. And how dare you not to take Nacho? How dare you not to take Nacho? Please, can you
guys look at this? Look at this squad. Please tell me. Guys, look at too many young players. Look at
Abdullahi, check the chat.
No, there's some experienced players. There's Busquets' experience.
The only justification is he wants to create a new generation. That's the only justification. He wants to bring
so why does Busquets doing there? And why does Jordi Alba there? Like, I don't know. So
I don't know, but Aspas probably should have went as well. But you know,
No. But the thing is,
should be there.
if you say Jordi Alba shouldn't be there, who should be there instead?
Gaia should.
No,
be
but
there.
Gaia's gonna start. Gaia will start over Alba.
Yeah, Gaia should start. Yeah.
He'll start over Alba.
Abdullahi,
Yeah.
check the YouTube chat. Check the YouTube
But
chat.
the two best center backs there. The two best center backs there are Pau Torres and Laporte, and they're both left-footed. So
No, it's not, bro. By the way, Emerick Laporte. Look. I don't want to disrespect Emerick Laporte, man. But Emerick
he's better than Pau Torres. He's better than anything Spain have at this moment in time, for sure.
No, he's not better than Pau Torres. Sorry, this season.
I know, but they're both left-footed, right?
No, I know. But Pau Torres is good for me. Look, I get that, bro. For me, you know what? Nacho should be there. Aside from other Real Madrid players of Spanish Real Madrid players, like Isco and all those. Yeah, okay, fine. They're not that good.
Put it off it, please. Don't do this to me. I'm
where's
sorry. Stop this. Stop.
Man, come on. We don't need to talk
Bro,
about
Montan.
If Ansu Fati was putting there for the Spain squad,
bro, you know he only picked 24 players, bro. He could have picked 26, so he would rather not Ramos than nobody, bro. He would rather nobody than Ramos.
He's such a dickhead, man.
No, this guy. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I like, bro. There's no Saul.
There's
no Saul.
Yo, man, Saul has been garbage this season.
He's better than Coque.
Washed up, man. Ramos is washed up, man.
Coque isn't special, but like he's more influential than Saul.
I disagree, actually.
But Ramos,
yes, he is. Yes, he's more influential, bro. He's more influential.
You have Pedri and Fabian Ruiz.
Bro, what do you mean by influential, bro? Because this is about the talent, right?
No.
Okay, bro, but Saul, I haven't seen Saul. I've never been impressed by Saul in the last 3-4 years. On God, like he's not done. Every time I watch Saul, he's terrible. Atleti fans hate him, bro. They hate his.
No, bro. Oh my God, you're gonna make things up, bro. Yeah, sorry.
I'm not making things up, dude. Go. You'll notice it. They don't like Saul.
Oh my God, bro.
He's literally Simeone's spoiled child. That's how they call. That's what they call Saul.
We can agree to disagree.
Simeone's spoiled child, bro.
We can agree to disagree.
It's been based on a few things, though. He's had injury problems. He's fallen out with
guys.
No, wait. How come Sarabia makes into this team?
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Wow.
How come Sarabia
he's so
makes
bad.
into this team?
He's so bad.
Okay.
Like,
guys. Can we admit something? Club football and international football are not the same thing. We look at Deschamps sometimes and think, why the hell does this guy pick these guys, right? But the truth is, they're not the same thing. So managers have different players for different reasons and different systems. So
I disagree.
You just have to accept it. You just have to accept it.
I agree. Remember Wales?
So
you guys remember Wales in 2016? Like, guys, how Robson Kanu was doing bits in that.
Yeah, and even though he did
Joe
nothing
Allen.
for his club that season.
Exactly, like bombs. So yeah, international football, anybody can shine. Anybody.
Yeah, it's not the same thing.
So can you give me the reasoning for Eric
Garcia? World Cup.
Can someone defend Eric Garcia over you?
I don't know. I can't even defend.
No, nobody.
I don't know.
Nobody can defend. Nobody can defend.
Thank you.
The only thing is that
at least we're coming to some common terms, right? At least the common terms.
No, but the only thing is that Ramos. But at the same time, Ramos is washed up, man. Come on, guys. Ramos is washed up.
It's been this year.
Come on,
bro.
No. Do I hear Ramos is washed up?
Bro, Ramos is bigger than your racist FC, bro. Ramos is bigger than your racist FC, bro. Ramos is bigger than your white FC, bro. Ramos is bigger than your white FC, bro.
Washed up player, man. Washed up player.
Yeah. And you know what?
Sky Havertz sampled the guy, man.
Yeah, and you go and start those white dicks, bro.
Wait.
You don't have to take it personally.
I'm looking at this team now.
Sky Havertz will sample that guy easily,
bro. You know what? You deserve, bro. You know why? Chelsea FC, the racist FC, bro. You know what? You're not even close to the foot of Ramos' pinky toe, man. You're not even close to the Ramos' pinky toe, man. You racist FC.
Ramos is washed up, man. He got opened up, man. He got opened up like a can of sardines.
Bro.
Let's move.
Bigger than
Ramos is washed up, man.
You know Ramos banged your Marina.
Come on, man.
Yeah, guys, let's calm down. Let's move on.
You guys are giving Ramos all this credit. What are you talking about?
Look at the star player.
Defend
He just criticized the players.
Guys,
let Abdullah,
let's move. Guys, let's move. I'm
Ramos,
looking at this.
washed up.
Guys,
Look at this Luis
guys, I'm looking at this team now, and I'm looking
That's
at. Okay,
sample.
guys, wait. Blue eyes, Samuta, easy.
Come on, guys.
I understand.
Okay, let's
Guys,
go, let's
I
go.
understand. Una
He got
Simone,
sampled, man.
Guys, Blue eyes. I understand. Una
And he got
Simone,
bullied, bro.
David DJ, Sanchez,
Yeah.
Gaia.
Yeah.
I get Alba a little bit. Pau Torres here, Laporte. Garcia, I don't get. Lorente good. Aspicueta, I'm 50-50 because that doesn't deserve to be Chelsea captain, but I'm not going to explain that.
Wait, who
Marcos
deserves?
Alonso,
Okay, let's not go.
Washed up
Marcos
player.
Alonso, Marcos Lorente,
Oh, I thought you
Busquets,
said Ramos. Sorry, I thought you said Ramos.
Busquets,
No, he called him mother actually.
Morata has been 50-50 this time. Guys, Adama Traore has not been in
Washed
good
up
form
player.
today.
Athleticism. Don't have no one that's insanely quick.
I mean, you need somebody that can.
You talk to
need-
daddy like
PM,
that. Huh?
you
Washed
need
up.
PM,
Your daddy
you
will
need
washed up.
PM.
Abdullahi, you need some athleticism, right? And they need a plan B, right? Adama is a
Wait.
great plan B.
But what
Yeah.
of Sarabia? How does Sarabia make the squad? How?
Lord knows. I don't.
You have to ask Luis
You know why?
Enrique about some of these things.
You know why? You know why Sarabia makes it, bro? I mean, I don't have to go there, but like, I won't go there anyway. So it is what it is, man. Like this guy has been like.
Were you gonna say white privilege or something?
And how can you assume that? Because I didn't say that.
No, just say what you were gonna say then. What were you gonna say?
No, if you want to assume that, that's your problem, my friend.
No. I was just it was just one of those.
Yeah.
Say what you want to say. Say it, man.
Wait.
Yeah, just say what you want to say.
I'm talking football, man.
Iñaki Williams should be there, by the way, ahead of this guy Sarabia.
Relax. No.
Iñaki
I
Williams
agree.
playing
No,
good.
I agree.
Yeah.
He's better than Sarabia. He's better than Sarabia.
Oi,
Sarabia's not good.
like we said, international football and club football are not the same thing. You don't just pick players.
No, we didn't say that. You said that, bro. You said that.
I know, but like, I think Iñaki Williams is a good center forward presence. Like Sarabia, you have a lot of players that are in his profile here. Like you don't need him. You don't need Sarabia.
So could we say the Spain national team is like a political FC? Then they choose player based on maybe politics and everything.
Honestly, wait, Abdullah, I'll say this. Like the last time I was really impressed with Spain was when Lopetegui was the manager there. And he had them playing really good football. And I think also Moreno had them playing good football until Lucho just came back, took his job back, like out of nowhere.
Every national team is political, so let's not even.
No, I'm saying, but we got to understand, just because these are the players we think should play doesn't mean that's in the manager's plans. The manager's idea of what he wants.
And I'll say like the midfield sector in this squad is good, and the attack, like they could. Honestly, this is a decent team, bro. It's not as shit as we think.
It's competitive enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's a competitive
and even
squad.
in a way, we all know why Ramos is not playing. The guy hasn't played well.
Yeah, but
he has been injured.
He's been injured. Yeah, he's been injured.
Abdullah,
And even
I have a question for you, Abdullah.
Okay.
Abdullah, I have a question for you, really quick.
So with in the absence of Ramos, I understand, but why not Nacho? Nacho is one of the best defenders in La Liga this season, bro.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't.
Abdullah,
Bro, how Eric Garcia makes ahead of Nacho? That's
I don't get Eric Garcia, though. We have to say is that there's prospect. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Eric Garcia's I've watched him play.
Man City wanted to keep him. He's the one who's he wants to go to Barcelona.
Abdullah, can I ask you a very
do you know that Man City fans? Man City fans, they hate on Eric Garcia because he made a ton of mistakes whenever he plays.
Garcia's crap. Listen.
Yeah, he's crap. No, but see, look, he's crap in the Premier League. But I'm gonna tell you guys this. No bull. Like I look at his trait, and he likes to overcompensate for his small frame a lot in terms of how aggressive he is on the pitch and stuff. And I feel like that might translate to a different style of football in Spain. Like, come on, PK flopped in England too. So you never know. You never know the type of player he can be. Maybe he's young. Like you never know what's there. Like
Garcia's designed for La Liga 100%. He's practically the next PK. He's following in PK's footsteps. To be honest, he's not designed for the Premier League. He's too short. He's just awful.
Yeah.
Abdullah, Abdullah.
Go for it.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Abdullah, I have a question for you.
That's
Abdullah, I have a question for
that's
you.
such a massive
Abdullah,
speculation, bro. We're going there.
Abdullah,
I don't know.
I just have a quick question. Was there a problem when I made a statement that Sergio Ramos is washed up? I just need somebody to help me out. Was there a problem?
No, explain your washed up. Let me know your washed up.
Washed up meaning that his performances recently does not warrant him might not warrant him being in the Spanish league.
Bro, he hardly played.
He's been injured for a very long time, so I can understand your washed
Bro,
up.
he suffered from injury, bro. It's injuries after
Exactly.
injuries.
He's been injured a lot of times. So
injuries.
washed up. By
the way, listen.
Hold on, let me finish.
Wait, Sergio Ramos, as per the FIFA awards, was the last season's best defender in the world. Do you want me to bring that up to you?
But
let me ask my second question. Then you can bring the data. No, I'm not arguing.
Bro, listen. You don't know jack shit, bro. You're just talking out of your ass, bro.
No, you just saying.
Yeah, no problem.
Look, man, like you don't have to go
you don't have
through
problems you don't get in the point, bro.
This guy, you're up. I don't know what you're up on, man.
Listen. For me,
let me just ask my question, man.
For me to criticize us, listen. For me to criticize someone, you need to have enough samples, to criticize them, right?
We beat you twice 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, we beat you twice. So fuck yourself.
No, you didn't beat us twice. By the way, you beat us once. You beat us once.
We beat you twice.
Correct your facts.
Twice. You're going to be watching with popcorn, my brother.
And what happened? You're going to lose to Man City in the final, bro.
You're going to have popcorn. You're going to be popcorn. Don't worry.
Bro, Man City is going to shit on your face, bro.
No problem.
What's the point?
We went through Real. No. My question, Abdullah, my question is do you guys think? Hold on. Do you guys think? Let me land now. I'm just asking you a question to the panel. I need help.
Go ahead.
I need help.
Okay.
Does the panel think that Sergio Ramos could be washed up?
No.
Let me answer.
No, when you talked about washed up,
please.
When you talked about washed up, this season, and just this season, not the entire career, just this season. Sergio Ramos has not been this Sergio Ramos we know because of the injuries he has had. So if the Spanish national team doesn't take him, if
doesn't take him, shit from last 2 seasons, huh? Okay.
If the Spanish national team doesn't
I'll say this, man. Like look, man, Sergio Ramos, great defender. Everyone knows what he's done. Like you can't question his legacy. But look, you know that there's been a COVID context this season, all right? The context of COVID. So that might be part of the reason why, he's had a lot of injuries this season. But it would not shock me if he actually is. I'm not saying there's no definitive answer on this. But it would not shock me if he might be washed up. He's 35, man, and he's one of the most athletic center backs.
I'm just asking a simple question.
He's one of the most athletic center backs ever. And
I'm being attacked.
You're gonna.
I'm asking a simple question.
Yeah. So
I'm asking a simple question. Do you think?
Okay.
I'm asking a simple question, and I'm being attacked from all angles.
Let me ask a simple question then.
Oh my goodness.
Was Kante finished 3 seasons? For 3 seasons.
But he's not 35.
No,
I'm saying last season before that, season before that.
It's a different scenario.
No,
he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. You have to consider context.
Kante was.
No, that was his prime, man.
Bro, you lost 6-0 to Man City, bro. You lost 6-0 to Man City.
No. You have to consider context. You have to consider context.
I am considering the context that Kante was ass for last 2
No. Not that context. Ramos has been playing first team football at a top level since he was like 18, and now he's 35.
Yeah, 2005.
Okay, same goes for Kante, right? Kante
he's been playing top level football since he was like 23, bro. I know they're different type of player. But
I'm asking a simple question. Was Kante finished 2 years ago?
He wasn't. I didn't say he was finished. Some did say he was finished.
He wasn't.
Some said he was finished.
Because stats and performance talk about that.
No. Some said he was finished. Some said he was finished, and I didn't.
Well, are we
I mean, Thomas
Hold
Tuchel
on,
This guy
has
is
ingenuity then.
Abdullah, you need to
guys,
mute
guys,
these guys,
Original
man.
guys,
with
You need
him.
to calm down.
So we can.
hold on.
I mean, I can also bring that shit up if you want.
Guys, hold on.
Some
Let
said
me
he was
just,
finished.
If you want
Some
to
said
just
he was finished
Everybody
and some
mute.
didn't.
how
Some
good?
said he
No,
was
wait,
finished and
wait,
some
wait.
didn't.
How good was Kante
guys,
for the
guys,
past 2
guys,
seasons?
one at a
Please
time.
answer the question because his
He's declined.
performances look like a
Sure.
washing. To be
Ask
honest,
me the question. What is the question?
this
What is the
season,
question, young man?
Guys,
Thomas
Yes.
Tuchel,
people can hear.
Thomas
People can,
Tuchel has been regenerated.
Yes.
Our reject Kovacic was your best player last season.
Okay,
Let's
that's
talk a lot
great.
about this shit.
That's fine. There's a bunch of Madrid players who have left and been great other places. I don't know
No,
what you're
No,
saying.
very
it's okay.
few
It's
actually. Very
okay.
few.
Muntaha,
Very
What
few.
Muntaha,
you're saying
I don't
it.
think you should cuss. You need Kovacic right now. Your midfielder, our
What?
bunch has
We
been
need
finished.
Kovacic,
But not
bro.
that
Yeah, but
like
he's not
We
your
need
midfielder
Kovacic
guys,
all
let's
day
move. Let's
and
move.
You
getting
need
injured.
This
Kovacic.
is
We
getting
have
serious.
Federico Valverde who's doing way better than Kovacic, by the
Guys,
way.
please,
Wait,
please,
wait, wait,
please,
wait. Can I just say, Mutaha, can I just answer your question? You said,
Kovacic
Mutaha, can I
was
just say,
our reject, bro. We don't want
all
to
right,
say,
that's
oh,
fine,
let's
that's
fool
fine. Can I
Chelsea
ask
50
you a
more.
question? Can I
Easy
ask
money.
you a question? You literally
Hazard
said,
was
you literally
Hazard
said,
was our
By the way,
jewel.
we fool you with Morata as well,
declined.
right? 70 million.
Mutaha,
Remember?
guys,
Mutaha,
let's move.
Man,
Let's
you
move.
said,
Let's move. Let's
can
move.
you
we?
said, Abdullah,
If
can I just say
you,
one thing before I
by the
stop
way,
this,
by the
right?
way, by the
Go,
way,
go.
Kante was finished 2 seasons,
Okay,
right? You
fine. No,
agree
no,
with
no.
me?
Listen to what I'm going to tell you. It's very simple.
No, because you're
Some
going to
said that
chat
some
shit,
said
bro.
that Kante no, some said that Kante declined and some didn't. That's literally what's happening with Ramos. Some saying he's declined and you're saying he isn't. Can we just live with that?
No,
Literally. Can you just accept that?
Wait.
No.
Did you hear what I said? How can you misquote me? I said there was no sample thingy for this season because of Ramos missed ton of games.
See,
Majority of the season.
I agree. I agree with
Abdullah,
that.
we've learned from this. No one should
Okay.
slander Ramos.
Some said
No Ramos
Kante was finished
slander
and that was based
allowed
on him
here.
getting injured or not. So I don't know
No,
what you're saying as well.
I'm saying, you know what, you guys should be
Guys,
prepared
let's
to take
move.
a
Let's
heat
move.
back,
Guys, let's
because
move.
on
Let's move.
Kante as
Let's
well.
move.
Then, if that's
Guys,
the
guys,
case,
let's
bro.
move. Let's
Yeah,
move. Let's
and
move.
Kante was injured for a lot as well.
Because
And people said he was finished.
Sergio Ramos was the best defender in the world last season as per the FIFA
Bro,
voting
let's
and everything
move
as
on,
well.
bro.
So that doesn't make that.
Whatever.
Blue
Fair
eyes,
enough.
please
Okay.
don't slander
Guys,
Ramos again, please. Let's have
guys,
a
let's move.
No,
Let's
I
move.
just had a simple question. Is
No, guys,
Ramos
no
washed
more,
up?
no
People
more.
get
No more.
angry.
Let's
What is
continue.
this?
Let's
Bro,
continue.
What is
we're
this
moving
problem?
on, man.
Mute your
Guys,
mic. Mute your mic.
Bro, we're
Come
moving
on.
on.
guys,
Moving on.
Okay.
Let's move on. Let's move
So
on.
is he washed up or he's not washed up? What's
Guys,
the
Bro,
answer?
the conversation is what's up, bro. Stop.
Okay.
Stop. Move on. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on.
We're
Please.
just asking an opinion. So just say yes or no.
I get that. So
Yes or no.
I want to talk about something, guys. Let me come to Syria now. Congratulations to all Inter Milan fans. The team, which is called Romelu Lukaku, has won the league. Antonio Conte has also won the league. I'm not surprised in winning the league because he's done that every season he goes. He's done that, so I'm not surprised. So my question to the panel is, what's next for Inter Milan? Because I'm hearing they're having difficulties in the sport, in the kind of sport. Is it sportsmanship, or should I call it in the aspect of financially? So in terms of Antonio Conte moving now, they're gonna get it. I don't know what's gonna.
Just one thing. Did you know that Conte started this winning streak of Juventus winning the league consecutively, and he has now ended it.
Yeah.
He ended the 10 in a row for me. Yeah,
He ended his own streak.
He began it and he ended it.
And he ended it. That's true. That's true. So the first is Inter, second AC Milan, third Juventus, and fourth Atalanta. So now Napoli moved out of the top for going to Europa League. Out of those 4 teams now, who do you count as the strong team in going to the UCL coming next season?
Still Juventus.
No. So what's the question?
The 4 teams I just mentioned: Juventus, Inter, AC Milan, and Atalanta. Who's gonna go far?
Who's going to go far?
Yeah, in the UCL.
Oh, okay.
It's most likely going to be Juventus because Inter, bro, they're bricks and the managers are bricks.
No, I disagree, Abdul.
Bro, you asked Mutaha. Just let Mutaha speak.
Let me go for that because I look at Juventus.
I'll just make it simple and short, for you guys to understand. Okay. I trust, out of these 4 coaches, right, of all the big teams, let's say, qualifying teams, which is AC, Inter, and all those teams, right? I trust Gasperini the most, regardless of his hyper-attacking approach for the game, okay? Still, I believe you can get the best out of that team. I mean, Papu Gomez left and all, some big players left, I understand. But still, I think so they are a very well-drilled team, and they're very pacey as well, if you see. Okay. The only issue with that team is defense. specifically, you know, when they got on counter-attack. That's the only bad thing. And they are very aggressive, you know what I mean? They consider loads of penalty this season. So they take harsh fouls, like, you know, even against the AC Milan last game, you know, they conceded the penalties. So because of penalties, they lost. But if you see, I mean, Atalanta was playing so good football against AC Milan. So, man, the team I trust to go far from the Italian Serie is.
Okay, let me switch it this way. Let me switch it this way. Let me take out the UCL for now. Coming to the next season, Serie A. Let me say, okay, Andrea Pirlo is there for the next season. The same manager, the same everything. Do you think Inter Milan still have this structure and this team to say they want to win the Scudetto back to back, or you're still gonna give it to Juventus because of Andrea Pirlo, or you want to see a new team win it again?
No, I think so. Look, man, Juve is weak team. Let's not forget about that. Okay, Ronaldo is also like 36 years old, and Juve doesn't have structure, and we still don't know that which player they might sign next season. Okay, and who's going to be the next manager? Will they continue with Pirlo? Because I hear that like Paratici, the sporting director of Juventus, said that if Juve reaches somehow qualified to Champions League, so Pirlo will continue for one more season as a manager if they don't get
Allegri or Zidane. I
mean, Zidane is like...
Or possibly Gattuso. Gattuso has been linked with them in recent days.
I mean, Gattuso has been sacked by Napoli on the last game yesterday.
He's created a very good team.
Actually, Gattuso has been flopped with AC Milan.
No. I'm talking about Napoli this season, offensively at least, offensively speaking. They've been one of the best teams.
Look, man, like I don't think so.
It's literally statistically, bro. You don't have to debate everything. Literally statistically.
No, statistically as well. I mean, Napoli has been better under Sarri and Ancelotti than this Napoli side. What we witnessed.
What's it called? Ancelotti. They didn't make it to the Champions League, did they?
Yeah, they made a Champions League. Yeah.
They made a Champions League. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Wait,
you forget how much tough time they give to PSG and Liverpool in group stage.
Oh yeah, they did. My bad. This season they were just unfortunate. I think they didn't start very well, so that's why they in the end they lost by one. But if they had won their game yesterday, they would have been in the Champions League. So.
I'm not even kidding when I say this. The best teams in Italy, when I look at Italy, the two best squads, when I look at the squads in general, Inter, Napoli.
Yeah,
those are the two best squads to me.
Juve have the best
Juve squad, dude. Don't overrate Juve.
No, they just
Juve shit.
Napoli really
you said the best team
this season, man.
The best team in Serie A.
Wait. Tosin, you don't want.
To get it right,
bring up a very interesting point. No, Tosin bring up really interesting.
To get it right to you, Tosin is. I look at the Juventus squad, I look at the Napoli, and I look at the Inter Milan. I have a little bit leeway, but because if you look at the Juventus defense midfield, you're telling me Rabiot, Wester McKennie, Ramsey, what? No.
Napoli have a better midfield for sure.
Yeah, but they're gonna address like some of them.
What?
Why? What about Ashley Young? He plays for Inter.
Oh God.
Dude, honestly, when I look at Inter, if Inter don't sell their players and they can keep all their players happy, even though it looks like apparently they had some deal with some American firm. So
the biggest question going into next season, right, is which team has the best ability, right? Atalanta out of the top four has the best ability. Milan,
no, they don't.
Decent coach. Milan have a decent coach, right? But you know Gasperini is going to be there next season, right? And you know most of the players will be there, right? That's one thing. When it comes to Milan, right, they buy a lot of players short term, and some of the players they bought on loan have been really good for them this season, like Dallo and Diaz, right? And they have to see the money to buy them. Yeah, and Tomori, they have to see if they have the money to buy them, right? So their squad could be significantly weaker, right? You go to Juventus, right? There's still the question of the manager, and there's still the question of that squad, midfield, right? And they might need to invest quite a lot in that midfield and possibly goalkeeper, right? And then you go to Inter. You go to Inter, right? And then you go to Inter. They've just got an investment from a US company, like the guy just said, right? But Conte is at loggerheads with the board once again, and if they can solve their liquidity problems, it would prevent them from having to sell one of their major stars, right? But at the same time, Conte has also bought a lot of short-term players, so that might need better long-term replacing. As far as stability is concerned, Atalanta are more stable as far as their squad and their manager is concerned, and the way the club is run, in whatever you want to call it. But the other three have relatively big questions. I would say Juve have the most questions, then Inter, then AC, and then Atalanta. You can't really question anything
So
about them.
let me go around to let me go around this.
go.
Okay, let me go around. Just a quick yes or no. Tosin, would Jose Mourinho do well in Roma? Yes or no?
Man, can I finish the point about Inter and Roma before Roma? Like, yeah, like I really do feel like I feel like Inter have the least questions. If I'll just put that caveat there, if they can if they can get rid of any liquidity problems that they have, because I look at Inter's starting 11. That's as good as any starting 11 in Europe.
What about Conte's
the only position where they need to strengthen is at left wing back. Like Ashley Young or whoever the hell is there. Like they need to just strengthen that position. And if they can just strengthen that position, add Rodrigo De Paul, who they had an agreement with, a gentleman's agreement with since last summer.
Yeah.
Bro, like Inter look really, really strong. Like that's one of the best teams in Europe, in my opinion. Like if they can get it together. So
bro,
I really think Inter have something.
Quickly. Bro, do you watch a lot of Serie A?
It's like my second favorite league. I enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it on it. I can hear it. Like some of those players you're mentioning, I've never heard of, bro.
They Paul play for Udinese though.
He plays for Udinese. He's like a Jack Grealish type player.
Yeah.
He's like, is he going to replace Calhanoglu or AC Milan? Is he going to replace Calhanoglu?
Give me your take. Yes or no? Just a quick yes or no.
But if Juventus, but I'll say this: Juventus can do well if they get a Donnarumma. If they get Donnarumma as their goalkeeper, I mean, it's going to look scary. Donnarumma and Locatelli. If they get Donnarumma and Locatelli, okay.
And that one.
Then
they buy Morata permanently because there's still an option to buy.
Then they're serious. Like then Juventus are serious.
Our is difficult, man. Our is difficult for you.
Quick question to all the panel. Tosin, yes or no? Where will it finish with AS Roma? Success or failure?
Jose Mourinho with AS Roma. If he can hopefully he can buy a Cardi off of us. If he can buy a Cardi off of us, I say Jose Mourinho will finish just outside of the top four, fifth or sixth.
Fifth? Where will it finish?
Jose
Fourth,
Mourinho,
fifth,
man.
sixth, or seventh?
Man, look, man, I love this guy, man. So I'll be.
Oh shit, Zaniolo's back too. I mean, they could be good, man. You don't know.
Mourinho hates young players.
So I'll say. Okay, I'll be subjective. So this is my subjective opinions. Fifth.
In his first season, that's not bad. Abdul will say AS Roma.
Abdullah, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I don't know a lot about the league and especially Roma's squad, but one thing I know is Mourinho as a manager, bro. He needs players that are willing to kill for him, bro. And that's why he hasn't had that in the Prem for a while. Like in Spurs, they were all pussies. Like he had to tell them.
Nice point, actually. Yeah.
He had to teach them how to be bastards, bro. You don't have to teach anyone in Italy how to be a bastard.
Yep.
They are born bastards,
So where will they finish?
Yeah, but I think he'll do a decent job. Top four.
Top four?
Yeah,
wow.
Top four.
KJ.
Abdul, simple question, right? Quick question, right? Would you take Mourinho over Coman for you guys? Be honest.
Every day of the week.
Okay, you'll take it, right? Oh, okay.
Every day.
Over who?
Coman.
Man, I don't know, man. Mourinho's down bad, guys. I think we're underrated how down bad Mourinho is.
No, I am personally right. Well, basically, I think it might depend on who Napoli get in to replace Gattuso, but I think Napoli have a far superior squad to them. You're betting on Roma jumping over Juventus and like AC Milan in one summer, possibly, right? I'm going to say 6. I don't think they'll even finish top 5. Top 6.
Wow.
6.
But 6 isn't an improvement, though. They finished 7th.
Yeah, no, I know it's an improvement, but yeah. 6th and possibly a cup. 6th and possibly a cup. I could see him.
Yeah, a cup. Yeah, he's going to prioritize a cup.
Sam, where will it say finish?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wait. Let me ask you this. Will we see a surprise or say within the Scudetto with AS Roma?
Fuck no.
No way.
I don't understand this disrespect for Jose, because at the end, man, it will depend on how well he will get back. And the thing is that even when he was at Inter, he proved that he doesn't need too much money to actually make it work. So,
Nice point
Yeah,
again.
but that Inter team,
That's
Inter
not
team didn't
not
have
true
this
though.
kind of
That's not true at
competition.
all.
That Inter team didn't have this kind of competition, and that Inter team had just won like 4 consecutive Scudetto. Like,
yeah,
Bro,
but I'm
with
not
the
expecting this
Ibra,
Roma. Wait. But you see, you guys are forgetting. I'm not saying Roma are gonna win the league there. I'm saying they could finish top 4. It's possible. I'm not saying they'll win the league and win a treble. That's not what I'm saying. Because that's what he did with the Inter team. So you can't compare it to that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that with a little bit of funding, he could improve them significantly.
Because I
Make
think
them
them the AS Roma has a very good sporting director and they have a very good owner, so it will get a lot of backing from the AS Roma sport.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, that he could push them significantly to actually maybe even fight for a top 4. Maybe they don't get it, but they could actually like fight the way Napoli did this season. So
fair enough.
Roma started the season off really decently. At one point, they were in the top 4 quite comfortably, but then they fell off. So Mourinho is more consistent.
Mkhitaryan was balling.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Mario was balling. All of them.
Exactly.
Smalling,
That's
but
that's not
yeah,
bad.
I think it does depend on who they recruit. Like they can get in a few decent players.
Damien, we'll say with AS Roma, where does it finish?
Probably 5th. I would say he will finish
5th.
just outside the top 4. But he probably like win a Coppa Italia or something.
Or Supercoppa Italia, something like that. That's not bad.
One thing we're forgetting. You know who qualified for the Conference League?
Yeah, Roma did.
Roma and Spurs. So imagine he picks up Spurs.
Wait.
Wait, is it on what day is the Conference League gonna happen?
Thursday.
This coming season. This season.
That means the day of the week.
Well, they should have put it on Friday, man. Then you had football every day.
Guys, I'm calling it.
I ain't watching no Conference League, man.
Roma will win the Conference League.
Friday night football.
It's Friday.
Yeah,
You
I
think so,
Roma will
KG?
win the Conference League.
Wait, no, I don't think it will be Friday because will it be? Because they'd have to play like
it's gonna
It'll be
be
Thursday.
Thursday.
It'll be Thursday.
Yeah, they'd have to play like Friday, Monday, bro. Thursday, Sunday is already dead enough. I hate that. Europa League, like
Chimere, where will it say finish with AS Roma? Where will it finish?
I think they're going to be about the same. They might even get a little bit worse because this team, like, I don't think people understand. This team needs a lot of rebuilding because the best players on the team are getting old.
But do you know the most scary part about it? Their sporting director and the owner will back us say because they have that money and they have a very good sporting director.
They're going to have to spend money. They're going to have to spend a lot of money because
they have American owners.
They will spend money. They will.
How do we know that? How do you guys?
Because they have a very good sporting director, though. I've heard about it.
Oh, you're talking about the Sevilla guy, Monchi?
You think Monchi is still there?
Monchi. Wait, Monchi left. He left, right? He left.
Monchi left like 2 years ago. He went back.
Oh yeah, Monchi's at Sevilla. Shit.
So who is the sporting director? I have
no idea. But to be honest, man, their recruitment isn't bad. It's just they buy players on a lot of short-term basis. So like Mayoral and Mkhitaryan, who have been amongst their best players this season,
they're old.
They're all like getting out of contract. No, Mayoral's not old, but they loaned him.
Mkhitaryan's old. Pedro's old. Zeko's old.
Oh, they have a Portuguese guy as their sporting director. He came from Benfica.
They have a decent bit of young talent though, like a decent core they could build. Like who is there? Like Zaniolo's there.
Zaniolo.
Pedro. Ibanez is there.
There's a guy who's a refugee. He's from Gambia, Gambian player.
Why did you have
his name is Urbima Darbo. Very talented player. I'm saying right now, if these guys don't make a leap, if these guys do not make a leap, I'm gonna question Mourinho. I'm questioning Mourinho. This is the only guy I'm gonna question because Mourinho, you're supposed to.
Who's the striker? Dzeko's 36 and Mayoral is probably leaving back.
Dzeko's gone. I think Dzeko's gone.
Striker? They need a striker.
They'll sign Icardi.
Yeah, but remember, like they're not gonna sign Mourinho and then not promise to back him. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he wouldn't have accepted it. So
Exactly.
Yeah, so he's gonna get back. Otherwise,
Mourinho's desperate, bro. Mourinho desperate.
Yeah, I agree.
Or maybe he took it. Or maybe he took it.
Abdul, Mourinho's those days are gone where he will demand and the club owners will like provide him with the resources, man. Those days are gone.
Exactly. So
all right. Wait, one sec. Can I just say Roma's squad really quickly, right? As of today, Mkhitaryan, Dzeko, El Shaarawy, Zaniolo, Smalling, Pellegrini, Mayoral is going back to Real Madrid, Veretout, Pedro, Brian Reynolds, Pastore, Gianluca Mancini, Ibanez, Karsdorp, Spinazzola, Caliofori, Gonzalo Villar, Bruno Perez, Paul Lopez, Amadou Diawara, Mirante, Cristante, Kumbula, Carlos Perez, David Santon, Federico Fazio, Juan Jesus. He has a decent mix. It's not a top 4 team for sure.
That's mid, bro.
But they need
That's a lot of mid.
Come on, they need a rebuild. Come on.
They need a rebuild. Some players need to go and some need to stay. Some players, that's fair enough.
But that's the thing. Their best talents are the guys who are on the come up, the youth, like Zaniolo, Darbo, those guys. Those guys need.
Zaniolo's fallen off.
I think the thing people are forgetting is that their target this season is maybe even Europa League.
Exactly.
So if he gets that for them, it's a significant improvement. And that's what I mean by Mourinho shows that he can.
Significant though, they finished 7th. G.
Okay,
that's
it's an improvement. Okay, I won't say significant. You're right about it. It's an improvement. So, like at the end, he's shown that he can improve players still to some extent.
The problem is they don't really have a good balance between mid age and old age. It's either old or young, most of them. And like I don't really trust Mourinho with young players, and older players might just get pitched over them really quick.
Look, I think even the whole Hurricane and Song thing, people forget he improved these players, and I know they're already good players. But Mourinho
you think he improved them? I don't know. Pochettino did. That was Pochettino.
That was him.
Guys, let me go around it. Give me something already. I want to share to the group. So, Blue Eyes, where will you say finish?
Sorry?
Where will you say finish with the AS Roma?
Oh, yeah. Jose. Let me see. You know what? Before I go any further, Abdullahi, I need you to caution this your man. I don't know what him be named. Munta, man. You need to caution this guy. His language, he has to, if he doesn't know how to have a debate, he should step aside.
Munta is my G.
I will not tolerate that kind of language. Now, because I know you, because I know you, you're going to tolerate. I will not tolerate that kind of language before I go any further. Because we
the door is open, bro.
You understand?
The door is open.
I understand. I get that. Blue.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you directly. I'm telling you. Caution this guy.
Guys,
come on,
I get
it.
I get it. Guys, we're family. Let's move. So your take on them, Jose and the AS Roma.
No problem. Yes, Jose, I think you do well. Look. I think who is this guy?
Continue.
Just talk.
I'd like move this guy, man. Now, which kind of Chris man be this, man?
Guy, man.
Just talk. I don't.
Who is this guy, man? Are we in the market?
Blue eyes, don't just come and
Blue eyes.
Are we in the market?
No,
anyways.
I'm not in the
Blue eyes
market.
rent free, bro.
Okay. So as you were saying, Abdullahi, as you were saying,
Blue eyes rent free.
What's it called? Jose. I think Jose will do very well in. I think Jose will do. Yeah, I really do, because that whole pack the boss philosophy can now come into fruition. Because I think it does very well on the Italian side of things. So this is definitely where I think he will thrive. And let's not forget, he's won the Champions League playing in Italy, coaching in Italy. So it's not like he's coming in.
You think defense still works in Serie A? They score like the most goals out of any league. Every weekend you look at that.
That could be an area of opportunity for him. That could be an area of opportunity for him to step in and see what he can do. But yeah, I think he'll do well. I think he'll finish top. I think he'll finish in the Champions League spot for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I actually think he'll have something to say.
That's crazy, man. We'll see.
It's got to be a madness of a recruitment summer.
Damian send me this now, and I need to understand.
By the way, you didn't answer my question, Blue Eyes man. This Ante finished.
Muta, let's
Keep it
respectful, bro. Keep it respectful.
No, bro, Blue Eyes. By the way, it's all joke, man. Blue Eyes, it's all joke, man.
Let's just move. So Damian sent me something. The UCL, the group stage, and the Conference League. Group A. Wait. ABC. With A, B,
that's
C,
confusing, man.
Nah, this shit is terrible.
I'm confused. With someone is working.
Bro, where's the yellow?
No, look at it. Look at the
I'm confused.
Just try and look at the colors, right? The green, like as we know, all three that get knocked out. Every third member from a Champions League group gets knocked out, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get knocked out and they go to the Europa League, right? And then just follow like the arrows. Like there's going to be a knockout round playoff between every second team and like, why is this so weird?
I don't understand. Someone needs to help me out with this. What's going on?
Someone help me.
KJ thought he understood it.
No. It just shows. It just shows the first place teams in Europa will go straight to round of 16.
Mm-hmm.
The third place teams in the Champions League will play in like a 16-team tournament with, the second place person team in the Europa League. So the second place teams in Europa will play the third place team in the Champions League. And then the same thing will happen in the Conference League, where the first place team in the Conference League will go straight to the round of 16. And the second place and the third place team in the Europa, will play against the second place team in the Conference League. I mean, that's just
this is confusing.
No, it's pretty straightforward.
Just look at the arrows, man. It's garbage though.
I thought the fourth place team in Champions League would go to the Conference League. But
it's third place.
Fourth place, you're just out. You're just knocked out.
You're just knocked out of Europe.
Yeah.
What EPL team do we have going in here?
Let me understand now. So I know that when you win the Champions League and in Europa League, you play Super Cup. So what of someone that wins the Conference League? Who did they play?
They don't care about them.
You play the mini cup.
Then you go into the Europa.
No, wait. A Champions League and Europa League winner plays Super Cup. I know. What of the Conference League? Who did they play?
I don't know if that's been determined.
Which one is Conference League?
You get a cookie, bro.
That's true.
Which one is Conference League?
That's hard to know.
The
right one.
The right one.
Oh yeah.
So because I know that the person who wins the UCL and the Europa League, they play Super Cup. So what of the Conference League?
You mean those rabbits?
We need to have a discussion. They bottle this Conference League, bro.
Oh, sorry.
We need to have a conversation if Spurs they bottle the Conference League. Man.
Well, of course they're going to bottle it. But let's be honest, right? There will be some decent teams from the Europa League that drop to the Conference.
Yeah. No, bro. People who
it's bound to happen.
From the Europa League are shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And the ones in the Conference League, it's just another way for Europa to make money. Bro.
Yeah, but what do you really need?
The Conference League is so pointless, man. What is this?
I'm telling you. Like, do you really need Conference League football? You really need Conference League football.
It's meaningless for me, though. It's meaningless.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They love to saturate this product too much sometimes. Well, like, we already have two competitions.
No, but even let's look at this Europa League. How many people watch the Europa League if their team is not playing there?
Nobody.
Not me.
I don't watch.
I only watch Arsenal, bro, to banter them.
I'll probably watch like the final.
Yes. Oh no, or like the semis. If there's two half decent teams in it, then you might as well. Yeah, I don't mind watching half decent.
My best final was Chelsea Arsenal, man. Chai. Hazard.
So.
Oh, did you guys see that apparently Hazard wants to come back?
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
No, we have to discuss that. We have to discuss that.
No.
Actually, we have to discuss.
He can come back for Sunday dinner. Sunday dinner.
What do you say?
He's better than
Bro, Abdullah, I'm telling you, man, this is the best offer, okay?
Oh, good.
Bro, best offer, bro. You know what? Give us Timo. We'll take Timo at least.
Muta, I beg you. I do not want to speak about Hazard. I've been speaking about
hell, even for 20 million euros. Hell no. Even for 20 million euros. Hell no.
Sorry. What you said, bro?
Hazard
Even for 20 million euros, hell no, I don't want him
no
back.
free Hazard.
Bro,
Even
don't
for
do this
20.
to us, bro.
Nah,
Take
even
it, bro.
for free.
Take it,
Even
bro.
for free.
Nah,
Even for
we don't
free.
want man Hazard, bro.
Even
I'm
for
sorry,
free.
man.
Even for free, he's not coming back. Even for free, I don't want
I
him
mean,
back.
no, free you guys will take it. Free you guys
Nah,
will
So,
take it.
he's
guys,
done.
guys,
No,
let's
free you
move.
guys
Let's
will
move.
take it, definitely. Come on.
I want to talk about
Be honest, bro.
something different.
I might be tapping on that side.
But you think Hazard would accept? Bro, you think Hazard would accept like McDonald's vouchers for wages?
Bro, you know what? You know what we'll do, bro? I'll tell you. We'll just give him like extra 5 like million like coupons, for the Burger King, bro. So he might get a discount, and like if he goes back to London, bro. You know what? Like definitely we'll give him that. We'll give him that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hazard comes
just
back
take
next
him, bro.
season.
Bro,
I wouldn't be surprised if Hazard comes
you know
back
what?
and
You
gives
know
like
what?
a 20
After a
goal
really
season.
long time.
Wait, but I have to be real here. What's up with these Chelsea fans who are saying they don't want Hazard back? Like
Me,
seriously.
that's me. Bro, he's injury prone. It's beyond the injury prone.
Bro,
It might
you're
just
getting
be
free, bro.
Sanitas.
What do you want, bro? You're not spending
It
your
might
10
just
quid
be
on him.
They can't finish
It
to
might
save
just
their
be
lives.
Oi, we're not Nostalgia FC, bro. We don't do this. Bring back everyone that's
You need Hazard because you can't finish to save your lives.
But didn't Mourinho came back? Didn't Mourinho came back for you guys?
You brought back Drogba.
Drogba, yeah.
Hey, Mourinho was still in half decent shape, bro. Hazard is not. Let's not compare Mourinho and Hazard.
No, but like still, I'm. You know
How
what?
can you compare a player and a manager?
KJ. In all honesty, okay. Yes, I get it. Hazard has been shit and been injury prone. Yeah, okay, I get that too. But what I believe is that it's something intangible, which is still is attached to Chelsea. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not adopting the culture of our club and the Spanish culture in a sense. Like he can speak fluent Spanish, by the way. It's not about like he doesn't want. I think so. He himself doesn't want to integrate with our thingy, and I think so. When he joined us, I think so our club atmosphere, he couldn't able to take it, bro. Do you remember that? I don't know how many of you guys remember this, right? In Eden Hazard's ceremony, right? You know what? The thousands of crowd were chanting.
Yes, they were saying Mbappe.
Exactly. You know what, Tosin? Because of that, I think that hit his brain, bro. Something like that, bro. This club is fucking ruthless, bro. You know what? Like it's pretty much you are into butcher shop now.
No, I understand.
Like that, bro.
I understand the thing for
I
Real
think
Madrid
it
and
makes some
Barcelona is
Chelsea
not like
fans
playing
think
for
that the
everyone else in
Chelsea
the world.
squad right now wouldn't do with the Eden Hazard, which is really funny because if you watch even that Aston Villa game, that game was crying out for a player like Hazard. Pulisic that everyone is putting their money on. That guy plays good once a month.
Oi, guys, I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Has any player ever left the club, come back, and not ever been injured? Oh, do you basically expect Hazard to become like a Gareth Bale 2.0? Or something
Matic.
like that?
What about Matic?
No,
what about
Matic?
Matic?
No, I actually have a question. This might be a
What
little
about
bit
Matic?
off topic. This might be a little bit off topic, but I have a question. Dude, how did Gareth Bale look absolutely garbage in Madrid and pull up to the Premier League, score 10 league goals, 11 league goals? What the fuck happened, bro? What's going on, bro?
Can I answer that question? Can I answer that question?
You know what? I have an answer for that. And
let me answer that
very
question.
honest answer for that, Tosin. I have a very honest answer for that. Okay. The answer is that
the simple answer is that Harry Kane is the main facilitator. He's the one creating the goals, and it's easier for Harry Kane to create goals for people like Bale to run into space.
But Benzema's really good at creating.
Nah, I'm seeing solo goals. Did you see that goal against? I'm seeing solo goals, bro.
No, but no. The thing is, Harry Kane will always take two men. Will always defend Harry Kane. So this guy is open 2-4. There's always two men on Harry Kane.
No, you know what, Tosin? The answer for that is fitness, bro. If you see with Real Madrid, he had a ton of injuries, and our medical fitness is the worst in Europe, bro. Not gonna lie, because we have a contract with Sanitas, with a multinational. Yeah. And pretty much we are going to end the contract with that company, by the way. Anyways, so the point is, bro, our medical team and facilities, shit, bro, shit. Look, by the way, that ton of
don't underestimate Harry Kane.
Players, that ton of high-profile players, bro. When he arrived in Spurs, right? How many times he got injured? He was initially injured when he arrived. After that, tell me, even a minor injury, he didn't suffer from any injury.
It's injuries and Zidane, because even when he was fit last season, Zidane didn't play him.
That's
no,
not how ages
no,
ago.
Zidane. Yeah. Zidane didn't play. I get it. But if you see, even his last season, he suffered from a minor injury, calf injury, this injury, that injury. You know what I mean, bro? With Spurs, he was injury free, bro.
Yeah.
And even in
Guys,
France, he hasn't
I
been a
want
starter.
to talk
He's been
about
off the
something.
bench most of the time.
Guys, I want to talk
Now
about something.
built his confidence and scored 19 goals, isn't it, for Spurs this
Yeah,
season?
I want to talk about
Yeah.
something. Let me come to Sam on this.
I think it's like 15.
Were you surprised seeing the way Liverpool made third ahead of Leicester City and Chelsea, or you were like, hell, we know Chelsea's gonna botch or Leicester's gonna botch? Give me your take on overall top four and the resurgence of Liverpool.
Yeah,
into
man.
the top
So,
four.
we had this conversation, and I said it that Liverpool had the best running. The teams they play, apart from United, and even apart from United, they had fairly easy games. And for Chelsea, it was harder. Their running was harder because they had to play Arsenal, who is basically like a boogie team right now, and Aston Villa, who actually play good football and have good players. And even Leicester had to play Chelsea, and also they had Tottenham, who are not a bad team too. So I think that that affected it. But yeah, Liverpool, they're a good team. If Mane is on form, Salah is always scoring goals, and Firmino too actually stepped up too, which was good. So yeah, I'm not surprised because they have a world-class manager, and yeah.
Guys, I just said the news now. It's been a breaking news. Mas Allegri will take over from Madrid. It's the news.
No. That's not what the news is. The news is he's waiting for the Zidane's response.
I just saw it now.
Fabrizio Romano you're talking about, right?
Check Madrid extra, bro.
You're talking about Fabrizio Romano, what he just
No.
tweeted.
Check Madrid extra.
Monta, this is what I saw. Let me share.
Oh, wait, show him.
Let me share, guys. Hold on.
Check Madrid extra.
This is what I saw.
I mean,
This is what I
if
saw.
you want to, yeah, that's good then. I'll
This
take
is what I
it.
saw.
It's swap deal of managers.
Wait, where is it?
Boy, a little better.
Guys, next week, Zidane and Madrid will announce.
Oh,
that
Ciro Lopez. Okay.
Yeah, will not continue. It will be replaced by Massimiliano Allegri. That's the breaking news with us now.
Well, Madrid Extra puts a lot of journalists here, but fair enough.
Wow. Mas Allegri? That's a new era.
Is that the guy you want rebuilding your club?
No, that's actually a short term.
Is Allegri also ball?
2-3 years.
Allegri ball, bro.
Bro,
I would love Allegri, man. I would love Allegri.
Allegri's a quality manager, man.
Yeah, I would love Allegri.
Nah, bro, you need Raul. You need Raul for a rebuild, man.
Let me hear what Sam said.
No, but you know what? I'll take the fucking short term success. You know what?
Bro, you're not gonna get short-term success with a 36-year-old Modric, bro.
I mean, yeah, but still, success is success, right?
Dude, this squad can't win.
Abdul, man, you're worried. I know.
Guys, let me hear.
Bro, you're funny.
Let me hear Sam.
Abdul, I know, man, you're worried.
Sam, what do you say?
you want us to take Raul, huh? You want us to take Raul and just become shit again? You know, I know you're.
What do you say? What? Wait. Easy.
Abdullahi, more breaking news. Pirlo is leaving.
Allegri will get one of those jobs, Juve or Madrid.
Wait.
Zidane might go to Juve.
Zidane's going to go Juve. It's pretty much written in the stars.
You know what's the funny thing? First, these teams need rebuilds with younger players, and neither of these managers are very good at that.
I agree, actually, man. I agree. Yeah.
Fadumo Ali, what's the source?
But I trust our board to make a rebuild.
Whose source is that? Whose source is that?
No, he's the source. He's the source.
Oh, he's the source.
Wallahi. It's the source.
Wallahi, trust me, bro.
I love my guy.
This whole thing about even Zidane not being able to rebuild the team, I think people are too hard on him on that case, because I think it is going to depend on the club he goes to, the expectation. If they allow a rebuild, I think he could.
It's really like a coach can do it, but it's really on management to rebuild.
Exactly.
It's not really on a coach.
Yeah, but what I mean is that if they actually bring the right players and they have the right youth system, and they also tell the coach that, okay, we'll give you this kind of like 2-year period of where we're okay with maybe only competing for top 4 or something. Because I don't think Zidane has really had that, and
I think Zidane had that power at Real Madrid. I think that it's just that people saying that stems from. I think that stems from people saying. No, listen. That stems from people saying that him showing that
he tends to marginalize younger players, right, and buy a bit more experienced. I feel like he doesn't want to, like, no offense, but let's say, who's the youngest players that Madrid have bought since Zidane came back, right? Or did they bought just after he left, right? How many of them, right? The ones that are a bit more
No,
experienced.
actually,
like
we bought Vinicius Junior when Zidane left.
Vinicius, right? Okay, yeah. Vinicius is Vinicius a result of Zidane wanting to play him, or him being forced because
No. Actually, Vinicius was Madrid board signing, not Zidane signing.
Oh, right, yeah, that's fair enough. I meant like Jovic and stuff like that. Jovic, he clearly didn't like. The fullbacks,
Jovic was not Zidane signing.
The fullbacks,
KJ, you want to hear something funny, bro?
Go on,
Vinicius, he chose Real Madrid because he wanted to play with Ronaldo. The same summer Ronaldo left when he signed.
Well, Vinicius isn't good enough for Real Madrid. Let's be honest. That finishing is
bro, the guy's a joke. I never play him. He is
Nah. Respect me, man.
The finishing will never ever
It's better
come.
than your injury party, man.
Guys,
The
let's
finishing will
move.
never
Let's
ever
move.
come.
Let's move.
Yeah,
So,
Abdul, but low key, man. But this is worrying for you, man. You know why? Because if Allegri comes back, it's nothing lost, man. Then still we are contending for La Liga. Then.
Nah, bro.
This is what, like, but low-key Barcelona doesn't want that.
Can get something out of your team, bro.
Bro,
you have a lot of confidence in Allegri. I can't lie.
Yo, bro, honestly, Allegri.
That was my first choice when Chelsea wanted to get the
Allegri
manager.
for me. You know which game you should watch? Allegri's game. I'll tell you. Watch 2 games of Allegri, okay? And then you'll learn about Allegri. The game in 2016 against Pep Bayern. Look at his tactical masterclass. And the second leg against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu, where they almost came back 3-1.
What tactical masterclass? I swear they lost because Conan scored.
Yeah, but this is like up to the players, bro. Because look at Morata missed the chance. Look at some of the players they missed the chance. No, I'm talking about the Juve Bayern game, bro. Bro,
Cuadrado missed a chance for Juve.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
And look at the chance against Madrid. They almost came back. The game went to almost extra time.
Yeah.
Bro,
Allegri's a quality coach. He's a quality manager.
It's not that I don't rate him. I'm just questioning people like Allegri when it comes to young players. That's all I'm saying. He hasn't shown to me that he can integrate young players and stuff like that. That's all.
Okay. I see where you're coming from.
That's my
He
thing.
didn't win
Zidane is going to a degree.
for Juventus in his last 7 games.
He what?
Well, who did he integrate that was young? Yeah, that's true. Like he doesn't. Yeah,
No,
honestly,
he
but let's be
integrated
real.
Dybala, by the way. By the way, he integrated Dybala.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Maybe Dybala's talent could transcend it. I don't
Yeah,
Wait,
true.
let me
But-
think.
yeah.
I don't know. Some players I don't give managers credit for.
I know, but like, I mean, is it really?
Dybala was
If you're a
alright.
high level club, you don't want young players, man. Dead ass. Like,
No. Juve prefer to go the experience route, but I think Perez personally wants to rebuild, right? And I don't know if Perez wants. I'm just questioning from my
But
point
Madrid,
of view.
if I'm a Madrid
I don't know
fan,
if
though,
Allegri's the right guy for that.
but if I'm a Madrid
Ten Hag.
fan,
Someone
if I'm
like Ten Hag would be pretty good for that, in my opinion. Go ahead.
But see, look, but this is what I'll say. If I'm a Madrid fan, right, I don't want no youth players. I've seen Vinny, I've seen Rodrigo, I've seen Renier Jesus, I've seen all these guys. Like, bro, like, what have they done? Like, bro, like, our only good young player has been Federico Valverde. Like, that's been like that's shown like some semblance of consistency.
But that's not
like,
true, bro. They have a lot of youngsters that just don't get a chance.
The problem is it's not just him though. It's not just him. The problem is players like Diaz couldn't come back and be decent. Odegaard, they have a lot of hope for. The problem is
Diaz is not special.
I don't want
Diaz
Diaz,
is
bro.
not.
It's not what the fans want. It's what Perez wants. It's what Perez wants. You have to look at Perez's recruitment policy, right? Perez prefers to go for the younger guys because he believes it's a more sustainable model than going for the established guy all the time and having less research.
It makes sense.
Yeah, but you don't think.
I don't
that's
know. Let's be honest, right? Any manager that comes to Madrid does not have a certain degree of power when it comes to transfers.
So,
You always get told. That's a problem.
But you know what? I'll gladly accept Allegri over Raul, man. Raul like hit or miss, bro. Raul is simply hit or
Raul's
miss.
doing really well in Castillo, bro. One of them.
No, he's doing well. Look, I won't say well. Okay, that's it.
He's won trophies, right? Am I wrong?
No, he won trophy, but no, okay, he won trophy. I get that, but he also loses second qualification, right? So
Yeah.
at the same time, we have to see both the things. Yeah.
All right. So you take Allegri for 2 years.
Look, you know what? Raul players are there, like Gutierrez, okay? Bro, Miguel Gutierrez is like Raul's player. You know, I mean, bro, have you seen the upcoming left back for Madrid? It's
I watched
like
him. I watched him in under 19s in the UEFA Youth League against PSG. He really stood out to me, man.
Yeah, but you have Mendy now.
No, but that's like one player though. That's like one player that like
exactly.
So,
So So what we want is that we want current success with smooth transition. We don't want to end up like Barcelona, man, fucking full of like let's say that full mode transition, bro. That's a fucked up situation, bro.
No, but Barca have a decent balance. Barca are doing this transition thing because of a lack of money under their back of bad planning.
No, but they're keeping Messi, bro. Okay, who told you to hold Messi then?
Bro, Barca
winning more trophies than Real Madrid. Abdul, my problem is, right? But okay, I'll tell you. Barca, they can go like, okay, fine. If you feel lack of money, then you can allow Messi to leave them. No, they want to keep Messi and they want to integrate team around Messi so he can have his impression on the upcoming youngsters. You know what I mean? That's actually Barca's plan.
It's gonna be difficult to replace him.
But Monta.
Yeah, no, you can't replace Messi. Sorry, you can't replace
Allegri, he hasn't coached
for
for
3
3 years, bro. He's rusty. Allegri is rusty.
How do you know that?
He hasn't coached since 2019, bro.
I mean, bro, but still, I don't care, bro.
He could just come back and bang. We don't know.
Look at you, Jose Mourinho.
So guys, let's.
You know what? I like that. You know why? Because he was on full 2-year sabbatical with fresh ideas, and you know what? I like that, bro.
He could maybe have changed his ways to a degree. Maybe.
Exactly. Maybe. So, Sam, we were talking about something before. Give me your take on the overall Premier League stuff, Liverpool and the Kites.
Yeah. So Liverpool, like they still have good players. They had their front three with even Jota, and their midfield to some extent is still there. Just the defense. So yeah, man, I wasn't too surprised about it. Leicester for bottling it. Let's be real. Leicester bottled it, but in a way, Chelsea too bottled it. So. Just in a way.
Leicester bottled it when they lost 4-2 to Newcastle. That's when they got.
It's true.
Yeah. You see, but you should
it's not looking
that.
good for Chelsea for the final, to be honest.
Exactly. Like
Chelsea, they might get lubricated, man.
Abdullah, are we gonna preview the final today, or how?
Yeah, we're gonna do it today till like Friday because Friday is gonna be when I'm gonna give my prediction. I don't even know what to say.
You know the thing.
I'm ready to give my prediction.
Werner hat-trick, relax.
You know the thing with even the Leicester game against Chelsea. Let's be real. That game, Chelsea were very lucky to win that game. I feel quite right. Maybe they played better, but they were the penalty for Werner was very, very harsh. If that was given against Chelsea, I would have been angry. So yeah, man, I just think Tuchel has to. He can't be the first manager to lose 2 Champions League finals in a row. And even these Chelsea players, man, they have to step up. Kovacic is looking very bang average. Jorginho, it's like if he has
literally just came back from injury, bro. Oh
man,
my!
Let me have my opinion. Calm down.
Apparently, as well.
The thing is that Kovacic at the end. I know you're saying he just came back from injury and all that, but it doesn't mean he's not looking bang average right now. So hopefully the final he will change and be better. But right now he's not looking good, and because the moment he gets pressed, it's almost like he loses concentration.
Who in is looking good though? Let's be honest. Can we name 5 players that are in good form?
Yeah. The squad as a whole right now is not looking that good. So this whole top 4 I think we were quite lucky, and yeah. So just hopefully they can switch it up. Maybe Kante plays, and the Edward Mendy injury is not.
Tuchel already confirmed today that Mendy it's not an injury that he will overcome the pain. Just about overcoming the pain. That he'll be fine.
I think they'll stuff him with painkillers and all that.
Yeah.
Abdullah, he's actually can only do the scratches rib. It's fine.
The thing is that Kepa, I don't trust
Sam. Don't call that guy name. Just
I don't trust him at all. So hopefully the top 4 is as a whole. I think Leicester too had a good season, winning the FA Cup and even competing. And quite right, they have Europa League to fight for. So yeah, it was good to see. At least in a way, I prefer seeing Liverpool than Leicester, even though the banter would have been nice. I still prefer seeing Liverpool in the Champions League than Leicester. So,
oh my goodness, you're so forgiving, bro.
So KJ, the overall top 4 in the Premier League: Chelsea, Liverpool, United, and Manchester City. Give me your take.
I was baffled that Liverpool finished third, bro. Like a few weeks ago or a few months ago, we were just roasting them, saying, "Oh, you're gonna finish Conference League, blah blah blah." All of a sudden, they put together a string of games and they finished third. Bloody hell! United second place.
I blame Boychester Divided for that Liverpool resurgence. I blame Boychester Divided.
I don't want them to be. I don't want them to be in the Champions League. Their fans talk so much here. I want them to be humbled in the Europa League. No lie, right? But the truth is that they had a strong end to the season, and Leicester didn't, quite frankly. So they took their place, and that's fair enough. But I was very surprised that it happened, and I don't know about them for next season. It depends on who they recruit, but I think if they recruit well, I think they're still probably in a stronger position to challenge for the league than we are. But for next season at least, but I think it depends on who they get in.
Okay. Blue Eyes, give me your take on the overall top 4.
Yeah, man. It's been a very strange one, I must tell you. The way Chelsea stumbled into that top 4 hemisphere still baffles me because, man, I think I said this to you before, Abdullahi. I think we're just a composition of average players with.
No, you know what you're saying at the moment. The problem with
Kante and we only have 2 world-class players, Kante and Silva. The rest are just.
You know the problem. I am not surprised with what. No. You see, I'm not surprised with the way Chelsea has been at the moment because it's been happening under 2 different managers. I am not surprised because this core. We like the mentality as a team, as an overall team. When you are like the like of John Terry, Drogba, this kind of player that can win you trophy, Diego Costa, and this kind of now we have soft players when they push them just fall down. Because I don't understand the fact they are attached to Messi Mount is this, blah blah blah. Is it Chelsea Football Club is not built that way. That is my problem at the moment because of the era of technology and social media and everything.
No, Abdullahi, what you're missing is that it's just a few players that are playing well right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. We're talking about form. Think about form. We're talking about form. There's only about 3-4 players right now that are in form. And the reason I say this is because if you look at that Arsenal game, crucial game, we lost. You look at even this Aston Villa game, man. Why shouldn't we be able to sweep? With all due respect to Villa, why shouldn't we be able to sweep Aston Villa? Like we swept Real Madrid, a couple of weeks ago.
I saw the start. We had in the first half, we had like 17 chances and we did not score a goal.
Imagine
17.
Those chances are crooked chances, man. They're not clear cut chances.
When you're playing with superstars, crooked chance is a chance. So crooked chance is a chance when you're playing with superstars.
Yeah, Blue Eyes, I totally agree with that. If you're playing with superstars, for sure it is. But when you're playing with average players, where, as you said, only 3 players are good there, which is Thiago Silva, Kante, and Ben Chilwell, who's actually looking very good. Apart from, maybe Rudiger too, but the rest players are looking very average, man. So, and the front four are horrendous right now.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say about, like, with all due respect, Christian Pulisic, man. I say this with so much lamentation. Hold on, I'm gonna talk. I said this with so much lamentation, with Christian Pulisic, because I don't know what's going on, man. I don't see any forward runs. Like, he keeps running around in circles. He tries to beat too many people at the same time. His last big game was, I think, the game where he scored against Real, right? And then he got subbed in the second half. I think so.
Yeah.
Was that his biggest performance?
Maybe the second leg.
No, that's his biggest performance. And even this is why I say, I know I don't want to bring up that whole Hazard stuff, but let's be real, Pulisic should be on, not even on that level, but at least a little bit more consistent. I don't know why Tuchel didn't remove him second half, because that game was non-existent.
The problem with Pulisic is that, no offense, and I admit this as well, but after what he did post-lockdown, our expectations probably got a bit too high. Maybe it was just the purple patch. Maybe he's not that goal scorer that we thought he was. Let's be honest, right? When we came back after lockdown, he showed that he could be a match winner for Chelsea on a semi-consistent basis, at least. This season, he's fallen off a cliff in that regard, right? And I don't really understand why. And he's maybe just gone back to what he was naturally, and maybe that was just a good 4 or 5 months. Maybe that was just a good
player.
4 or 5 months.
I totally agree with you. I think
can I go?
Is a bench player.
Wow.
He should.
I can't believe it's gotten to this, but.
No, he should come off the bench.
So he's at best. Is that what we're trying to say? And we're talking about Champions League final. But in all, Abdullahi, to answer your question, I just think we stumbled into top 4. Manchester United looks very threatening for next year. I'm curious to see how Paul Pogba will probably. I think Paul Pogba will finally arrive next season, and I'd like to see that chemistry with the Portuguese maestro Bruno Fernandes, and see how what that midfield would look like next season. And then City, man. Sorry.
I said, imagine Bruno Fernandes came to Chelsea, bro. Like, imagine
I
we
didn't
had
hear you,
him. I said, imagine Bruno Fernandes had come to Chelsea, bro. Like, oh man.
Yeah.
United are no
and then
threat.
City is looking like City is going to pick up. It's looking like City is going to pick up Harry Kane, and if that happens, then hey, man. Yeah. So all in all, Abdullah, just to answer your question, City has been, head and tails best team so far in Europe, and then it's just City and the rest basically. We scraped by. Can you imagine? We scraped into 4th position because Gary Bale decided to score 2 goals.
Exactly. That's horrible, man. Yeah, and just United, Abdullah,
that happened over the last 2 years.
Abdullah, we have to have a conversation about United because these Lords didn't lose away this whole season, and some people are disrespecting that team.
It's a false position, bro. They have no manager.
Man, talk about your club's position. Where are they playing?
It's a false. Bro, even United fans will tell you it's a false position, bro. It's a false position.
How's it telling me a team not losing away from home?
Nah, he's right, bro. False position. Next season you're gonna be fine.
Guys, let me come to.
If Chelsea was serious, we could have finished second. You know that, right? Literally.
Let me come to Tosin.
Bro. Like, I hate when people say stuff like that. You can't say
Chimere, I'll come to you. Don't worry. Let me come to Tosin. Man City, United, Chelsea, and Liverpool, and the UEFA Champions League spot. Leicester goes to Europa. Give me your take.
Oh man, this was very shocking. I can't even lie. The club go to see Babalawo. Like, we have to ask that question. Like, I don't know how he got top 4, especially off of a header by a goalkeeper.
A
goalkeeper.
We did not deserve
the top 4.
Wallahi, we did not deserve top 4.
He's talking about Liverpool.
I'm talking about Liverpool.
Sorry,
I'm talking about Liverpool first.
Club for sure went to see Babalawo, man.
Bro, dude, how do last minute goal?
I'm surprised how we got into top 4, man. I'm just surprised. I don't know how that happened. And then honestly, this Champions League, man, I'm very, I'm confident, but I'm not sure, man.
Wait, PSG, what were you saying about Liverpool?
Nah, like Liverpool, I just didn't see them doing this, just going on a run. They won 5-6 straight to get to the top 4.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was so unlikely,
It was so unlikely out of nowhere. And now, as for Chelsea, man, I mean, look, man, the chickens are coming home to roost. I mean, reality is set in. That Tuchel honeymoon, it's over. Y'all gonna see the real Tuchel. Where you guys will say Tuchel out.
Nah, man's got pots and he's talking about the manager.
You know what's pissing me off with him right now? Whenever Chelsea lose, he's saying, "Oh, we played very well, but we're unlucky."
Bro, his comment, his communication after games is garbage.
It has nothing to do with him, bro. Apart from the FA Cup,
we'll see.
Forward, bro. Fair enough.
But I'll say this. Yeah, that is a fact. Chelsea do have bum forwards, and regarding Pulisic, when he first came in, let's just keep it a stack with Pulisic, okay? Tuchel first, introduced him into the first team football, at Dortmund, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was a very promising player then. Like, even on Champions League nights, I remember him against, was it Benfica or Sporting Lisbon? Like, he's shown he was the best. Yeah, like Real Madrid coming on in a cameo. Like, he looked like, he's going to be a special player. Fox Sports were covering him a lot back then. Like, he looked like he was going to be really good. But I mean, in the ensuing seasons, like when, Tuchel left and like other players came in, like, let's just keep it real, man. Like, he wasn't, like, he was outshone by Dembele, and he was even more outshone by Jadon Sancho. So if Sancho can bench him, and and he in Bundesliga, people get numbers. Look at Werner's numbers.
Yeah,
Pulisic's numbers in Bundesliga aren't even that impressive.
No, they
weren't.
You know
what I mean? They're not impressive. So if you look at Pulisic, I think that stretch of games after the lockdown where he was playing at an incredible, pace that I don't think that was sustainable, and it's been proven this season. Like, he's a good player. He's got great physicality. He can ride challenges. He's got great quickness, good athleticism, good technique, but he's not really a guy that's really good at with the end product, on the end product side of things.
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at Chelsea,
do you think enough people questioned when, as Chelsea fans, or whoever's Chelsea fan here, do you guys think we literally questioned when we were buying a bench player from Borussia Dortmund? Like, did you have a question like, why is he a bench player at a team like Dortmund? Or were you like, okay, we understand Sancho is better and Pulisic has a lot of potential? Because I'll always maintain that this has a lot to do with his marketing potential. Like, no offense, but Pulisic becomes a big player, then in the US, Chelsea will take off.
The thing with Pulisic, I would say just to add to it real quick, is that he's good. This season, even, he's shown that he's good.
He's a good player.
He's a good player. Let's not the problem is consistency, and he's 21 or 22, so you can't be too harsh on him.
And output, but he's been playing top team football for like 4 years.
Output is good. Output is good. If you compare
are we being serious?
Injured,
are we being serious?
Wait, bro, let me explain to you. When
he's
been fit, he's been all right. The thing is that he's also been injured this season. You're forgetting that. That's why.
Yeah, he's been injured. That's true.
He's been injured every season. He's an injury-prone player. We can put that down to, let's be honest, he is under that category. He is under that category of injury.
But by the way,
I was looking at the.
How much you guys find?
60 million. 60 million.
58 million, I think.
58 something. Blah blah.
No,
blah.
what was it in euros? Like 60 million.
60 million. 64 max.
64 million euros, I think it was.
I mean,
64 max.
It's kind of expensive signing, but okay.
6 goals and 4 assists in 42 games this season. But I understand he's a lot of
but all your attacking players are underperforming.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. A lot has come off the bench, so I'm not gonna. I understand there's a context to it.
I think Pulisic has struggled a lot with injuries, muscle injuries, also. So, I mean, let's just see how he does. Because I mean, the COVID context is
428 minutes. 2,428 minutes. He averages a goal assist every 405 minutes. Which is, I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I know there's context behind numbers, and I know our attackers have been awful this season. But it's just like the responsibility he took towards the end of last season, right? I felt like he could come into this season and do a similar thing. Like Pulisic, like, let's be honest, right? Compared to the rest of our players, Pulisic had been the only young attacker who'd ever been the star man for a country, right? And I know it's the US, I know it's a major, but literally from the age of 18 or 19, he was anointed that guy. And he performed to a very high degree.
No, dude, Pulisic is the greatest American player ever.
Yeah, no, and based on talent.
Talent. No, he's not.
Okay, wait, who's better? Don't tell me no Landon Donovan, G.
No, based on
don't say no Landon Donovan.
Alexi Lalas. Google that name. Alexi Lalas.
No, he's talking about based on talent. Talent, yes. Career, Dempsey probably had a better career. Dempsey actually was a decent player in the Premier League for 4 or 5 years. Based on talent, yes, he's definitely the most talented player.
Guys, they just
no, but I think in terms of best teams though, I think Chelsea, they desperately need. Obviously, I think they need to improve in every sector: defense, midfield, and attack. But I feel like the most important thing that they need, man, it's starting to look like that Havertz buy was just a luxury buy. Because you got to tell me, is Havertz? No, let's keep it real. Is Havertz gonna be that? I don't want to sound too American saying this, but is Havertz gonna be that franchise player?
Yes,
where he's the guy. He's the guy.
I think so.
He'll be our franchise player over Mason Mount.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
Let's see. Let's.
And trust me, when you get Chelsea,
you desperately need a Hazard player where you just say, give the ball to this guy. Everybody get the fuck out the way.
Exactly.
Yes. Get the fuck out the way.
Exactly.
Give him this. Give the ball to him. Everybody get the fuck out the way. He's gonna create something. That's what Chelsea need.
That
right
is why.
now.
See, when you talk about that now,
but I have a friend. I have a friend who works at ICM Stellar Sports or whatever. And it's actually close. It's actually an agency, but he works in the States. But it's an agency that's related to Jonathan Barnett, who's the agent of Gareth Bale and all these guys. Bro, Chelsea are actually looking at Sancho. They put in a bid for him. They put in a bid for him. No bullshit. They put in a bid for Chelsea at 80 million. So I don't know if you guys actually get Sancho. I think he's that type of player.
I wanted to talk about that.
We'll see.
Havertz has shown that he can be the main player in a big club before, so I actually have like.
Are we sure about that? Are we sure about what big club?
Bro, Leverkusen are a top 5 team in Germany. Havertz literally carried.
Call Leverkusen a big club.
No, I'm saying what's it called? By German, let's say top 4, top 5 clubs in German football. They are up there, for sure, right?
You want to know how you'll know that Havertz is like your guy?
How?
Because this is how he in Leverkusen, he's scoring goals. It's just that simple. He's scoring goals.
You got to
when I watch Havertz, I don't see a playmaker at all.
That guy's not scoring shit right now, man.
I see a guy
who's not scoring shit, man.
He needs to score goals because Leverkusen, when he was at Leverkusen, Julian Brandt was the main playmaker. And when Julian Brandt went to Dortmund, all the creative onus was on Havertz. What did Havertz struggled early last season because he had to do too much. He had to do too much.
I totally agree with you.
So in the second half of that season, he was playing from the right flank, and also after COVID, he was playing as like a center forward, scoring a lot of goals. That's when Leverkusen fans were happy.
We'll find out on Saturday.
So
don't worry, we'll find out on Saturday.
Havertz will only show out for you guys consistently when he scores goals. I need to see 15 to 20 league goal seasons from Havertz.
Well, let's see. That's unrealistic. Boy, that's unrealistic.
How's that unrealistic, bro?
No.
Okay, maybe 10 to 15, 12 to 15.
The thing we have,
let's go back to the question. Let's go back to the question,
guys. Abdul,
Yo.
Liverpool, Chelsea, United, and Manchester City.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised at the fact that they let.
We did not deserve to go top 4. Wallahi, we did not deserve. Wallahi. I'm being serious now.
This league, bro. They let a team that took six consecutive L's at home. Finish top 3, bro.
That's 18 points.
Induct the league right now, bro. How can you let a team that loses 6 home games in a row finish top 3, bro?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Farmers League.
That's horrible. But honestly, I think everyone, when they drop points to Newcastle, I think everyone expected them to, even the fans, they thought it was over. But let's be honest, man. Leicester and Napoli. Napoli, they're the Italian Leicester, bro. Let's be honest.
But they didn't spend as much time in the top 4.
Yeah, but Leicester, bro. I will never, even if they are in the top 4, with 20 or 30 points at the beginning in December, I sure don't trust they finish top 4, bro.
Whoa.
If they are 20 points ahead in top 4 in December from 5th place, I still don't trust them to get top 4.
Oh, no, that's mad.
Bro, I don't. They were 15 points ahead last season and they still bottled it. They were 10 points ahead this season and they bottled it. And the worst part of it all is not Spurs that cost them top 4. It's not that they lost to Chelsea. They lost to Newcastle. They dropped points to who?
Southampton.
Bro, so many teams.
Even though Southampton got man sent off after like 15 minutes.
And not just them, West Ham also drifted off. To be honest, the real ones to blame are Arsenal and Spurs, man. What the fuck has happened to those clubs, man? Honestly, if those guys were just half as good as they used to be, they would not have allowed like Chelsea and Liverpool back in this race. But because Chelsea and Liverpool, they were competing with Leicester and West Ham, obviously there was always a chance. Yeah, bro.
That's true.
So disappointing because all season, we were getting excited about Juventus not finishing in it, Liverpool not finishing in it, Chelsea not finishing in it. And
Abdul,
the last day they all qualified.
Abdul, you know what I hate most? It's Liverpool fans. They are the most. Liverpool, now that I'm in the UCL now, like I respect them a lot. I have so many fans like Daher, Salim, Samuel, so many of them. They're very good guys who talk with chat. But Liverpool fans are too loud. Like when you see them speaking, it's like, hey, you think they have a player like Ronaldo, Messi, Kylian Mbappe, caliber of player. You think they have kind of player in that team.
But Abdullah, actually, you should be happy. You know what?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Abdullah, you should be happy because if Liverpool they won in the Champions League next season, they would have gone all in on the league, bro.
Yes, that's true.
And Abdullah, what you're talking about, Abdul knows a lot about it because his club bought Coutinho. So they know a lot about Liverpool bigging up a player like he's the best player ever for him to just be bang average.
Oh man, Liverpool fans don't kill me. I have some of them that I spend a lot and I respect them a lot, but the way they talk about their player, their stuff and everything can literally kill you. So man, I respect them a lot as a club though, but
yeah, I hear you.
Nah, Liverpool, bro. If Liverpool didn't get top four, Liverpool they're at least the third best team in England. They were just underachieving, like Juventus, underachieving with the squad they have. You know,
Which squad they have that they were underachieving with? Which squad did Liverpool have that they were underachieving with?
Which what?
What'd you say?
What squad did they have that they were underachieving with?
Bro, Mo Salah, Mane, Alisson, Trent, bro. All these guys, they're good.
Thiago, Jota.
Okay. I thought you meant like Liverpool of 5 years ago, 6 years ago. No, you meant this.
No. I'm saying they underachieved this season. If they would have finished outside the top four, and like so. It's not like Arsenal, bro, where they deserve not to be in the top four. If Liverpool weren't in the top four, it wouldn't really be deserved because they are good enough to get top four. You know what I mean? They would just have underachieved. There's a difference between like people like Arsenal, bro. Like when you look at it and when you're realistic, they don't have the top top four best team in England, and therefore realistically they shouldn't finish top four. But when you look at Liverpool, man, the players they have,
their injuries are that significant that they shouldn't have finished.
But Abdul, I understand everything you say, but the team, the club, like the fans, I don't want to even talk to at all, like or face are Liverpool fans. When they talk, you just have to like. I think I need to meet myself for like maybe like 2 hours for like a day or a year.
But that's how I feel with United fans, man. At least Liverpool, they have something.
United fans, I can still like talk to them like player like
Liverpool, they have success to back up what they're saying.
I know. But when you look at their fans talk, when Liverpool fans talk, you just have to like mile on them. I think I need to meet
Abdul, what I would say to that is when Liverpool had their bad patch of like 5-6 years ago, they were still talking.
Were they?
Exactly.
Yeah, they were very loud. They were loud with having Robert Downing as the winger. They were still loud.
It's Stuart now.
When they had Spearing, or is it Steering or whatever?
Spearing
as a midfielder, or I don't even know where he played. They were loud. So
James Spearing, man.
Yeah, James Spearing. United in a way, you can't really blame them.
All right.
I understand, Abdul, the funny part about it is United like Red Devils to the side, Chimere guys like, and even Annie and Awujine Bezani. I understand them a lot because we talk a lot. But see, I can still bear with United. I understand. But Liverpool, I cannot bear with Liverpool fans.
I'm sorry, guys. Liverpool. I'm sorry, guys. Like even outside of England, you go to Spain, for example. When they talk about Anfield, they talk about Anfield with reverence, bro. Like Liverpool are huge, man. European guys. I mean, you can't hate on them. You can't hate on them.
You can hate on their fans. Yes, you can. Real Madrid and Barcelona have insufferable fan bases, and Liverpool falls into that category. You can respect the club, but their fans have insufferable fans.
Barca fans are insufferable. Madrid, not as much.
So Tosin, I understand what you're talking about Liverpool fans. I respect them because of the way they are, but their fans will not stop talking. They will.
And Twitter fans. Twitter fans.
I mean, why would they not stop, bro? They've won Champions League, they won a league.
Tosin,
Of course
Tosin,
they
I
will be
get,
talking.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're
Different. They
saying.
said Henderson's better than Pogba. That's a different type of.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
I can't accept that.
Bro, did they really?
I can't accept that. No, when it gets to that level, I can't accept that.
I can accept when you get to that level, that's madness. Bro. That's madness entirely.
See, when Coutinho was playing at Liverpool, they deceived Barca. I'm still telling you that the fans were one of the reasons Barcelona paid that money.
Coutinho was a good player at Liverpool.
No, he wasn't.
Coutinho at his peak was. Coutinho's a good player, man. So.
He's a good player.
Coutinho was world class. No, he was fucking world class at Liverpool. No,
he was not worth 140. He wasn't worth 140.
Yes, he was.
It was world class potential.
Bro, he was literally, bro. Every top 4 game, Arsenal, Chelsea, he be cooking y'all. He used to be cooking y'all every week, bro. What are y'all talking about? Mourinho got sacked. The game Mourinho got sacked. Coutinho was cooking y'all. Like, bro, he used to cook y'all. He used to cook Chelsea. He used to cook all the top 4 teams in Premier League. Cook all of them.
Sam, I'm
never paying 140 for no player that's never won no major trophy in their life.
That doesn't matter. Come on, that doesn't matter, dude.
No, it wasn't.
We're talking about talent level. We're talking about talent.
All right, 80 to 100, fair enough. 140 was far too much. Can we just say he was overpriced?
Actually, it was 160.
He was definitely overpriced. There's no doubt.
That's
There's no argument. There's no argument. There's no argument.
Even the whole world class guys. I don't think a player like him.
KJ, he was really good, man. Let's be honest, bro.
Really good.
Well, guys, hold on, guys. The reason I said that,
remember the Fab Four thingy.
Remember, guys. Look at this scenario. We understand Liverpool. We understand Madrid, and especially Madrid fans. Madrid fans can shout. They can be loudest because they have won so many trophies and they are the most successful club in world football. I mean, for me, best and great. But Liverpool fans will put their same in the stake of Real Madrid. I understand.
Abdullahi, but look at the manner they won, man. Let's be honest, bro. Okay, I understand Abdul's point of view, from a Barca fan perspective, because Barcelona have seen such a great era of Messi and Iniesta, Xavi. I understand where Abdul is coming from. But Abdul, you need to see as well the way nobody backed them and people were shitting on them. Let's be honest, bro. Especially the way they suffered after the Gerrard, sleep and all. So, like, there are a ton of jokes as well. So, I mean,
bro, they already have a natural inferiority complex because of where they're from in England.
But let's be honest, bro. 2 of the greatest comebacks in the Champions League ever has been made by Liverpool. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Muta. I get that. I get what you are saying. I'm not disputing that. But see, I can still bear with Liverpool. With United, with Madrid, Barca fans, and everything. I can still bear with them because I understand them. But Liverpool fans, I can't. When you're telling me
it's one of the biggest club in the world,
their fans are delusional. Their fans are delusional.
I understand. They take KJ. I like, to be honest, I have debated, argued with so many Liverpool fans. I understand what your point is. But the context is Liverpool is a big club ultimately.
Yeah, we know they're a big club. But when Liverpool fans are telling me that because of Steven Gerrard didn't win the Premier League, it's categorized as the greatest Premier League of all time, I was like, are you mad? What?
Okay, yeah, no, that's crazy.
That's the kind of thing.
Look, they can say crazy shit, but at the end of the day, Liverpool, no bullshit. Liverpool, when Bayern drew them, when Bayern drew them, was it 28-19?
Yeah, 18-19. Yeah.
Or whatever, bro, when Bayern drew them, they were literally shitting them. Bayern. This was before Flick, though. It was before Flick, but still, they were like, "Yo, we didn't want to." Teams are literally don't want to fucking face Liverpool. No bullshit.
That iteration,
because they have that aura. They just have that aura.
I understand. See what you guys are saying.
Do you remember that PSG game in the group stage, bro?
I did.
Yeah, bro, that was a crazy. That was a crazy.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing what you guys are saying. I completely agree. But my problem is their fans is like the way they go about. I understand their success and the level of the club, but their fans need to be understand. They need to chill and they need to calm down. And understand that.
Yes, they overrate their players. I know what you mean.
They overrate their players. But see, look, honestly, I would overrate my players too if a team with fucking Origi and Shaqiri put 4 past Barcelona. Deadass.
No. You understand that that's a freak game. You'd understand that that's a freak game. You wouldn't believe
KJ, wallahi, you know what? Before that semi-final, right? I said no way, fucking lose.
No way, dude.
Way.
No
Because
way.
it's Messi. Bro, Messi destroyed Europe in that season. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, Messi destroyed Europe. I said no way. Messi scoring at least one, if not scoring, assisting. Suarez, Jordi Alba, the way they perform, bro. Dembele, man. I mean, come on, man. What they did is like we cannot even imagine.
Let's not act like we've never seen anything more mad than that, bro. Literally, Barcelona literally did it against.
Really? That was more mad than that semi-final.
Hell no, was it not?
Dude. PSG Barca was a disgrace. That would not happen in the VAR era. Liverpool versus Barcelona. Liverpool, Barcelona. Straight. That was no controversy.
Trust me.
Madrid's 3 Champions Leagues wouldn't happen in the VAR era. What are you trying to say?
The point I'm going to make. Wait.
Madrid's 3-peat wouldn't happen in the VAR.
Bro. If you see that comeback, right? If you see that Liverpool comeback, that was clean.
Oh, it is not. Mata, you want to tell me your 3 Champions League wins were clean?
No. Of course, Madrid and Barca got favored. I'm not denying that. I never denied that. Like we didn't get favor, okay? I never denied that. But what I'm trying to tell you is that if you see that comeback, that was clean, bro. You cannot criticize that comeback, bro.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. I can understand that point of view.
And bro, and if you talk about the big clubs getting calls, yes, man. Like we got calls, Barca got calls, man. Let's be honest, bro.
No. You man got a different level. You guys got a different.
No. Wait. United got calls as well. United got calls ton of time. Remember in the Fergie days in mid 2000s, late 2000s, bro. Ton of calls United got in the favor as well.
Bro. United. Nah, let's just say this, right? Real Madrid, Barcelona, when it comes to calls compared to United and everyone else, is not the same. I'm just saying it's not the same.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's not the same, bro. Okay. How do I put this right? In the Champions League, Barcelona and Madrid were more favored than United were. Is that a fact? Yes or no?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Champions League calls, yes.
Bro, to be honest, look, I have seen so many games United against Arsenal. I remember, bro. Do you remember the one?
I'm talking about the Champions League.
United games.
Guys, let's move. Guys, I just want to
let's about the Champions League, not the league. Champions League.
Bro, you know what? If you want to talk about the calls, right? I can give you the handful of calls gone into favor of Madrid as well. Like I can give you the games, right? I can give you the games, but you know what? But you need to see the context as well, bro. Bayern also got the same call in the game, bro.
Look at this shot. Look at this
shot.
I know Madrid fans take that.
Yeah.
I mean, KJ, man, this is like gentleman discussion, bro. Wallahi, bro, look at this, bro. Okay. I never denied that we didn't got the call. Yes, we got the call in the second leg, but look at the calls. Bro, Bayern scored the goal, right? The penalty, which Arturo Vidal missed it. That was not even a penalty, right? Let's talk about the second leg, right? The Bayern scored the own goal, right? I mean, that was Thomas Muller's offside, right? So let's not act as if like Bayern did got the calls as well in the field. They got, man.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. If VAR existed all those years, Barca, Madrid, all that would not have been.
But bro, I think that's a very weak argument to pose, man. Because you know what?
Wait, no. All of them would not have been as successful. Both of them.
Bro, that's a very weak argument, bro. You know,
that's not a weak argument. There's literally
you know how it makes like no. Okay, I'll tell you, man. So I can say that back in those days, if refereeing would be more strict, right, and most biased towards attackers, then we couldn't have seen different winners back in different days, bro. So, bro, football develops.
That's fair enough.
No, football develops, bro. You know what? I can bring up Germany versus England. The ball went in the World Cup 2010, and there was no goal line technology. So I can also bring that.
Yes, you can bring it up too. I'm just bringing it up as well. I'm not saying that you're the
live, man.
No, if VAR was alive in 1986, Maradona would
control. KJ, you know what's funny? KJ, you know what's funny? In future, there will be like nano robots. Okay, nanotechnology will be there. We don't need referee and linesmen anymore, right? To instantaneously give us a decision. So at that time, people will see that. Oh, if we would have we would have different thinking. Come on, man.
So I want to talk about something now. And
Abdullah, let me give my thinking on top 4, bro, because I didn't talk about that.
Okay, yeah, go.
Yeah. I'll be sweet, man. Short as well again. So with regards to this, man, look, man, you know what? Who to be blamed because Abdul was very angry, you know, with the Liverpool made into the top 4, right? You know what? I mean, it's pretty evident, bro. Man United.
Chimere. I hate.
The answer is Man United, bro. Okay.
Man, let Chimere talk. I haven't heard the guy.
I hate.
Let me finish, then Chimere can go, man. So Man United is the reasoning for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer this season, bro. You played so compact. You played perfectly, right, in order to kill the big teams. You were so good against the big teams. I mean, not this season you're good, but like I'm saying, in general, you have an ability to, you know, park the bus and pretty much nullify the attack of the team and score them on counter-attack, right? You could have easily come with the draw. Let's say that if Liverpool have dropped 2 points there against United at Old Trafford, bro, Liverpool's not coming back. Gone, game over, man. Because that's a really big game. By the way, once you beat your arch nemesis in the league, right, you get so much confidence to bounce back, bro. That's what happened with Liverpool. So Liverpool beat Man United. Their confidence was so high, it skyrocketed, man. And that's what happened. With regards to Leicester, man, they're a bottling club, bro. So I don't want to even waste my time on talking about that. So, yeah, let's move.
Let me come to Emi because he hasn't spoken. But okay, Chimere, then I'll come to
Abdullah, you need to build a Gareth Bale statue, huh? Outside of the stadium, bro.
Chimere, like I said, you have one job to do. It's just for you guys to beat Liverpool at Old Trafford. You did not do it. I hate Manchester United.
I told you guys the way the game was gonna go. So I don't know why anybody was surprised. I told you.
Yeah, and Chimere, talk about your final coming up, man.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk.
The man are gonna slap up.
That's my next talk now. That's what Chimere and then people wasn't taking the speak.
Like I said, I told you, I shouted that several times. Like Maguire is not playing. I said that's gonna be a huge loss because one, nobody can play out from the back on our team. He's the only defender that can play out from the back. Liverpool press high, and what happened? We couldn't play out from the back, and the high press consumed us. And I knew that was gonna happen. So I told you, I said that from the start. I said it several times. Maguire's not playing. I said I'm not confident about that game. So that Liverpool goal, that's why we lost, didn't even surprise me because our defense is crap without Maguire. There's a reason he plays every game. But now as far as top 4, I mean Chelsea, they got in top 4. I mean, from where they were at the beginning of the season, you take that. I mean, let's be honest. They were 10th at some point. It was looking it was looking very, bleak. You take top 4. I mean, no matter how much you get it, you have to understand this Chelsea team is still a work in progress.
Yeah,
they have a lot of young players. Just because Tuchel came in and improved the team, this team still has flaws that were there when Lampard was there.
Yeah,
Tuchel just came in. He's a better manager,
he's a better manager for me.
Yeah, so he has better tactics, so he can minimize the flaws, but the flaws are still there. You're saying so Chelsea. The fact that Chelsea got top 4, that's fine. We don't have to start saying, we don't have to start going overboard. They got top 4. That's from where they want to begin the season.
Objective achieved already.
Yeah. Now back to Leicester. I think we're being a little bit too harsh on Leicester because let's be honest, they're not set up for the long haul. What I mean by they're not set up for the long haul is they don't have the squad depth. They get one injury and they're screwed. They don't have that kind of teamwork. But let's be honest. Tottenham is more set up to get top 4 than Leicester because they have a better squad than them. Because let's say, for example, look at the Tottenham game. Gareth Bale came off the bench and scored 2 goals. Who can on that Leicester team come off the bench and score twice?
Chimere, I disagree. You know why?
I disagree big time. I think Leicester has the better squad than Tottenham.
No, they have
the start from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, but Chimere, they didn't have any injuries at the end.
Huh?
Wait.
Leicester
have a better midfield defense goalkeeper who's better. Midfield defense goalkeeper who's better.
You're not listening to my point. You're looking at the team. You're looking at the first 11. You're not looking at the squad.
People are forgetting Johnny Evans, their best defender, is injured too.
I'm saying if somebody for Leicester, who can Leicester bring off the bench like Tottenham did for Gareth Bale and change the game?
Cengiz Under. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Of course. No, I'm joking. But yeah, you're right. Most teams can't bring Gareth Bale quality off the bench for sure.
Let's be honest. Leicester, they're overachieving, man. They're not set up for the long haul.
Yeah, but they haven't had as many injuries at the end of the season as they had last season. They still had body.
Let's be honest.
I'll say this though, this
let's
is
be honest.
the
It was
biggest
Southampton, Newcastle. If they had got better results in those 2 games, they would.
What I'm trying to say is,
but this is the biggest indictment of Leicester, dude. 240 plus days in the top 4, and you still didn't make it. They were in the top 4 longer than City, United, Liverpool, and Chelsea.
Bro, it
this
was
season.
worse last season. It was
But
worse
bro,
last
they're
season.
not set up for the top 4. What I keep saying is, bro, listen, bro. They lost Ashley Barnes. He was one of their main players. He got injured. They're not
Yeah.
set up to, or if somebody gets injured, they're not set up to come.
Bro,
in
they
and
weren't set up to win the
compensate for
league,
that.
but they did that. Like it's like we gotta stop giving them excuses for it.
Bro, it's not an excuse, bro. That's the reality of their team. They're not
Bro,
set
there
up
is
for
no
long.
excuse not to beat Newcastle at home, bro.
I know they lost to Newcastle, bro, but other teams have lost to Newcastle. It happens. What I'm
True.
telling you is, like,
Newcastle and Southampton.
if you look at their team, bro, they're not set up for the long haul. They're gonna
No,
drop
the thing
points.
is, the first year you can excuse them, but this season, right? The season coming up, right? They lost Chilwell and they replaced them pretty well. You'd expect them to learn from that experience, right? If it was the first time, it's fair enough, but you should expect progression. And this isn't progression. They've won an FA Cup, fair enough, but their league
I think
position
I
hasn't
think
been
I
on
think Chimere is right in the case that let's look at the players that are injured for them. They
yeah,
missed
I
this
can understand
Justin
that.
guy. This Justin guy who actually was a replacement for Chilwell, who was actually playing better than Chilwell. He's injured. Harvey Barnes is injured. Even the last 2 games where probably they could have done something. John Evans, who is the best defender, got injured. Even in the
I
Tottenham
understand
game,
his point. I
the
understand his
Tottenham
point. I
game,
understand his point.
this guy from
Madison
the
was
French
injured a
league,
lot too.
the French league got injured too.
Oh,
What's his
Sally,
name?
what's his name? Fofana? Wesley Fofana?
Fofana got injured too during the game, so he had to leave like after 20 minutes. So in a way, they've been unlucky in a way. They don't have the squad.
Yo, I actually watched that Leicester Tottenham game, and Leicester they immediately went to shit when they subbed off Madison.
Madison, yeah.
Because they don't have anybody on
Madison's been in
close to his
terrible
level.
form recently as well. He's
Yeah,
been
he's been-
terrible over the last month.
Vardy as well, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because it's not a surprise that
Yo,
they lost to Tottenham.
Vardy might be washed, yo. He might be washed. I'm
And
just
look-
seeing
and
penalties.
look at when he stops.
Yeah,
Bro, how many pins has he actually scored this season? It's crazy.
it's mad. It's mad.
He scored a hat trick against City on penalty, remember? And he
Yeah,
scored,
Yeah, I remember that.
No,
and
but
he scored
Abdullah,
2 this weekend as well.
Yeah, let me hear what Chimere said. Finish
but
up.
Abdullah,
Chimere.
you see how when Vardy dropped form, their
Mhm.
team couldn't do anything anymore because I keep saying they don't have the squad where if
Mhm.
somebody's off form or somebody's injured, somebody else can come in and replace them. They don't
Mhm.
have Tottenham. Tottenham could take off from the bring in Gareth Bale. He scored 2 goals. They don't have that on the team. Look, for
If
example,
Brendan Rodgers was manager of Tottenham, they would have finished second, bro. I can't even lie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brendan Rodgers is a good manager.
Chimere, even look at this. Tottenham could even remove Son and bring in Bergwijn. I know he hasn't been good this season,
But he's better
but
than
he's
anybody
still
on
better
Leicester's bench.
quality
He
than
isn't
anyone
better
that
than
Leicester have.
Wait, who's he better
So
than?
so how come that formula didn't work when Chelsea played Aston Villa?
Which one? What you
What are you
say?
talking about?
What, bringing in better players or what?
Yeah, you bringing in. We had the bigger squad, but we still lost.
Bro, that's not my point. I'm saying on the whole. I'm saying over
Okay.
the course of a season.
Yeah, that's
All
fair
right.
enough.
That's the point.
I see.
Not one game. I'm saying Leicester's not built for a whole season to compete
Mhm.
for top 4. They'll show flash. Look at West Ham. They dropped off because they don't have the squad depth.
Yeah.
That's the point, bro. You have to.
Wait, so
So you're
Leicester
saying-
basically not learned their lesson from last season, basically.
You're saying they overachieved?
Yeah, dude, they're
I
not met up. Like, did you pick Leicester to get top 4 this year? Be
That's
honest.
true. Yeah, no one did. No
No
one.
one.
They won the
Well, to be
FA
honest, I
Cup.
did. To
They
be honest,
won
I
the
did.
FA Cup, man.
Oh man,
Yeah, like
I'm not
built like a-
I'm not
Honestly,
undermining.
honestly, all in all, it's a good. They won a cup. It's a good season for
They
them.
won a
Yeah,
cup,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, man.
And they beat
The first ever
Chelsea
FA Cup.
for it.
Nah, it's a historical
Yeah.
season for them. We can't lie. They won their first ever FA Cup, so it's a historical season for them. Like, I think they'll be disappointed that they don't win Champions League.
So here's the question: FA Cup or top 4?
No, FA Cup. For a team
FA
like
Cup
Leicester,
for them. FA Cup.
In
sure.
the long run, FA Cup, but like right now, top 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
So
like
there
it's-
comes
Yeah,
a
you don't want to miss on that out on the Champions League money.
Yeah, but bro, in 20 years, when you look back at this season, bro, you want to have like you don't really care about where you finish.
No,
Yeah.
but can
Unless
we
you-
forget that money talk? Let's forget
Exactly.
the money talk and Champions League and FA Cup. What would you take?
Champions League.
Champions League.
Champions
Nah,
League.
Why
nah,
you
FA
even
Cup.
asking?
Nah,
Why you
nah,
even
nah.
asking?
Oh, you mean
Football is about
Champions
winning.
League
Football is about
placement?
winning.
You mean?
Place or cup?
Football
No,
is
just
about winning,
placement,
guys.
not
How can we
Champions
literally say
League.
we're
Oh,
top champions?
placement. So I'll take
Yeah,
placement.
placement.
I'll take placement. I'll take top 4
You take Champions League placement over winning. That's an actual
over
thing.
FA Cup. Yeah, I'll take that comfortably.
Wait, even for this team that's lost 8 of their last 11 finals.
You say you do remember you got top 4 though.
I will close
Wait,
my
what's his
eyes
name?
and take top form, man. I'll close
Blue
my
Eyes, you know
eyes
we've
and
lost.
take it.
Blue Eyes, you know we've lost 8 of our last 11 finals.
I know.
You know what?
I know.
We're
You know
capable of
the
losing.
thing though, I totally agree with
Losing.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah,
If you give
that's
me
why
if you give me both, I would take top 4 just because I want to watch
I'm
Champions
telling
League
you.
football next
I just
season.
want let me compete.
That
I
FA
rather
Cup, I
compete
love
in that
it.
basket.
It's
I rather compete there and fail than
exactly.
to give.
I like
I'm
Champions
telling you,
League
man.
football,
So let me
man. I
come. Let
can't
me
wait
come to Let me
when
come
it
to
You don't
then
like
now,
winning. That's what it is. There's no
guys.
way you like winning.
We
But
have
how
just
can
two
you
more
say
two more
top
to
4
go.
is
Then
a
we round it up. Let me just come to Emmy on this. Emmy, give me your talk on the Aston Villa at the top 4 and the Aston Villa lost.
Oh, the Chelsea Aston Villa. Let me talk about Chelsea Aston Villa. So that's the third loss in 4 games, in the last 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say the Chelsea players, since after that Madrid second leg and after they beat Manchester City in the league, I think they've lost a lot of steam. The counter pressing, which pretty much this Tuchel system is based on, has not really been effective. Most of the players, are not able to sprint as much as they were, earlier. Of course, we'll probably say, the fatigue, frequency of games. But I expected Tuchel to actually do some rotations. There's some players I know Tuchel doesn't want to show his hand. For the Champions League final, I know he doesn't want to show his hand, and I know he's continuously just holding himself back. But I thought in this Aston Villa game, which Chelsea kind of struggled to break another mid-low block defensive line, I thought he would probably bring in some players that can actually dribble and actually create space for others.
He brought on Kai Havertz.
But I think that was a little too late. He brought on Kai Havertz.
Which player in this Chelsea team can dribble?
Pulisic can dribble, but it's
can
not
dribble
consistent enough.
Man.
Yes.
Pulisic
is not consistent enough.
Pulisic and Mount. Pulisic and Mount.
No,
N'Golo. Kante is a pretty good
Oh
dribbler.
yeah, N'Golo. Yeah, Kante.
You know why I asked him?
Don't get me started with Kovacic, man.
Chimere, you are sick for saying that.
The first 11 that he started against Aston Villa, only Pulisic can beat him out. Now, the problem with Chelsea is we have, wing backs that cannot beat a man. We have central midfielders. Of course, I think central midfielders also that are having issues that they can't even shoot a goal. They're not like goal threats. You have you have a front three where the striker Timo Werner is so low on confidence. I don't think he even can shoot in an empty goal.
It's not confidence with Werner. It's beyond confidence.
Yeah, and there's so many issues with the team, and sometimes I just wonder why Tuchel starts Pulisic, Mount, and Werner. Those three are not. They don't have any chemistry together. It's like they're strangers. They don't pass to each other. Everybody's trying to shoot or impress or run or stop or making wrong decisions. I rather Tuchel, and I'm sure on Saturday he's going to play his best team. The front three, of course, there's no way, we miss Christensen in the defense because Christensen is definitely, a top, a better right center back than Reece James, who has played that position in 2 games, and he was really he gave away, the ball that led to some of the goals. So
preach.
Aspie also is so slow, and he's tired, man. Aspie, if I was the coach, I'll beg him not to even play Aspie on Saturday because he's tired. I would see against Aston Villa at some point the game was begging for Hudson-Odoi, Havertz, and then also even Ziyech. I know he brought those guys in, but he brought them in too late. I know he was trying to hold back, not to show his hand, but he kind of made the adjustment too late because he changed to 4-1-4-1.
Yeah, 4-1-4-1.
That earlier. Yeah, he should have done that earlier. But these three at the back, Chelsea is now being found out, with these three at the back with 2 number 6. Because what teams are now doing is they're pressing Chelsea with 4 players, and they're pressing the back 3 and forcing them, shadow pressing them so that they don't even make those passes to the 2 number 6. No matter how far apart the number 6s are, they block those passes going that way. Now they force Chelsea to play up through the wing backs, and those wing backs, all the teams now know our wing backs cannot dribble. They cannot pick a man. They cannot advance the ball. They are not confident enough to actually pick the ball pass. Because what will happen when Chelsea puts the ball to those outlets who are the wing backs? Guess what? Those guys pass the ball back again to the right centre back, and the ball goes to the centre back, goes back to the left centre back. The ball just keeps going along the back 3.
I mean, you have a great point because Rhys James is not intelligent passer. That guy.
That's why he can't. The answer is
this system that he's playing requires an intelligent passer of the ball in that.
And you know who that person is? It's Kante.
That's Christensen.
Exactly.
That's Christensen. That's why Christensen is important on that right side. Because guess what? If Christensen sees that his passing lane is blocked, he's going to drive.
He will dribble. Yeah,
he will drive forward, right?
Absolutely.
He will break that first press.
Absolutely.
But with Rhys James, I don't understand. Is it that he's rigid? Is it that he doesn't know he's young and fast and strong? Like he's just too immobile, and that has cost us in these last 4 games that we played now.
He's very nonchalant on the ball. He doesn't play with
If Christensen and Kante are missing in the final, we're losing.
No, Christensen is back. He's on the bench, and Tuchel said it today that I listened. I think his press is going to be on Tuesday or Wednesday, but he said it today that N'Golo Kante is back and he will be back in the training on Wednesday. And also, he said Mendy will be back just because of he wants the pain in the ribs to just heal up. So those 3 that you just mentioned are back. No.
Abdullah, I agree with you with all these guys being back, but another thing is that these guys might need 1 game. It would have been amazing if they could have played this Aston Villa game.
Yeah, and I think Tuchel doesn't want to. No, Tuchel doesn't want to rush that Aston Villa because he's afraid of getting injured. Those players getting injured because he knows once they're injured.
I really see. I understand, Sam, but you know what? You can't risk them to play a game, right? Because you know one thing. These are top players. Does Kante really need a game to get ready for a match? Kante will play.
In my opinion, I think Kante needs 1 game to play at his highest level. I think he does.
But this is Champions League.
You remember Europa League final, right?
But why you always talking about Chelsea, man? It's not always about Chelsea. Let's talk about something else.
I want to talk about something. Just hand up. Yeah, you go next.
Okay, guys. Let me round up.
Let me round up, and I'll come to Undisputed.
This is called the Blue Studio. You guys should take a hint.
Munta and Abdul, it's not my fault.
Take a hint.
Monopoly.
Kante Avi on the channel. Take a hint.
So Abdullah, before
Monopoly, man.
Abdullah.
Yeah. Let me hear Emmy, then I'll come back to Munta.
Blue Studios could be Man City Studios as well, because they have Blue Studios as well.
You're sick, man.
So that's why I was
Manchester United, they've done very well, but still they've not gotten to that point tally that Mourinho took them to. I think 81 points. I think Mourinho said it then that 81 points that he gets any team, any manager to get this Manchester United team to 81 points, and still no manager has been able to get to that 81 points that he did, I think, 4 years ago. So that's where I want to stop.
Okay, let's
okay, can I go real quick?
Yeah, let's I just will talk to
Undisputed because I want to talk about Europa League and UCL to round it up. So just
guys,
we'll talk first, man. Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I don't know why you guys spend so much time discussing a club with fewer European Cups than Nottingham Forest. It's a complete waste of time. Anyway, there was once a long time ago.
That's Ash. That's Ash, but I take it.
A galaxy far, far away. There was a wise man who once said, "Top 4 is like a trophy," and he's right. Arsene Wenger was right.
Just give
Honestly,
me the
when
rabbit ears,
Liverpool- when
man.
Liv- when
Just
Liverpool
give
got
me the
that-
rabbit ears. Give me the rabbit ears, and everything shall be okay with you, my brother.
Okay, Bruno, when Liverpool got that top 4, I genuinely felt like we won a trophy. It felt better than I think I would have felt if we finished fifth in FA Cup.
Wait,
No.
undisputed. Wait, you said it before the final match that you said Liverpool's gonna finish third and Chelsea will finish fourth and Leicester will finish fifth.
Yeah,
Why?
I
Why
did.
Why do you say that? Why? Tell me
I
why.
always said that because quality shines through in the end. That's the truth. Over 38 games, Leicester was never going to be able to hold on. You can only overperform for so long. At the end of the day,
no attacking
the quality of your players.
See sampling, man. See sampling.
No, we just have way better players than Leicester. You guys have better players than Leicester, which is inevitable. Liverpool, the cream rises to the crop.
Chelsea have better players than Leicester. You sure?
Yeah, they do. Don't try to be a hipster. Okay, Chelsea have better players than Leicester. Leicester have like 4 good players. You don't even buy the hype of these dudes like Tillmans. Okay, he's a decent midfielder, glorified Wijnaldum, bald Wijnaldum, whatever the hell you want to call him. Decent player, nothing special. Anyway, as for this, in today's football,
I'm not sure about
there's
that,
so
man.
much money and exposure in the Champions League. It's all about that top 4, man. FA Cup is nice. It's barely worth any more than a League Cup these days. As for the CL final, Abdullahi,
We'll talk about it. I just wanted to talk about the top 4. We'll talk
but
about
like,
it. I want to talk about the Europa League and the UCL.
No,
We'll it up.
that's my language. CL final.
No, Abdullahi, CL. There's so much.
That's my
exposure.
language. Now we can express ourselves.
You can attract so many players with CL that it's worth more than a top 4. I mean, it's worth more than an FA Cup and a 5th place finish. Trust me, Leicester would trade places with you guys. Maybe not Leicester because they're a small club.
Actually, no, they wouldn't. That's their first in the
Yeah,
history.
no. But Leicester's a small club, though. That's why they
Bro,
wouldn't
nobody's
trade a
going to
trophy for a place where they. But I don't think Chelsea would trade places with Leicester either. I don't think you guys would have an FA Cup.
Boy, based on
And then-
performance this season, do we even deserve to be in the top 4? Based on performance.
We did not deserve.
That's a good question.
I don't believe in this whole performance thing. You end
KJ,
guys.
Imagine
You have to build Gareth Bale statue, by the way.
No.
Dog, we hate Tottenham again. We
Can
only
I
like them for
quickly
2
say
hours.
something?
We hate
No,
Tottenham.
but
Let me clear something
Spurs
up.
helped you out, man.
Guys,
Spurs helped you out.
let's use this to go.
And I love them for
Let
2 hours.
let me make something very clear. Luck doesn't exist in league football. It only exists in knockout football. Over 38 games, you end up where you deserve. Simple
Hell
as
no.
that. No. You can't be lucky over 30 and 40 games.
I can
You
understand
end up
that.
exactly where you deserve.
Oh, for the 3rd consecutive year in a row, Chelsea make top 4
Interesting.
unconvincing.
That's
Yeah.
a nice concept, man. Thank you for that concept. That's actually a good
The
perspective.
reason why Chelsea keep making top 4 is because you're better than most clubs. And apart from Man City and Liverpool,
That's a
and
nice
a fully fit
perspective.
Liverpool, you're probably just better than most teams in the league. It's that simple. But
Yeah,
you're
no,
just
for sure.
lacking that final edge, which is, I think,
Well,
why
thank you
Man City,
Thank you very much.
which probably is why Man City will beat you 4-0 in the final. But that's a discussion for another day. Like, I see, guys, I actually see a repeat.
I respect the honesty. I respect the
No.
honesty.
Remember the Euro 2012? Guys, remember Euro 2012 final? I see
Oh
a
my
repeat of
god,
that.
this guy.
Let him
see a
talk,
repeat
man.
of Euro
Abdullah, bro.
2012
You're
final.
Abdullah, you're one of the worst. What do you call guy, man? Bro, let him talk, man.
I'm letting him talk. I'm not. Let
No,
him
but
talk.
people are disturbing in the spirit, bro. Let him talk.
Yep.
Yeah, go.
Also, why the hell? Who the hell is Reece Williams? And who the hell is Hudson? No, I know who Reece Williams is. He's this average token right back. who's half decent.
Let Undisputed talk. Let him talk.
No, but who the hell is Hudson Odoi? I have never seen this man in my life. There's myths about him, how he's better than Figo and everything, but I've never actually seen this guy. I don't even know if he's white or black. I genuinely don't know.
Undisputed. You said something that I really don't want to. It's like you pinching me in my body in which I.
Who is Hudson Odoi?
Let's see. You say something I really don't want to talk about, but
Abdullah, your host, man. You cannot get triggered.
It's like Puig, that Puig, Ricky Puig guy from Barcelona.
This is the problem. This is the problem. When being a supporter of Chelsea, we've been through the process a lot. Like Terry, Drogba, this kind of blah. When Messi, Mount, Tammy, Odoi came into the rank, we were like, let's give them some time to shine up. I keep saying it. You cannot keep playing for Chelsea Football Club and you lack consistency week in and week out. This one has been happening for a very long time. Yes, I get Odoi. is our best academic player. Yes, I get that. I am not disputing that. But if you can't show it consistently on the pitch, man, my lord in heaven, I'm sorry. You deserve to be in the championship team and play weekend and weekend and play for Chelsea Football Club.
No. Odoi is never doing
I'm
that.
serious.
One sec, bro.
Yeah.
One sec. I think we should just take a minute to recognize the fact that Undisputed, that Red Devil Studio in the chat just said a Europa League finalist are better than a Champions League finalist, all right? Let's just recognize that.
I mean, bro, you can't use that.
He said there's no luck. He said there's no luck in the league campaign, which is.
I'm going to be real here. I actually don't think there's that much between Chelsea and United. Even though I think Chelsea has the higher ceiling.
Yeah, they have Bruno Fernandes and Cavani. If we had Bruno Fernandes,
Bruno Fernandes. Guys, don't be fooled by the illusion of Bruno Fernandes. When you take the penalties away from Bruno Fernandes, he's not better than Mason Mount.
Bro, he is.
When you take pressing away from Henderson,
he doesn't.
Yo,
Guys,
honestly, that's facts. That's facts.
When you take pressing away from Henderson,
This guy's crazy, man. This guy is crazy.
Wait, bro, it's true. You guys stop falling for stats, man. Stop falling for stats.
Wait. Justin,
wait. Stats make Jordan
man.
Guys, I want to hear this. I did not hear this very well. You said take out Bruno Fernandes penalty. It's not better than who?
Fernandes is not better than Mount.
He's not. He's really not.
How is he
Mount
not
is
better,
better
bro?
defensively,
Oh,
better
no.
ball control, better technique,
Monster.
better decision making. Fernandes probably does shoot better. I'll give him that. But honestly, I don't think there's that much between them. Mount probably has a higher ceiling as well.
Players attacking midfielder and output is needed, and Mount doesn't have the output. No offense, but no one cares about what it. When you play at certain positions in football, I don't care what you can dribble or shoot or whatever. Output has to be the answer.
Okay.
And Fernandes just has that more.
Okay, I don't know what the hell Red Devil Studios' problem is with Thiago, but let me tell you something. Thiago at his best is better than Paul Scholes ever was, okay? Thiago will not get benched by the Champions League final.
And Pogba's better than all of them. And Pogba's better than all of them. End of story.
But switch to somebody else, bro.
I don't want to.
Sorry, Jimmy. No disrespect.
Let's go.
Although Scholes is very overrated. Sorry about
So,
that.
guys, I want to talk about something.
Gerrard is very overrated.
Guys, let me come to Chimera on this. Europa League final. You're gonna play against Good Villarreal. Give me your overall talk on the match, the Europa League final. You know, we've been talking about this for a very long time. That I asked you, I said it. Will you rate Ole Gunnar Solskjaer season if you lose the Europa League final? And I know you guys are already second already, make UCL sport. But if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer loses the Europa League final, how does it look on his face and the players' face with the likes of Labio, Pogba, Bruno Fernandes, and the kind of players that is in that team, compared to the lack of a player they have under the like of Salas, Ferguson, and Co. and this kind of area there, compared to this player now, and being in the Europa League final now. Maybe after, I think the last time you guys won it was under Jose Mourinho. Am I right? 2017 or 16 was under Jose when you guys beat Ajax. So now, if you lose the what's called the Europa League final now, how does it look on his face as a manager and going forward?
I mean, I know rival fans are gonna overreact and say, "Yo, like sack him." But I'm not a fool, bro. I know how good this team is. I know the level the team is at now. This team can lose to Villarreal, bro. Like it wouldn't be
what?
It wouldn't be. They can. I think we can lose to Villarreal. Like really, how good do people like? What level are we at? We're not at that level to the point I can say, okay, like we should be Villarreal 4-6-0.
Your attack is at that level.
There's more in football than an attack. Bro.
Yeah, but
Jimmy, you're the second best team in England going against the sixth best team in Spain.
I mean, yeah, but that's dude. Like you have to understand. First of all, we don't have Maguire, who's the best defender, and Villarreal's strength is their attacking. So Villarreal,
and they don't have Chucky, who's their best.
You spent $1 billion on your squad. You should have enough cover to bloody cover.
Eric Bailly.
Eric Bailly's not a good defender, bro.
Wait, didn't you guys buy Eric Bailly from Villarreal for like 40 million or something like that?
Yeah, he's not a good defender. But as far as but as far as this Europa League final, like honestly, dude, but I don't get this though. Like most of y'all, how many of y'all really picked us to make the final? Because I swear on HSN.
Come on, bro, stop.
No, bro. On HSN, most of y'all were picking Spurs, Arsenal.
All right. Last year, did you make the semi-finals? Right?
No, bro, that's not the question I asked. How many?
No. I'm trying to get to something.
I didn't
Last year,
ask
you
that
made the
question, bro.
semi-finals,
I'm
right?
not going to another topic. I didn't ask that question. How many of y'all?
Last year you made it to the semi-finals.
That's not.
This summer you improved your squad. Yes, we expected you
Bro,
to
I'm not
make it
going
to
to
the
another
final.
topic. How many of y'all picked us? How many of y'all picked us to make the final?
This year, no, see, for me, this year. To be sincere.
Because I was there, bro. I didn't. I was on exercise.
For me, I didn't choose Tottenham, and I didn't even choose Arsenal. For me, this year, I didn't choose Tottenham.
I didn't hear anybody pick Man U. Everybody was saying we're gonna bottle in the semi. That's what I heard. Red Devil can back me up. Everybody was saying that.
Yeah, no, people still in the pot of the semi. So
nobody picked us to even make the. But now if we lose, it's a joke. If we lose, right? I'm saying, bro, like, I like. Of course, we're the better team, bro. But like, I'm not gonna say sack Ole if we lose to Villarreal. You can't do that. Our team has improved from last season. You know, you can see the team is improving. Greenwood is becoming a better player. Fernandez is doing better this season than he was last season. And you can see Pogba is playing better than he was last season. The team is improving. As a fan, all you want to see is your team is progress, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. So you don't want to see your team winning.
That's all you want to see at the end of the day. You want to see progress. That's it.
You want to see winning.
Progressing since 2013, bro.
United will win this final. Like United
should, but I don't get like this is my thing, dude. I don't get why all fans do. I don't know what is it with you guys and Man U, bro. You guys be acting like your clubs are high or way I level than Man U.
Chimere is banter, just banter.
I'm saying
it's okay.
It's nothing serious. It's banter, just banter.
It's by this way, like that's why when honestly it was like, the people talking about Chelsea in the final, it's like, okay, yeah, you're in the final.
Wasn't Tottenham in the final 2 years ago?
You also have to win. You also have to, yeah, exactly. So you have to win the trophy. If you don't win the trophy, then Chelsea fans cannot say that £200 million spent to basically end up with just fourth is a good season.
Yeah,
like, that cannot be. If that's now acceptable, then what you're saying is that next season you're perfectly fine with Tuchel just getting top four. Because that's where it's going. If Chelsea
shoot for the stars, and if you land on the moon, you start from there.
You
landed on the moon because Leicester bottled it, not because like you're able to beat Odegaard Grealish at Aston Villa, you know. So like bro, that guy, you know. So Jollof Grealish, shout out to Jollof Grealish, man. So
Red Devil said, give me your take on the Europa League coming up on Wednesday.
Yeah, no, well, it's weird, you know. I'm not going to reverse Juju. I know reverse Juju.
Okay, let me ask you: if you lose if you lose to Villarreal, are you gonna be hungry, pissed off?
Yeah, of course I'll be annoyed. Because the thing is that to be honest, compared to all the other teams, to be honest, I would have argued that the team that I think was second favorite, or maybe higher favorites to win this tournament at peak strength, we beat, and that was AC Milan. Mm-hmm. I think aside from United, AC Milan were probably the team that were like, okay, this is the team that probably, and then you could maybe even argue for Real Sociedad, given where they are, etc. So United have beaten those teams and beaten one of the teams quite comfortably. So
wait, what? Comfortably.
We beat Real Sociedad quite comfortably, if I recall.
Yeah, they beat something
Bro, Milan outplayed you in both games.
Yeah, I said one of those teams quite comfortably.
Milan played us the first game, not the second.
Yeah, Milan in the first game, and then after the defense. But at the end, obviously, the quality of the Manchester United type of front three came through. But that's what I'm saying.
What's your score prediction
for this tournament? I think it'll depend on the lineup, but I suspect he's going to go with the safe lineup, which would mean that McTominay and Fred are going to be in the DM position. Harry Maguire looks like he's travelled, so he's probably. I won't be surprised if he picks Harry Maguire.
He's probably going to start.
Guy, did Maguire travel or is it?
Maguire's travelled. He's travelled. So I won't be surprised.
Is it going to start or is it going to be on the bench?
Can I ask you guys a question?
Mm-hmm.
Is it reasonable to ask a team that scored 115 goals this season to beat Villarreal in a final?
Bro, I mean, it's a final. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's a final, man. And form is out the window. Form is out the window.
Exactly.
Fair enough. But we're just making predictions, right? And you base it on what evidence you have.
Yeah,
and our team is just that United are far superior.
Yeah, we
on
should
the
win. Yeah.
On the face of it, Manchester United should win, and Villarreal, even when Villarreal beat Arsenal, to be honest, over two, like
it wasn't convincing.
It wasn't a convincing thing. They're not a convincing run. I think they.
That's not right, bro. They dominated in the first game.
Even the first game, they dominated maybe the first part of the first
half of the first game.
But let's be honest, Red. Let's be honest. Like Villarreal put in a better performance against Arsenal than you have this season.
I mean, you can't use one team to say like.
But then you can't really compare the league form to because again.
Okay. Let's do it this way.
You're right.
Yeah, because the thing is, a lot of it is like how the team's going to set up. So I don't. So the thing about the Spanish team is what Villarreal is that I don't. Where's Abdullah gone?
Sociedad and Roma are of relatively the same level as Villarreal is.
But more specifically, the way they play, like Villarreal are not going to. So the thing with people like Arsenal, but because Arsenal when we played Manchester United, they played quite a low block against us, not really having any space. Villarreal. I'm not saying Villarreal are going to go all out attacking, but I think they're going to be a little more possessive. I don't think Villarreal it's like when we played against Sevilla. We lost to Sevilla, but if you watch the game last season, we were not outplayed by Sevilla. Like I would argue if we actually put away our we lost the game.
You guys had so many chances in that second half.
Exactly. We lost the game because we didn't put away our chances, not because we were outplayed by Sevilla.
So you've been better putting away your chances.
That was the game where Martial was never be good enough.
Chukwueze playing. It's Chukwueze playing.
Chukwueze in the squad. Yeah, he's in the squad.
But Red Devil, where do you concede a goal? Because we always give a goal away by something cheap.
We'll concede. But this is the thing about United this season is that yes, you're right. United most likely concede, but what I do have confidence team is that we will score.
How many points have we gained from losing positions this season or something insane like that? Is it like 30?
Exactly. So this is the thing. So it's weird. Like, I'm not even worried if we concede first. Like, okay, yeah, sure. But like we have the players in the squad that will score goals. Cavani will score goals. Rashford will score. Greenwood will score. Pogba will score.
Let's be honest, right? I don't rate your manager. But we can agree that United is one of the scariest attacking teams in the world. Like it is. Like when you get hit by Manchester United, like it's pretty severe. Like they can blow away basically most teams that they play.
That's not true.
From Nat Phillips.
No. You know what? United, they thrive on space. When you cut off the space for that,
I would have said that more so last year, but this year, when you say cut off space, yes, you have a lot more creative players in and where the players are playing this team. That like it's not so much an issue. So I don't think you can completely park the bus in a game and cut Manchester United off because we have the creative players to break down teams.
Yeah, because Roma tried to park the bus when they were 2-1 up. It didn't work.
Yeah, you guys destroyed them, bro. Jesus
Christ. If Villarreal try and park the bus, we'll win the game.
I don't think their attack is not great. Their attack is not great. Don't let Gerard.
But Red Devil, but you're missing the point. Like. United's attack is extremely good, man. Like compared to Villarreal, defense, So, but Villarreal is very pacey team. They are on transition. They are very fast. Like Pedresa, Gerard Moreno, these guys, and Dani Parejo. Dani Parejo is excellent ball, controller, and he's very good, when it comes to through balls and all. So, Villarreal is a kind of test for you. So, like for me. Like if I'm a United fan, I will be confident to beat Villarreal, but not to the extent what some of the like how odds are there. Like odds are saying like United are extremely favorites. I don't think so. That's the situation.
Guys, Villarreal has at least 4 players that would get into United's team.
Who's them?
Who are they?
Dani Parejo easily gets into it.
Chucky on the right wing. Chukwueze.
Who?
Chucky.
What did you just say?
On the right.
Chukwueze gets into United's team. Are you being serious?
I wouldn't put Chukwueze over Greenwood on the
Chukwueze gets into United's team.
Gerard Moreno gets into it, bro. Gerard Moreno is second, third highest scorer in La Liga, bro.
Gerard Moreno gets into United's team.
Okay. Guys, I'm not
Man, guys, no, you guys.
Parejo gets in.
Bro, who does have United as a striker? Martial?
No, guys, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Like y'all need to stop overrating these dude. None of those dudes. I mean, maybe Chukwueze can get in the rotation, but no other. Gerard Moreno is not getting into United's team.
Are you sure?
Gerard Gerard Moreno is not getting into United's team. That's
Bro,
ridiculous.
Greenwood had one goal before January. One goal.
I don't care.
This season he's ended with like 12 goals. So because he has
He has 7.
Greenwood.
Guys, let to round up and everything. Before I go to the last one, guys, give me a score. Give me a score prediction for the Europa League.
Can I go?
Justin, yeah.
United have no business losing this game. 3-1.
3-1 United.
3-1 United.
Munta, give me a prediction. Munta,
United.
Unmute that mic.
Let me give mine.
Abdul, go.
Bro, if I'm gonna be honest, I saw them play against Roma. Yeah. You know how a game is 2 halves. So they play 4 halves over 2 legs.
Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
Let Abdul finish. I'll come back to you, Munta.
Okay, no worries.
In 3 of the 4 quarters, Roma outplayed them.
Yeah, for sure.
But because of that one quarter where United, they were far superior, they finished the game.
Yeah.
So because it's 90 minutes and you know United's defense.
That's true, though.
I never understand the logic behind the fact that like if a team concedes 6 goals, they are somehow still considered a better. Like you still conceded 6 goals. You can't still be considered having a good game if you conceded
in one quarter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Football's over 90 minutes. If you have to have your concentration in full 90. So if you bottle it in 50 minutes and concede 8 goals.
All right. In Villarreal's game against Arsenal.
Let Abdul finish.
Bro, Red, yeah, you have a point, but I'm just saying they were the better team for the quarter.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
That's not true. That's not true, man.
No, but that's misleading.
They lost 7-4 and were better. How does that work?
Bro, they conceded 6, bro. Like they were so bad. They were so bad in that first leg.
I don't know how
that first leg they were terrible.
Okay, let me just finish off here.
Go on, yeah.
Finish up.
I think
that's not football. That's not football, man. That's not football. But yeah, fine.
2-1 Villarreal.
2-1 Villarreal. What levels today? Give me a scoreline.
Obviously, United should win this. I just think that the quality that Manchester United have will just be too much of Villarreal. It's simple as that, really. We also have the bench as well to come on. I don't think Greenwood will start, for example. Van der Beek will start, but we have that to come on as well. We've got like Ahmad as well that can maybe make a difference as well. So, I just think United just will have just too much, basically. So, and although I know people talking about United's defense. I suspect. I mean, I don't know if he starts Maguire and Lindelof, and if he starts Maguire having not played from an injury, then that might be an issue. But I do think that if he starts either Bay or Twansibi, then already you've got that pace in the centre back, which I think is which will be more.
No, you shouldn't play Twansibi, bro.
I mean, I don't know why people. Twansibi's not been bad. This is a guy who pocketed Neymar and Mbappe in his first game. Like, he's not a bad defender.
No, he's not good.
Don't use
one isolated game.
But anyway, yeah,
he's not.
So
he's not cut out for this level.
So give me a score prediction.
Yeah. So my score prediction, I think United will win. I still think we'll concede because that's what United do because we switch off. But I think United will win quite comfortably. I think go 3-1 to Manchester United.
Muntaha, give me a score prediction.
Wow. Okay, man, this game is like on paper United is favorites, right? So let's not fool ourselves. But Villarreal is a very scary team. They're pacey, okay, and they won't be afraid to play high line. And if they want to make at times, they will make the game dirty. By the way. There is no fucking way Cavani is better than this guy, Gerard Moreno. Gerard Moreno scored 23 goals, 7 assists, bro. Cavani scored 10.
Crackhead, my God.
You stop, bro.
Watch football.
Stop being biased, bro.
It's not about bias, bro. Gerard Moreno is a mid-table striker.
You're biasing La Liga by saying that Villarreal have a chance against United.
He's not a top player.
Let me
continue, man. Please.
Continue.
Thank you. Yeah.
Continue.
And United is linked with Pau Torres. United is linked with Pau Torres. So you're telling me if Pau Torres doesn't start in United, bro? You're telling me McTominay over Danny Parejo? Danny Parejo's been good.
Literally, no one said that. No one said that.
But let's stick to the
No,
topic,
I'm
man.
saying Danny Parejo is better than McTominay. I'm
Yes,
saying.
of course. He's better than most of United's
Foyth
midfield.
and Wan-Bissaka.
He's better than most of United's midfield, for sure. He's better than most of United's midfield, except
No, that's not Pogba.
I think the key point is that we're saying. I agree. No one's saying McTominay is crap, but it's like what I don't understand is that we're saying that the Villarreal defense will be able to at the same time keep out Rashford, Cavani, Greenwood, Pogba.
That's what I'm coming
Koeman,
actually.
Richard.
Yeah.
Let
For me-
Monta continue.
Yeah, for me, man, Rashford.
Continue, Monta. Continue.
Oh,
You
okay.
there? Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, United attack is strong, man. I mean, you have Bruno's, you have this. For Villarreal, you cannot win this game by keeping clean sheet. That's for sure. That's for sure. So I think Villarreal have to attack as well, United. So I mean, there's no way of sitting back because United can overpower the United attackers can overpower Villarreal's defense. So ultimately, I see 2-2 extra time.
Extra time?
Yeah,
Sit on the
2-2
fence.
extra time. Yeah.
2-2 extra time?
And then who win on penalties?
Who was a penalty?
I don't know. Penalties is penalties, so you decide.
Whoa. Wow. 2-2 extra time? Undisputed. Give me a scoreline. United, Villarreal.
Okay, so I need to put some respect on Villarreal's name first. Asenio is better than De Gea. Pau Torres is better than your center backs, Lindelof. Honestly, Alberto Moreno isn't even that much worse than Luke Shaw. No, just kidding. Forget I said that.
Don't let's not go there.
Don't unsign.
Juan Foyth is probably better going forward than Wan-Bissaka. Parejo is better than Fred and
Bro,
McTominay.
definitely is,
Chucky is better than Greenwood. Moreno is better than Martial.
Undisputed. Just give me a scoreline. Just give me a scoreline.
I'm finished.
Yeah, guys, just give me a scoreline.
Actually, 3-2 United. Sorry, 3-2 United.
No,
It'll be an
Villarreal
open game, but United will win.
So how are you gonna guess up Villarreal like that and then predict they're gonna lose?
Reverse psychology from Undisputed. I've seen it. I've checked that, man. I know that.
When it was going, I was like, okay, I want to see what's gonna happen.
Anyways, before you Abdullah, you carry on, bro. You know what? I enjoy the feud between Undisputed and Red Devil, bro. Please, but that's really funny, bro. Keep on going at each other.
This guy has one receipt, and this from like October 2020, and he's still never gotten
Undisputed. I praised Liverpool fans on the last hangout. I said I praised you guys because I was like, you guys finishing above Chelsea at LFC. You know, despite not spending £200 million,
Yeah,
like
shame I missed that hangout, man.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, MK Dons, give me a scoreline. United, Villarreal for the Europa League final.
Europa League final.
Give me a scoreline. Score prediction.
I'm going 4-2 after extra time, Villarreal.
What?
Oh my days. No, leave it. It's his opinion. Leave it.
It's his opinion.
Wow.
It's opinion, man.
It's his opinion. Leave it.
This is
KJ, United.
Unai
Chelsea
Cup. Unai Emery Cup.
Wait. To get you guys, it's a 4-2 after extra time? What?
Yeah. To Villarreal, apparently. Yeah, go ahead.
Who's going to be scoring the 4 goals for Villarreal?
Gerard Moreno is better than Cavani. Go on.
Oh, he is.
Bro, to be fair, Villarreal.
Don't worry.
Let him go. Let him land.
That's up to God.
4-2.
God, get to that level now.
Oh, Abdullah, move on.
Actually, wait, it depends. If Harry Maguire
When you take it there now.
No, time out. It depends. It depends on Harry Maguire. If Harry Maguire isn't playing, if Maguire isn't playing, it's a 4-2 loss, and if he's playing, it's a 3-1 Man United. It's a 4-2 Man United win. Yeah, reverse.
What, bro? What? Maguire is Maguire is advantage Villarreal. What are you talking about, bro?
Because it's not fully
He's dead food, but he's United's best defender. He's crap.
Yeah, but
he's
he's
United's
not
best
fully
defender.
fit. He's not fully fit. You can't take a risk on him. He's not fully fit.
Bro,
You cannot
Maguire,
risk him.
Bro, Maguire is shit, man.
Nah, bro, he's a good defender.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Bro, he's a decent defender. He's decent. He's good enough.
But in big
Maguire's
games, in big games, in big
Okay,
games.
KJ, give me a scoreline.
Bro, oh my, United are gonna be working the Villarreal pack, bro. Oh my days, 3-1 or 4-2. There's no way these man don't smart this defense, bro. Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
Blue Eyes, give me
If
a
Arsenal
scoreline.
were a bit more positive, they would have smacked these man up, but it's fine.
Blue Eyes,
man.
3-1 or 4-2, one of them to United.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky game, but yeah, I think I see something like 1-0, 2-0 Man U, but tricky game. I don't know how it's going to play out, but I see 2-0 Man U.
2-0. Everybody has given their scoreline, right?
No, I haven't.
Okay, give your scoreline, Chimel.
I'm just saying, bro. It's funny how people weren't even picking Made on the Europa League, but we got to win it. But I won't say nothing though. But as far as the prediction, you know what, bro? Man, since Villarreal lightweights, apparently we're gonna win 4-1 or 4-0. That's my prediction.
Oh, Chimere, man. You're using reverse psychology. Okay.
Nah.
Guys,
When
guys,
United hit you,
easy, guys.
When United hit you, it's peak.
I've watched United little play this year with Maguire fully fit. They hardly concede, but without Maguire recently, they've been looking very shaky. And if you want to beat United, I have to say this every day. I keep saying it. You have to be clinical to beat United. You have to score more than even 2 goals to
Red
beat
Devil, I have a question for you.
We put the Maguire thing into context. Okay, it's just. Sorry, before I ask me a question, those 3 games. Okay, 2 of the games we made like 6 or 7 changes. That's Wolves, and then that's obviously the Leicester game. And even in the Leicester game, I think we still, but the young players still did good. So really, the only game that was like was
against Liverpool.
Yeah, understandably. So we still made changes that. And
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Since Maguire has been with you guys, you concede goals, but they're not like as bad as it is.
Yeah,
now.
But what I'm saying is that, like, if you just take the season isolation, okay, that one Liverpool game, okay, fine, you can make that, it's a derby thing or whatever. But if you look at those seasons, there have been many times when it's been like a Bailly or Lindelof or Setchum been fine, so it's not. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you can't judge that Liverpool game and then suddenly now Harry Maguire's made mistakes this season that's not this game.
Exactly.
So he's a solid defender, but he's not like this. People making it sound like he's like United's defense crumbled without him. The big issue, funny enough, if you actually watch that Liverpool game, it wasn't our centre backs that were the problem.
Yeah, it's
conceded because of either Wan-Bissaka miss, Fred missed losing the ball, etc. It wasn't because our centre backs
we can't play out the back without him.
So I don't disagree with that, Chima. I'm just saying that, like, the way that maybe people say with the Liverpool game was like, Bailly and Lindelof just fell apart and conceded goals. It didn't happen. So.
My prediction
4-2 United, right?
You're gonna wait till Friday.
Montar, what was your question?
For the finals or
Yes, Red Devil. So, what do you think? How you should approach for this game? Should you be extra cautious and be defensive, or let's say, you know what, kill the game in the first half? Like, what do you think, bro? Like, how you should approach for it?
Oli will be very safe. He's gonna play 4-2. I can literally tell you what the lineup's gonna be. Like, he'll play 4-2-3-1, and he'll be very safe. He'll probably play if Maguire's fit, he'll play Maguire and Lindelof together. Luke Shaw, Wan-Bissaka, Fred, McTominay, Bruno, Pogba on the left, probably Rashford on the right, and then Cavani up top. That is literally what the lineup's going to be.
Red. If you lose, then what?
It's an embarrassment, bro.
It's an embarrassment if we lose, and people will be very annoyed. So, but like, there's no reason why.
Red, how's an embarrassment? Nobody picked us to win. How's an embarrassment?
How's it embarrassing?
Don't fall for this trap, man. Don't fall for this trap.
Partly because we dropped from the Champions League to the Europa League, and we're the only team there. So, for all intents and purposes,
but we're underdogs. We're not supposed to win.
Red. They literally finished sixth. They literally finished sixth in La Liga. And
Red. How come Pogba?
Seven.
Seventh,
Brad,
that's
how come
another thing.
Pogba's
The
behind
stature of that
Fred
club
and
compared to United is madness, bro.
Wait,
You are one of the
undisputed,
few big
So
clubs in the world.
guys, let me
Sorry, I
do my
need to,
prediction,
Abdullah, I
guys.
need a real quick question.
Wait.
How come Pogba's behind Fred and McTominay in the pecking order for central midfield?
I mean, my personal theory is that Ollie. I think Ollie wants to play in the midfield. I don't think fundamentally we don't
And
have
you're bastard, bro.
No, we don't. The reason we don't have a proper holding midfielder, and like for example, if we play Matic and Matic is a good game, you can play Pogba there. But Fred and McTominay are basically two players trying to do the same job. They're not that great at it, and that's why we need to get a holding midfielder. And I think Pogba, when he's played midfield a couple of times this season, he has been a liability at times, giving away penalties, losing the ball, etc. So the fact that he's
How
on the
good
left,
is he really?
Better than Henderson, that's all we know, bro.
I mean, the dude was talking about
top
Thiago.
3 or 4 central midfielders in the world.
So guys,
Thiago for Liverpool has not been better than McTominay, but Abdullah,
Abdullah,
go
what
on.
you saying? What you saying,
Abdullah, what are you saying? Go on.
I've watched United a whole lot this year with Maguire, and I've watched them without Maguire a little bit. I'm in between because ever since Maguire have been playing, for me. People may say Bruno Fernandes, but Mario Maguire for me has been their player of the season for me because he's been sensational ever since that he's been their best, arguably their best player for me this season. Yes, people may say Bruno Fernandes, I get that, but for me, Mario Maguire in part in that team is far better than Bruno Fernandes in Manchester United for me.
Oh no.
You would never have said that before he got injured, bro. Never.
That is impossible, bro.
KJ, chill. Because people say Bruno Fernandes output and everything. If you take out Bruno Fernandes and pull Bill in that situation where Bruno Fernandes is, they will score goals. Take out Harry Maguire, they will.
No, but Abdullahi, for the most talented central midfielder of his generation, imagine not being able to get into a Europa League level team.
No, but
I mean, we're not even talking about prime.
He's literally playing on the left.
World Cup.
He's literally playing on the left now.
So I think I've watched Villarreal a little bit. Villarreal look like they seem like they will score goals and they will concede. They're like an unfortunate team that you don't want to go with United and say, "Oh, score first and relax." No, you gotta score like 3 or 4 goals against them for you to be sure.
Abdullahi, about the World Cup, about the World Cup, I think it puts him roughly somewhere between Sami Khedira and Perrotta. I would say.
Abdullahi, what's your prediction?
Well,
I think I'm gonna go. It's tough, but I'm gonna go.
Hey, I'm just being quiet, bro. You're killing me, bro.
I mean, Gerrard somehow managed to get into the Premier League Hall of Fame, not winning a Premier League.
Isn't it madness?
That's the biggest robbery
Guys,
ever.
let's move. Guys, let's move. I have my prediction is. I have a question. Hold on. If Maguire, I'm not sure if it's Maguire. If it starts, I'm gonna say 2-1 to Villarreal because I wouldn't if I'm Ole, I will not start Maguire because he's not fully fit yet. I won't take that risk.
I agree.
I won't take that risk. But if Harry Maguire doesn't start, I'm gonna say 3-2 to United because United will score. They will score goals. I don't think that Villarreal defense.
Pick one lineup, bro.
I mean, this is because I don't know if Maguire is gonna start or not. That's my problem. I don't know.
No, I think Maguire will start. I guess.
He's not. He's just. What's your gut? Just pick your gut feeling.
I'm gonna say 3-2 to United.
Okay.
Because I don't trust Villarreal defense. That defense in Villarreal, I don't trust. It doesn't strike me that confidence.
Can I ask Undisputed a question? Undisputed, do you know who has as many goal contributions this season as Thiago? Anthony Alenia.
Okay, listen.
I don't want to talk about it. Move.
No, Abdullahi, I can't disrespect. I can't take this disrespect. Okay? For starters.
Good goal as well, man.
I don't want to understand. Please don't respond. I understand your love for Thiago. Please. Let's just move on.
I have to tell this. I have to tell them this. Man United in their entire history has never had a midfielder as technically gifted as Thiago. These clowns think that Roy Keane like breaking ankles is the epitome of a technically gifted midfielder, but they are wrong. These clowns think that tall skulls.
Let them please don't respond. Don't respond. Please don't respond. Please don't respond. Please.
I mean, you know, one title in 30 years, man. This is what.
Please don't respond. Please.
Let's move.
Let's move.
30 years,
Guys, the big one on Saturday.
Oh man.
As a Chelsea fan, wallahi, I am not confident. I am not.
Abdullah, you said you're going to win, bro. Abdullah, you said you're going to win, bro. Remember you said you were
after what I saw on Sunday, wallahi, I am not confident.
Abdullah, why are you nervous? The pressure's on City. They're supposed to win.
I've never been this nervous ever in a match, but after watching that Sunday match.
No, but you're playing with house money. The pressure's on.
Is Mendy fit?
Yeah, Mendy is fit. No, the injury
What about Conte?
Conte is fit.
Okay, that's fine.
That's good then. That's good.
Monday and Conte is fit. They're fit to play. I am not. With the way we play on Sunday, it doesn't strike confidence in me. But the but is a one-off match and is a final. That is a one-off match and is a final. Now it depends on who wants it more, Chelsea or City. Tosin, give me your take on it. Just give me a score prediction and your overall take on the UCL final. Because I want us to, we're going to be talking about the UCL like today to like Friday. Because Friday is going to be the one we're going to have like a huge discussion about it before the day. Give me your take.
Predictions for this game.
Prediction and your take on it.
I think this will be a very, very hotly contested game in midfield. And honestly, call me crazy, but I think Chelsea are gonna win. I think Chelsea are gonna win. I think they're gonna.
I appreciate you, man.
I think
Chelsea. Please.
No, I think Chelsea are gonna eke it out. I think Chelsea are gonna.
Abdullah, stop this act of pessimism, bro. Like, what is this?
KJ. After watching, see, against Arsenal, we dominated Arsenal. We lost. Leicester City, we lost. Aston Villa, that we should have been beaten. We created 17 chances in the first half. We could not score a goal. No.
We cut them twice.
Yeah, I saw the XG. I didn't watch it again, but I saw the XG.
17 chances in the first half, 12 in the second half, and we only scored one goal. So I'm not taking that. Nah.
Yeah, man, but no, honestly,
goal scoring cannot get worse. It cannot get
worse.
But
these are the games where Tuchel shines, man. Like he loves these like one-off games where it's like, okay, like this is it. Like I can come into this game, prove that I am the strongest tactician in world football at the moment. And he has his back three. You know what he's gonna have, and he's gonna find a way to stifle De Bruyne. One of my main predictions in this game, De Bruyne is gonna have a stinker, guys. He's gonna have a stinker. He's gonna have an absolute stinker. I just have a feeling that dude's gonna have an absolute stinker. I'm just calling it now.
De Bruyne ghost in the biggest game standard.
And I think that City have no threats of getting in behind Chelsea because they don't play that way. They want to control possession.
That's the job of Timo.
They have Foden. They have Kevin De Bruyne or Bernardo in a false nine role. And then they'll have Riyad Mahrez, who's going to be up against Rudiger on that side. So if Rudiger still keeps his form, if he's playing on the form that he's playing in, if you quiet down Mahrez and Foden, I think Foden is just going to be in and out of the game with De Bruyne. I think De Bruyne is going to have a stinker, dude. I just think he's going to have a stinker. I just don't see anything potent because look, man, this City team, I'm telling you guys right now, they're not that impressive, man. They're all the versions of City, this is not impressive.
You and Chimere has been saying this thing since very long time. You don't think this Man City team is that good of the 2017, 18, 19 season? Like, you don't even have that fear.
They're not as good as that team. Those teams. They're not because they don't stretch the field as well as those other teams. They can't get in behind defenses, and I feel like Chelsea will be very, very I feel like they'll be very disciplined on that same day. Like Thiago Silva is going to have to be huge. Mendy's going to have to be huge on the day. So if you guys just play your game and you play the right players, don't play slow players, man. Don't play Azpilicueta at center back. Don't play Reece James at center back. Reece James probably plays a wing back.
Azpilicueta will play more as a right wing back, then it will come up.
Okay, it's gonna be Azpi at wing back. Okay, just do something like that.
I think it's gonna be Christensen, Rudiger, and Thiago Silva back three.
Yeah, that's what it should be. So like, if you guys have that, and then you play
Conte or Kovacic or Conte or Jorginho in between.
I think it's gonna be Jorginho. I
wouldn't play Jorginho. I think I will take a risk, guys.
It's gonna be Jorginho. It's gonna be Jorginho because Jorginho, for all his faults, he's still
he's still the calm man.
He's still a midfield. He's a midfield organizer.
See.
But he's like
he's a unique midfielder because he's the one that actually helps transition the ball from defense to attack, to midfield, right? Yeah. So he's the one that actually, organizes that back line.
I feel like
attackers in his defense. You mean? Is that what you mean? Like when
he can't defend, but Jorginho cannot defend. That's.
No, he's not bad though. He's not bad.
He's not. No, but he can't. If you leave him on an island, if you put him on an island, he's food. He's food. If you put him on an island, he's food.
I saw the Arsenal stuff.
His numbers. No,
look,
his numbers.
Don't lie.
His defensive numbers are not bad this season, bro.
I saw his Arsenal pass. That was a good pass. Good assist.
Look, but he's food. He's food regardless.
Guys, let's hear what Tyson says.
He's very slow.
Give me a score.
But I just feel like Chelsea will be able to play through the press so well through like Thiago Silva, very good passer. Rudiger has a good intermediate to long pass. Then you have Jorginho, who will also be there. Conte will be able to play passes. All that matters is Werner, Mount. I think Werner and Mount are definites in the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So Werner is going to have to make good runs. Mount. Mount is going to be huge. Mount and Conte are going to be huge because Conte, in a sense, Conte is going to be receiving a lot of passes with his back to goal, and he's going to be able to have to play on the half turn, turn your defender, play 1-2s, open up the space for guys like Werner and other people to run into. So, and especially Mount as well. Mount also has to play on the half turn, get his shots away.
Yes, he's fit. It was not injured. It was just took him off for precaution.
I think those will be your two most important players in the midfield zone. Like Jorginho I think Jorginho is just going to do what Jorginho does. He's just consistent in his methods of just like helping the team transition. But like Conte and Mount are the game changers in terms of like creating output for the team because Werner will make runs. That's all Werner does. He's going to make runs. If he doesn't have the space to make runs, Werner might be useless in this game. But I think he'll have the space because City are gonna take the initiative in this game, and I think they're gonna win the possession battle. So honestly, like the way I look at it, like I think Chelsea can eke this out. I think Chelsea will score first. I think Chelsea will score first, and it will be up 2-0 during the game. City will score a goal late in the game, and Chelsea will just eke it out 2-1 at the end. Defending basically. That's how I look at it. But anything can happen.
Chelsea, Man City.
Man, this is a really good game, bro. Like for me. Like City don't have excuse now, or we didn't play our strongest 11 like against Chelsea, FA Cup semi-final, and even the league. You know what I mean? And as if Tosin said, that makes sense. It makes sense that like Chelsea have something, bro, in their favor. You know what I mean? Like Thomas Tuchel, as if he explained precisely, with regards to Tuchel, with tactical master plan and all those things, with half turn and looking for the openings for this guy, man, for Timo and all. But you know what the biggest difference between both the teams is? Whatever chance City will get, they will be more clinical than Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's my thing, Because can Chelsea be clinical in one-off? I know it's like they have showed the season by beating Madrid and City as well. So it's like, and they have been down as well against City, remember? In the league, and they came back with the goal of Ziyech and all. Yeah, I understand. But this is like City, bro, this is the best best time for City to win the Champions League, bro. Because there are a ton of teams who are in transition period. And this is the right opportunity to hit the nail, bro. Because next season, Liverpool will be back as well, okay? So let's not forget about that. And, I mean, this is difficult, man. Next season for Man City to again lift. And then you have Bayern, who also strengthened their centre-back. So, man, this is the best time for City to capitalize, man. By the way, referee is one of the most dodgiest referee, man, you'll see, man. This guy, Mateo Lahoz, man. And he hates Man City.
Oh, is the Spanish? I think he's the Spanish. I've seen him. Was it the one that closed? Wait, is it the one that closed a Clasico between Barcelona? Because I saw him close one big match in La Liga. I'm not sure which match it is. Is it the one?
No, he didn't officiated that game because he was injured. But this guy's been known as for the rough referee. Bro, this guy's not like a typical Spanish referee, bro. This guy's very rough, but his decision is like whenever like player try to protest or something like that, his ego comes in, bro. And when he goes to an ego mode or something like that,
just give a yellow card, he gets cast somehow. He doesn't care.
Yeah, bro. You don't try to put pressure on this guy, bro. And it's just, when players try to run.
What's his name?
Mateo Lahoz.
Bro, Mateo Lahoz is a clown. He's a clown.
Yeah,
that man is a clown.
Yeah. That's why I said this guy is very strict. Times if you try to bully him, bro, don't try to bully him, bro. Just let him officiate on his own pace, bro. You know what he'll do.
Is it about Spanish referee? Is it the guy called bald guy?
Yeah. He's balding.
Is he him?
So what's it?
He's bald. Oh, I know the guy.
Spell his name.
He's a Madrid fan.
Matheu.
That guy is strict though.
Martin Lahoz, that's LOW
LAHO something like that.
Lahoz.
Yeah, that guy likes to give penalties, man.
No, but this referee have a temperament issue, bro. Don't just mess with him, bro. Because this guy will not. Yeah, he will not afraid to give red cards, huh?
Yes, I've seen him give red cards to people on the bench. He just dished the red card. That guy is, I didn't know it was him.
And by the way, the biggest clown is on the VAR, man. The biggest clown is the VAR referee, man. His name is Hernandez. Bro, that guy's the worst, man. So if you see any VAR decision not giving in any team's favor, so don't be surprised because he's the biggest clown, man. Hernandez, he's the worst referee, to be honest, in the history of Spanish football. Yeah, this guy's, bro, temperament.
You're talking about this man here?
Yes.
Bro, you know why his shirt is sticking out like that? It's because there's a Madrid jersey underneath.
Bro, do you remember how many calls he's given us against us, bro, in El Clasico, bro? Bro, this guy's given the most red cards to Ramos, by the way. Anyways, so yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
So,
Abdullahi, man. You know Abdullahi with this guy. One good thing about this guy is that this guy will never stop the flow of the game. You know what? If he's okay, so let's say if there is a foul or rough challenge, he will not stop the game. Let it go. You know what? But if you poke him, man, this guy. If this guy lost his brain, then oh my God, nah, this guy's the worst guy. Look, man. Like now, let me talk about tactics more of Man City for me. Man, bro, I'm sorry, it's impossible to go behind Chelsea. As I've just Torsten said that it's impossible for them to go behind Chelsea. You know what? Play in front of them. Try to cut inside, take shots. The biggest issue, when team face Chelsea is that they don't take shots because the Chelsea's back three, they close so easily to the attackers that they don't allow them to take shots and all. And that's why you can see the number of clean sheets this guy had, man. I mean, what's his name? Eduardo Mondi. So for me, Kevin De Bruyne, take shots. I mean, Foden, cut inside, take shots, man. Just don't look for the cross every time.
Mendy will save it. He will save the shot.
I mean, let's see, bro. Let's see, man, because KDB is one of the best shooters in the world football right now.
I trust Mendy more than Arisa Balaga because he's very tall and he has a very good reflex.
Bro, Arisa Balaga is trash, man. Don't even compare. So, bro, my favorite player in this game, bro. He needs to show up, man. One last time. Please. Mahrez. Mahrez. Riyadh, man. Riyadh, bro. Please.
The problem is
Palestine, bro.
Mahrez play behind Rudiger. That's gonna be a problem for him.
Bro, Mahrez is
Rudiger
one of the most talented footballer right now in the world. Did you see how he bullied PSG, by the way?
I know Rudiger will give him problem a lot.
We'll see, man. Bro, Mahrez is
a play where Rudiger is gonna give
him Mahrez is like, for me, it's like Algerian version of Di Maria. It's like pretty even. And if he wants to play on the football, the high sense, space, cut inside, skills, man, dribbling, bro, Mahrez can cause chaos to Chelsea. So in my opinion, man, Mahrez is the most important player for this guys, man. I mean, for Man City. Let's see.
I agree. I agree on the Mahrez take. Yeah.
And let's see with Bernardo Silva. Can Bernardo Silva start with Riyad Mahrez on the flank? You know what I mean? Is that as a right center midfield? If he does that, top of that KDB false nine, then you have Gundogan. Gundogan is a very technical player, man. Like I can't see Chelsea is even controlling the midfield. I can't see, bro. It's not happening.
I can't see it either. I can't.
Yeah. Bro, I mean, they're bossing. Yeah, they're bossing, bro. They're bossing the midfield. Like Chelsea needs to accept
Can I go next?
Yeah. So, bro, you know what I see? Okay, now let me talk prediction time. I feel Chelsea can get something from this game. You know what I see? I see Chelsea get the first goal, through Mount, or might be this guy, man. What's his name?
I have that.
I think so. Pulisic starts this game.
It doesn't start. No, it doesn't start.
I think so. He will start.
You know why?
Bro, you need pace against Man City. You need pace against Man City.
Yeah, you need.
I will tell you why Pulisic will not start.
Pulisic needs to start.
Wait, hold on. I will tell you why Pulisic doesn't start. You know why? Because he's been playing recently and it's not been showing up in a consistent level. Why I was like Kai Havertz, we will get the chance against Man City. We will get the chance. Kai Havertz is more clinical than Timo Werner in goal scoring 1v1 with the goalkeeper. So I would
trust him about that?
Yes, I would trust him more to score those goals. I would trust him more to score those goals than Timo Werner.
Bro, you need pace on flank against
Kai Havertz has space too. He has space too.
Bro, you know what? Zinchenko will start. Might be the left back, bro. Possibly, bro. So you need pace of Pulisic on the flank, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't see it.
You need see Abdullahi. We need Pulisic. Pulisic has to start.
I'm coming to you. I will come to you, Emmy. Let me finish up.
Yeah, so let me finish it off now, okay? I think so. Pulisic scoring first goal. Man City is coming back in the first half itself. I think so. Phil Foden will get the equalizer. Yes, and you know what? 92nd minute penalty for Man City.
You've been saying that for a very long time. So fair enough.
Because this is my gut feeling. This is my gut feeling, bro. 92nd minute penalty.
That would be crazy.
Bro, bro, you know what? 92nd minute penalty for Man City, and they're going to miss it.
Oh my God.
Bro. And the game goes again to the extra time.
Yeah, you write poems?
Yeah. And you know what? And you know what happened, bro? Bro, honestly, bro, I see Man City then finishing off them in the extra time with 3-1. I mean, like with 2 more additional goals, and Man City wins this final with 3-1.
3-1. Fair enough. Undisputed.
Okay, Abdullahi, listen up. You can remove the referee, by the way, from the screen. Now, this is what I would do if I'm going to be real here. If I was Pep Guardiola, right? What would I do? First thing, hair transplant. But what's the second thing I would do? For this final, I would bench KDB. Now, listen up. There's a reason for this. I would play Rodri, Gundogan, double pivot. I would play Foden left, Mahrez right, Bernardo 10, and Gabriel Jesus as a striker. And my reasoning for this is as follows. KDB will get marked out by Conte. It's just a fact. He's going to drop a stinker, okay?
Yeah,
Everyone
but undisputed, it's never going to happen, so why discuss it, bro?
No, but this is the right thing to do.
Undisputed is making a good point, because this is the same, because I'll let Undisputed make his point.
Because KDB gets marked out of big games pretty easily. He doesn't know how to evade the press. He doesn't know how to, how do you say? If he gets man-marked, he's just out of the game. He dropped a stinker against PSG, which was covered up by the fact that he scored a lucky goal. If I'm Pep, and plus, didn't Man City win a domestic treble with KDB injured for most of the season anyway? If I'm Pep, I'm dropping KDB. I'm putting 6 ballers in midfield that are press resistant, 5 ballers in midfield that are press resistant, and that would be full control of midfield, and I'd use Gabriel Jesus to press their defenders every time they have the ball.
Yeah,
he's not even that good of a finisher, to be honest. He's not even that good of a player, but I would still play with him. That would be my logic. And
I agree. That's a very good one.
If you
Very
and
smart.
just to understand Undisputed's point, I think, I mean, not to bring up Manchester United again, but if you compare the two games, I think the game where Pep played Manchester United, somewhat Old Trafford, but more so in the Carabao Cup, and then when we obviously went to play them at the Etihad, part of the reason why Pep Guardiola got a success is with what Undisputed said, which was the double pivot, because we know, I suspect that what's his name, Tuchel is going to use the pace of Timo Werner, etc. We know that, and that's what happened in the FA Cup. He used that to obviously counter a Pep. Obviously, they made changes and it worked. But what happened with United was without double pivot of, I think, Rodri and Gundogan, possibly Rodri and Fernandinho, and then Gundogan playing ahead of them. Basically gave them more control and gave them more options, and whereas when they played Manchester United, De Bruyne was back, and to be honest, like we didn't have any issues with City's midfield when we were playing at the Etihad, and we won that game quite comfortably. I'll bet they had some shots.
And another problem with KDB is that he loses the ball so often, right? Trying to play the Hollywood pass. And City get countered more often when KDB plays. That's another fact. They have less control of the midfield. It's more chaotic. So, and Chelsea will be relying on the counter. So those are a few reasons why I would drop KDB. To be honest, I'm glad that this whole KDB agenda has been chilling recently. I mean, Tosin himself, put up a reasonable argument. I used to argue with people who thought that KDB was better than Zinedine Zidane, but thankfully people have chilled. People have chilled recently.
Guys, don't respond.
Who said that?
I will not snitch on those disgraceful human beings. But
Just continue.
I think
Just continue.
if they do that, if they play KDB, they will have less control of the midfield. They'll get countered more often. But I still think City will win. Just people talk about like, oh yeah, the team that wants it more, etc., etc. But in a final, both teams just want it so much, and I just think that City just have too much quality. I think they'll sneak past the line 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1. Okay, that's it. Okay, Vieton, give me your take on the match.
This game, it's 50-50 for me. I know City are heavily favorites, but when two teams in the same country are in a Champions League final, it's anybody's second, except for Liverpool and Tottenham. We all knew Liverpool were gonna beat the living crap out of Tottenham in that Champions League final. Tottenham didn't come to play, but Chelsea versus City, two massive clubs are going at it. Obviously, I want Chelsea to win because I don't like Pep Guardiola as a manager. I think he's a world-class manager, of course, but just for my agenda, I don't want him to win. But I do think that Chelsea have a chance of winning this game, to be honest with you. Before I go on, Abdullah, is Conte playing?
It's playing. Monday, both of them are playing.
Okay, so both of them are playing. Okay, because if Conte was injured, that changed the entire complexity of
it's not injured. It was for precaution. That was why I took him off. But Mendy has a wrist injury, but he's been healed already, so he'll be part of the training on Wednesday. Tuchel said it this morning. Yeah. Conte is not injured. It was just precaution.
I see a lot of people saying the game's gonna be 4-0, 3-0. I think it's gonna be a very, very tight game. And to be honest with you, I just think that the team that wants it more gonna win it. I could see this game even go to a penalty shootout, to be honest with you. And I know a lot of people saying, oh, Pep should do this, Pep should do that. To be honest with you, Pep just use the same formation that I got you there. If you wanna overthink stuff, overthink it.
Do you think Pep is gonna play back three? Because I have a feeling he will do it.
Because I don't see why he do it. I'm not a Man City fan. Has Man City ever done that, like in the biggest game? Like, have they ever?
Yes, he did it against Lyon and he lost.
There's no this season. Have the
Yeah,
have
he
the,
did it against FA Cup and Chelsea. FA Cup semi-final, they play back three. In the Chelsea match, in the Premier League match, they play back
but in
three.
that game, Chelsea City didn't use their stronger squad, did they?
They kind of did. Some
of them played.
Did Raheem Sterling play?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
that's not City's strongest.
Bro,
squad.
Mahrez,
No,
KDB
because-
didn't play, bro.
I mean,
Okay,
Chelsea didn't play the strongest squad.
Didn't play our strongest team either.
We didn't play our strongest team either.
But my thing is,
no.
I'm going based on the Champions League. Has he ever played a back three ever in the Champions League?
Yes, against Lyon last year.
No, this season.
This season.
I don't think so.
Exactly. My thing is, don't change it if it's working. Don't, because it was the same.
But I can see Dayton, I can see Pep Guardiola playing back there because he knows
back three will. If he does that and lose, we're gonna have a field day with Pep. But my thing is, because the reason why I'm saying this because don't change it if it's working. This is something that happened with us when we went against Chelsea. Zidane trying to match you guys and it didn't work out. We tried playing a new system that we have never played. Vinny was playing as a wing back, for crying out loud. You can't do that because if we've done that system, okay, you try it out, but it didn't work out, and he took the blame for it. But if I'm Pep, just play the formation that you play against.
Wilton, he won't play, bro. Because he learned his lesson from the league game because he played back three against Chelsea and they lost.
Monta, it is Pep Guardiola.
No, but Abdullah, that game you have beat them 2-1. I feel like that game was just a test experiment for Pep, to be honest with you, because he played with 5 defenders. It was weird. It was weird. I don't even think City had any midfielders in that game, to be honest with you. I don't even remember City having any type of midfielder in that game. But my thing is just Pep, just play the 4-3-3. Don't try and match up Chelsea. And I'm pretty sure Man City is gonna have the ball. That's just Man City. They're gonna have it. And as for Chelsea, just be clinical. You're gonna have chances. Against Manchester City defense. I just hope Havertz and Werner are on it. And Werner, please, for crying out loud, try be on side, bro. You have pace. There's no need for you to make the run early, bro. Like just make the right run. And as for Havertz, let's keep it real. Chelsea should have beat Real Madrid like 4-0, 3-0. You guys were not clinical, and you guys are going into a Champions League final and kind of in a bad form, and City are looking like they're gonna beat the living crap out of you guys in that final. I don't think it's gonna happen.
But if you took a form out of this way, it's all about the final. It's a one-off game.
It's a one-off game. So my prediction is, I predict this game gonna go to extra time and penalty shootout, and I think Chelsea wins the Champions League final. I think Chelsea's gonna do it and beat Man City in the final.
We appreciate you.
Wilton.
We appreciate you.
Were you objective with this thing? You said,
yeah, bro. I'm not using reverse psychology. That's for HS crap.
No. But you said you had an agenda against Pep, so that's what.
Yeah, I do have an agenda, but I just have this feeling that Chelsea's gonna beat City. Because everybody rooting Chelsea out. I think Chelsea can actually do this.
Honestly, guys, I want this Pep pack. I want to smoke this Pep pack. I want it, bro. I need it.
I want to slender Pep so bad. You don't understand. Yes, HH is annoying, but it's only HH. Most of the Chelsea fan I know, they're not as toxic as HH. But Slender and Pep is just fun for me, bro. I already have all my tweets on draft already. On draft. If he loses, I'm fine.
If he wins this, right?
If he wins this,
he's winning treble, and he's the greatest manager of all time.
Monta, it's not a treble, okay?
No.
If he wins
it,
I get that.
Okay, before I round up, before you go to the next person, I'm gonna just say this. See, the thing about saying he's the greatest manager, I just think that can there ever be a greatest manager? Because when you look at Del Bosque, he's done it at club level. He also done it at international level. There's some manager like Beckenbauer. He did it at club level. He did it at international level.
But bro, they didn't transform the football way Pep did. So,
but Pep didn't really do anything though. It was Johan Cruyff. It was Johan Cruyff.
It wasn't Johan Cruyff. It was Michel Reyes, man. By the way, but none of these guys transformed the football way Pep did.
Yeah, Pep has a style. He has an idea. He has a brand. You know.
Yeah, of course, he has a brand. But my thing is, I just don't see how we can say he's the greatest football manager of all time.
He's the greatest of his generation. That's all. We'll just say.
Yeah, if he wins it, I'm gonna just say he's one of the greatest because I can't pass Zidane 3, Ancelotti has 3, Barpesi has 3. But you could put Pep ahead because, like you said, he did change the brand of football, and he has a big brand of that. But if he does win this, I don't ever want to hear Alex Ferguson.
Wilton, but you're forgetting keyword. Okay, I know we're getting late, but it's keyword.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Wait, what about Alex Ferguson?
Let me just finish. If Pep wins this,
let me say this.
If Pep wins this, I don't ever.
Let him finish. I'll come to
Pep
Red
wins
Devil.
this, right? If Pep wins this, I don't ever want to hear Alex Ferguson in the same conversation with Pep and Mourinho too, bro. I don't ever want to hear it's over. There's no more debate. There's no more debate. There's no more debate.
Red Devil, give me your take on the UCL.
I mean, obviously that people. I don't know. It's because people like Sir Alex Ferguson been retired for so long. Like people just like discredit the guy. Basically made Manchester United the powerhouse
in 50 years, bro. 2 CL in 50
forget
years.
About the thing.
Red Devil, just move on. Just continue.
It's just I'm not doing no circles. I also think when we look at managers, it's also about management, as in like making players that were like often seen as average or below average and achieving things. I think that is a skill in itself. That's why I always will say what Klopp did at Dortmund, for example. Dirigio difficult is something that is more impressive than the three Bundesliga titles that Pep won at Bayern. You know, you can't.
Sir Alex never went to Italy when it was the most competitive league in the world. Why didn't he ever do that, bro? But Pep criteria was he had to go to the PL to do it, right? To go to the best in the world to show you the.
No, there's no criteria. It's just it depends on what you define with manager. If like Pep, for every team he's gone to, he's been given obviously adequate resources to compete, and that's not just disrespect him saying he's not a good manager. But what I'm saying is that like I also respect our managers that have been given not as much and are be able to create based on their own management styles to achieve what they want to achieve. Hence why, like I said, I will always rate what Klopp did for Dortmund.
Ranieri's Premier League is the greatest Premier League title ever, for sure.
Yeah, of course, for the management thing, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So it's just finding the point with greatest management sort of thing, like. You know,
so give me your take on the Man City Chelsea.
Anyway, specific on that, I'm not going to add that much because obviously I added the thing Undisputed regarding how I think they should play. Chelsea have to play on the counter attack, in my opinion. Although because I think using Timo Werner's pace, I think that is how Tuchel will set up with the pace of probably Werner, Pulisic, probably Havertz as well. And I think it will depend on. I think I said this in a previous stream beforehand. Like both defenses obviously have kind of think similar clean sheets, and I generally think that whoever scores first is going to win the game. I think if Chelsea score first, I don't think their defense will capitulate. Although the goal that I think it was the first goal you conceded against Aston Villa did worry me a bit because it was if you watch that goal back against Villa, you could see that this was a training ground goal.
Training ground goal, yeah.
Training ground goal. Like it was obvious. You see Tyrone Mings, like I think he's smiling and he's like, yeah, we're planning this, and it was just sort of so that was a bit worrying. But in general, I think that Chelsea's defense is good enough, and you can see out the game enough that if you concede, I don't think City are going to score 2, 3, whatever goals to overturn a deficit. They might equalize, but
I also remember something about what you said. If Chelsea score first, City will force City to come out, which is going to be a problem for them because now, if they come out, Timo Werner may be a useless player, maybe a this player, but with his pace, and you are letting Chelsea come out with the pace, it's game over.
Exactly. But obviously the alternative.
But Abdullah, didn't everybody said that against PSG as well, where City will.
There's a difference in that.
Can I say something?
You come after the
I'm just finishing the point because I need to head off. So, but obviously the converse is true. Obviously for City. I think if City score, then obviously then Chelsea have a problem because I don't think if not probably even more so with City because Chelsea have shown this season that if they go behind, actually, I mean, Abdullah, ask me this question. When was the last time Chelsea went behind and won a game?
Against Manchester City.
Against Manchester City.
That's it?
In the FA Cup?
No, in the Premier League.
Red. They've only done it twice this season.
This season, twice.
They did it against Manchester City in the league.
There is no way in hell we're going to win this game if they score first.
If they score first, there's no way in hell.
So that's the thing. So anyway, that's my 2 cents anyway. So
give me a score prediction.
Oh man. I actually think it's going to be quite. The funny thing is, we're saying all this, but usually when two British teams or English teams, whatever, play together, it often tends to be a very boring final. It's very conservative. People are nervous. I think everyone's expecting this pressing, counter-attacking, awesome style of football. Guys, it's going to be a boring Champions League final. Mark my words. It's going to be a boring
It is, bro.
final.
It is.
It's just going to be dead.
Nah, it's gonna be very tactical. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
I mean, tactical, yeah, but I mean, in terms of just pure entertainment, it's not going to be something that you're going to remember next year. I think you'll forget about it because it's not going to be.
Well,
that great.
there might be like 5 shots on target.
honestly,
Yeah.
though, I don't know if this makes me, but I'm a fan of like KG games, like PSG Bayern. That final, there wasn't hella chances, but it was very KG.
Yeah, I think
you know what I mean. Like if it's a KG game,
I think there's.
we don't
I think
care,
there's-
man. Let me speak.
I think there's a difference because the thing with PSG Bayern is that it was cagey, but they were still kind of going for it. If that makes any sense, it wasn't that they were kind of being very conservative. There was still an impetus. I think that if you compare, for example, to the Liverpool Spurs and even the what was the previous game?
Liverpool, Real Madrid.
Liverpool. No, that was actually okay. What was the
Chelsea
previous
United.
one?
Chelsea United.
Chelsea United, yeah. Just to give examples, yeah, it's just anytime you see British teams together, they just tend to be a lot more conservative, you know. So, but yeah, I think that because of that, it probably is going to be 1-1. I'll go do a Taha here.
But yeah, you are right. Chelsea United, there was penalties as well.
There's penalties, exactly.
So
So
1-1. So
I think, and if even that Liverpool, let's be real. If what's his name? I can't remember the was it Sissoko didn't create that penalty in the first 2-3 minutes of the game. I think it probably also would have been conservative as well, just to make Liverpool a lot more easy. So I think 1-1 probably, and then they'll resolve it in extra time.
So where you give it the hedge to? Chelsea or City?
Oh, I don't know, Abdullah, man.
It's 50-50.
It's 50-50 at this stage. For me, it really genuinely.
Red Devil, which team you want to win? Like you are rooting
Chelsea,
for.
obviously, bro.
I know.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I'm not sure because I mean, like,
You're not a United fan.
the
Then.
thing
You're
is,
not a real
City.
United
City
fan.
no,
yeah,
because-
you're not a United fan, then that makes no sense at all.
No, of course it makes sense. City.
You don't make, it's like Atletico is going
shit,
against
man.
Sevilla. I'm rooting
No,
for Sevilla
no,
in
no. This is the
finals.
difference. City. People think that Manchester are rivals. Manchester City are not rivals to City. Have
If they
literally
win,
just
they're coming for you, bro. You're
Nah,
not-
there's no way this brother.
Club.
Yeah, Red Devil. If
Liverpool
they
have
win, they're 2 UCL behind you guys.
Yes, and they're what? 15 Premier League titles behind us.
Bro,
Like,
Don't listen to them. We
Yeah,
are
they've only recently become a rival. Are we more
Bro,
considered
I want to
Liverpool?
speak. I want to speak. It's my turn, man.
Yes, I think that's the question before I go. But the point is, will I become some more? The fact is, I don't want either one of them to win. So, but at the end of the day, fundamentally, they're actually less Manchester City fans around. They've literally just become a club. So, to be honest, you know, I wouldn't mind. Whereas with Chelsea, I just like.
Fergie,
so
bro.
many-
Think about Fergie, bro. Think about
so
Fergie.
many annoying. Well, I have a Fergie with
Bro, Chelsea winning is not gonna affect you. I'm very serious.
Well, one there'll be one Champions League title behind us, regardless. That's one thing. Two,
But Chelsea
there's
wins
one-
every 10 years, bro.
There's more Chelsea fans around as well. I mean, God forbid, what's HH going to do if Chelsea win? My guys,
We're gonna win the third one before you win your fourth. I promise. Champions League.
Are you talking about
Amen.
what? Liverpool
Champions
or
League. We're gonna win our
Red
third one
Red
before
Devil.
you win
Red
your
Devil.
fourth.
Just
Liverpool
give
are
us
gonna
a
win the
spell.
Champions League no matter what. Like, don't come to Liverpool about European pedigree, about English.
Yeah,
football.
exactly. So,
At the end of the day,
you said 1-1 and then who's
Yeah,
getting the edge in the extra time?
Who's why Liverpool fans are so jarring, bro? No one's even talking about
KJ,
that.
KJ, mute your
European
mic.
pedigree, you don't even
Just
come close
mute
to
your
us,
mic,
man.
mute your mic,
English,
mute your mic.
man.
Let's
Zero.
Red Devils finish. Red Devils. So Red Devils finish up.
Zero.
who's going to finish? I don't know. I don't appreciate who to win. I don't.
Just choose someone.
You
Choose
have to
someone.
give scoreline.
I will-
Come on,
I
man.
will-
You have to
I
give
will
scoreline,
go.
bro.
I will
No,
go.
you can't do that, bro. That's unfair, bro. That's unfair with us, man.
I actually will go probably Chelsea to Pip in extra time, only because they seem to, and I'm only logic I'm going is just they seem to perform better this season as underdogs.
Good looking out. Good looking out. Thanks, man. We
So
appreciate it.
Salim, Give me a take
That's
on
good,
the
man.
on the
That's good
UCL
ideas,
final.
bro.
All right,
That's
all
good
right, all
analysis,
right,
bro.
all right. Listen, man, when I speak, okay? First and foremost, what is gonna happen in the game? Look, I've said in other place that I'm afraid what Pep Guardiola is gonna select is if Pep Guardiola goes in with pragmatic, with overthinking because of what Chelsea has done to him twice, whether it be the league or the FA Cup, I'm gonna worry about what he does, the lineup. If I see questionable lineups that I see he does, and he overthinks and he compensate too much, then I think this game is gonna go a different way than I expect. Because the only way City are gonna lose is the way Pep Guardiola sets it up. If Pep Guardiola tries to go toe to toe with Chelsea, I don't think it's gonna work because we've seen it. He did that many times and he got caught with it. So, about Chelsea. Chelsea's game plan is to sit back, absorb the pressure, to stop Man City from their wings and their midfield. That's their main thing they will do probably. And they will try to make sure that they score first before the City scores. And also understand though, most of the Champions League winners, the teams that score first, they win. It's been going on for the past 8 years now.
No, that's not true because Atletico scored against us first and still they
I
lost.
mean, the past 7 years at least, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
Because Bayern scored first against Chelsea too in 2012.
I'm talking about the past 7 years.
Okay,
because-
that makes sense. Yeah.
Because 2004, the Atletico, was it Atletico that scored in the equalizer at the 90th minute? Was it Ramos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the teams that for the past this season we have seen, like the teams that score first is the one actually to win it mostly. So for me, the way this game, the tactical setup, is what will decide. I don't think it's going to be a moment of brilliance, and I don't think the attackers will be the one to score. I think the goals are going to come from header, corners, or a free kick or something along the
You mean
way.
set pieces then?
So I don't think it's going to come from a moment of brilliance because I really don't
Mason
see
Mount
it.
top bins on 30 yards.
So for my prediction,
Only be careful, bro.
I am, bro. I told you I have an agenda, and one of the agenda will be fulfilled.
Bro, Salim, low-key, our agenda is same, by the way. Low-key, our agenda is same. Yeah.
One of the agenda will be fulfilled, no matter what happens. So I'm gonna go with 1-1, and I'm gonna go with a penalty with City winning.
That's not bad.
I will actually kill myself if we
Because
lose
the
that.
way I see it is the way I see the two teams in the same league. When has there been a classical matchups?
Real Madrid, Barcelona was great. Sorry, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Atletico was great.
Yeah, but that was
but it was
that was
cagey though. Let's be
tactical.
real.
The
Yeah,
game
it was
wasn't
very
fun because
cagey.
of goal scoring. It was fun because of the last minute goal and
I'll say Real Juventus.
You don't like KG games?
No, he means games from the same country, right? Like two
Yeah,
teams.
like games from the same country are
Look,
always
I
close,
would
yeah.
say, look, 2008 United and Chelsea, that was a tactical game. Both teams, tactical games.
No, that
It
was
wasn't
open-ended.
fun. Like
Dortmund
a neutral fan
Bayern
who's
wasn't that
only
bad.
there to watch. Let me. Neutral fan who's only there to watch the game, who wants to see fun, but it's not going to get. But people who watch the game for tactics and what happened and try to analyze, they saw what happened. Like you're not going to see that. You're not going to see that.
Salim, do you know the fun factors, bro? Do you know the fun factors? This final is on the same stadium where we came back against Atletico. And by the way, it was from the same country, right? The 2014 final. And the way we came back was coming back, like chasing the game, right? So City and Chelsea, the final is on the same stadium, same venue. and from the teams, both the teams are from the same country.
So that's my main concern. I told you my main concern is Pep Guardiola's setup. Because if we have known Pep Guardiola this season, I'll give him credit. He has not been overthinking in the Champions League this season. Simple. He did the simple things and then won by simple ways. I mean, I think if he's gonna take any games he can go back, I would say Dortmund games, both the first leg and the second leg.
Okay, I get you.
And it's gonna be cagey, so I'm gonna go with penalty of City winning. It's gonna be a tough game. But whatever happens, one of my agendas will be flipped.
Abdullahi, I need to ask you something. Do you think that? Sorry, do you think that?
Before you ask, I want everybody to answer.
I want to say something. I want to say something. This guy that was talking about Liverpool in European pedigree.
No. Forget.
No.
Don't respond.
I want to say my point. You're not gonna hold it up.
Mm-hmm.
No English team, none, zero, come close to even sniffing the level of pedigree Liverpool has in the European.
Yes.
No,
yes.
Don't ever.
Yes, Captain Obvious. We weren't talking about Liverpool though, so I don't know why you brought it in. That's what I was saying. I'm not going to do European heritage.
No. I understand. Let's just move. Let's move.
Everyone knows that Real Madrid has 13 Champions League. You see Madrid fans jumping into every conversation.
English. Don't worry. We get it. No. So, KJ,
me.
Your take on the Man City Chelsea final.
Oh, God.
And give me a scoreline.
As you know, I've been trolling saying we're going to win the lot. When it comes to City, right? When it comes to Pep, I feel like this is probably I would say it's not the biggest game of his career ever, of course, but it's one of the biggest of his career, right? So from that point of view, him and players like Sterling and De Bruyne, who people say are world class and amongst the best in the world, of course, in the positions, of course, but maybe not Sterling, of course, but they know that a Champions League takes them to a certain level as a club and as players, right? In history, of course, right? So I think they're going to be completely and utterly on it from a manager's point of view and their players' point of view, right? From our players' point of view, right? I'm going to talk about the immediate Chelsea squad. We've lost 3 finals in the last 4 years. Right, based on our form in finals over the last 2 years and what these players have shown us, we shouldn't expect anything for sure, right? But I will say this is the biggest one, right? If there was one game where fringe players would turn up, right, it's probably this one, right? Maybe they should take some inspiration from a player like Koeman last year, right? He's probably always been a decent player at Bayern, but fans always criticize him for this and that, right? Gets criticism for being inconsistent, blah blah blah, all that stuff, right? But when it came to the Champions League final, that one moment, he was that guy, right? Mm-hmm. We need one of these players that we criticize, or Mount is different, right? But maybe one of these players that we criticize.
Timo Werner, Hakim Ziyech, someone like that.
Havertz or Mount or Pulisic, right? We need one of them, maybe just one moment, right? That's what I'll say. Just for one, not one moment, but for one game, right? Just forget all the noise and show that you can do it. Because once you win if you score the winning goal in the Champions League final, I personally won't forgive. I'll still say sell them, right? But a lot of fans will be on your side, right? That's for sure, right? Mm-hmm. And you'll be thought of as higher in regard in the manager's eyes, of course, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the game's point of view, right? I think that how Kante plays will determine whether we win this game or not. Okay. I think Kante in our biggest games is literally the biggest factor as to what Chelsea will do. If Kante has a bad game, there's no way we're winning this, right? I hope he's fit and I hope he performs, right?
No, he's fit. He's not injured.
I also hope that. I'll also say this, right? What was I going to say? If they score first, I'll be very surprised if he came back. I'd say our chances deteriorate significantly, right? If we were to win this game, I think it'd only be by 1 goal, right? So 1-0 or 2-1, right?
So 1-0 or 2-1.
I've been trolling saying we're going to win this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just because I'm a Chelsea fan and just because in the big games they've shown me something, right? I'm going to say that City will probably win 1-0 or 2-1. Unfortunately, City will probably win 1-0 or 2-1. One of those. I feel like our defense is good enough, but I don't feel like if they score first, especially, it's on. Honestly.
Yeah. Abdul, give me your take on Man City Chelsea.
It's gonna be interesting, you know. I don't know what.
Abdullahi, can I ask you something real quick?
Wait, hold on.
Do you think that sitting back shows a sign of inferiority?
Yes.
In terms of what? I don't get. Like.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
No, you're talking about the like just for the final or just for the like how?
Yeah,
I don't get how.
Tactics, defending.
No, just for the finals, you mean?
Yeah, just for the final.
No, smartness.
No, smartness.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
do you think
Abdul,
Chelsea would sit back if they had better players?
I have a question though. Is Conte gonna be ready?
Yeah, he might do.
Yeah,
Conte
is ready.
Tuchel did the same thing with PSG in big games. He did actually like that.
Yeah, Conte is fit. He's ready. He will be ready.
What about your goalkeeper? Mendy's
yeah, Mendy's fine. It's fine already.
Because undisputed, it's not about sitting back. It's all about if you have the best midfielder. Usually, the team in the Champions League with the best midfielder, usually you always control the final.
Now, Wilton, I disagree. You know why I disagree? Because you need balls to play on the front foot in Champions League.
Can I say one point? Can I say one point? I think your most other important thing that you don't see, you're underrated. It will be Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva will be your most underrated, most important from the back. How he marshals the back will be important. If he can keep calm over there, and he also played in the Champions League
final last year. Yeah, he did last year.
And the other thing is Kovacic.
Kovacic. Okay, yeah. Mateo Kovacic. Okay.
Yeah. So your experienced players who have played in that place, their mentality will be the key to help. Look, I'll give the edge in the management. I'll give the edge to
Pep Guardiola.
But in terms of like players who played in Champions League final in the pressure, you'll have some experience. So your defense, your center back, Thiago Silva will be the key to Chelsea to win it. If they win, because he will be part of it. Like he's your underrated. You're an underrated defender.
Exactly.
Salim, but the question stands, bro. When was the last time actually Pep lost in the final of any competitive tournament?
I think against Jose Mourinho.
I think you guys, right?
Real Madrid, that's what Copa del Rey final. That's it. But, and that was back in 20.
Wait! Didn't he lose to Dortmund in a final?
No, that's
no, he didn't.
That's just one off. That's just one off, bro. Like you're talking about the Super Copa.
So he hasn't lost since that Ronaldo header.
Yeah, he hasn't
Wait,
lost.
I thought he lost to Dortmund though. I remember.
No, but that's Super Copa thingy, bro.
That's a Super Copa. Yeah, don't really count. Dang, that's crazy.
How come the Super Copa doesn't count?
So Abdul, what's your scoreline for the match?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be. I think it's gonna be 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah, but when you gotta remember, like Chilwell before the season never played in the CL. Mendy before the season never played in the CL. Mount never played in the CL after the round of 16. Like your team lacks experience, you know. I think
it could be said the same against City too.
Against City, so let
me finish, bro. So I think at the end of the day, I think the occasion is gonna get. I think it's gonna get to your players, especially with City being so hungry. Like if anyone needs this, is City. It's not you guys, man. You guys, for you, this would be like a savior for your season to make it look like a decent season, you know, like a good season. Sorry, not a decent season, a good season. But City, like they really need this. And I think there's no way. So
it's about the team that really needs it, right?
Yeah, bro. Because when they really need it, when Pep really needs something, he's gonna get it.
Chelsea is just looking at it. We don't need it. Eh?
Yeah, that's not the thing, bro. You haven't been in the competition, bro. You don't need it as much as City. No, you don't.
So you're gonna go for Man City or Chelsea?
City, bro. City, and it's not even gonna be close. Like this Chelsea side is so overhyped and overrated. Once people find Tuchel out, bro, he's gonna get sacked like he did in PSG, man.
You know what's scary? You know what scary notion is there? How come Tuchel can lose back-to-back Champions League finals, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, honestly, that's a L, bro. You can't lose back-to-back finals.
No, it's not even that. It's 3 finals in a row. He's about to lose 3 finals in a row.
No,
So is
how?
Chelsea too.
Exactly.
He
So,
lost
Blue
the
Eyes,
Champions League final. He lost the FA Cup
I have a quick
final.
question. You
And
need
if he
to
loses the Champions League, that's 3 finals in a row.
wait. Guys, wait. So, Blue Eyes, give me your take on the match.
Again, like I said to you earlier, tongue in cheek. I'm confident, but at the same time, very cautious.
Mm-hmm.
Very cautious. And I think somebody had said earlier, the midfield is where the story will be told. And depending on how Pep sets up the Man City midfield, it's funny how everyone is mentioning Kante. Kante is the X factor because we need Kante. Like I said to you earlier, Abdullah, we need Kante to play like he plays under Sarri. He needs to attack
over the place, all over the place.
Yeah, you need to attack them. You have to force the Man City midfielders to defend so that we can
And
get
to
our
make
own
mistake.
spaces.
And to make mistake, yeah.
And we need the spaces because we have kids that can run into space. That's the thing. But you know, City is a tough team. So
Blue Eyes, how can you be confident when you just got smacked up by Aston Villa?
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is in my ideal world. I'm not saying it's going to happen. This is in my ideal world. But again, we thrive as underdogs. That's how we survive, man. If we can have Kante firing on all cylinders, and then if we can have Jorginho, because Jorginho now has to pass fast, those long distance passes where he can connect our kids to run into the channels. Those are going to be the kind of, that's where we can get them. But if we want to play man for man, it's going to be a tough fight. And it's funny, you were saying something about Riyad Mahrez. Are you sure it's going to be Antonio Rudiger?
Yeah, Rudiger plays where Mahrez is. He plays where Mahrez is.
I thought it was more of a wing back that would
No. He play more. He play where Mahrez is 1v1. That's where Mahrez is gonna have a problem because I know Mahrez is a very good technical dribbler, but Rudiger is one of the best kind of defender this season when Tuchel has taken over. That's gonna be a matchup in which I am.
Rudiger and Silva and Azpilicueta.
But Rudiger is gonna play where Mahrez is.
Abdullahi, Mahrez has already broken your heart. Remember in AFCON?
Yeah, I know.
And then for the front three, which I find is going to be very, very critical. I'm not sure what the combination would look like, but I know Poi is going to be there. What's his name? Werner, unfortunately, has to start because we need to take advantage of his pace management. And I really think the false nine, if we're going to play with a false nine, should be Kai Havertz. I think he's shown us how ruthless he can be, especially when we swept aside Real Madrid the fortnight ago, you know? So, all in all, if we can put together if we can contain City, the whole idea is contain them and find a little space to punish them. If we can contain them into the 80th, the 90th minute, I see Chelsea coming out of this game 2-0.
If you're going to win, I'll say 1-0, bro. 1-0 most likely, if you guys win.
Okay.
But I went a penalty shootout, which most likely might happen. But
yeah,
Salim, you know what's funny over here, bro? Can Pep Guardiola lose back-to-back 3 games against Thomas Tuchel? And can Thomas Tuchel lose back-to-back final? And can Pep Guardiola lose his first major final after Copa del Rey final?
Bro, a lot of things about to happen, bro.
A lot of things. Emmy, give me your take.
Big game, man.
Bro. Can I say this? City need to win this Champions League because they have to, because next year, man, teams are really waking up. Like, fans are coming back. The whole world is
Chelsea. We're just coming to we just want to fill up the forms. We just came to fill up the forms and look
Blue White, mute your mic. Let him.
We're trying to get that check. What I'm saying is, this is the biggest chance City has. I'm being honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure. This
Champions
League final, this is like a
nobody's going. You have to give Aguero Champions League finally.
Exactly.
So pressure is on them. Pressure is on them.
Okay, so I agree. Take on this game. So this game is going to be about matchups, right? And let me start from Pep. Am I echoing?
Yes, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you're echoing.
Is it better now?
I think it's better
No,
now.
you're fine. You're fine.
Yes, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Continue.
Okay, okay. So I think this game is going to be about matchups. I think it's going to be a midfield. It's going to be a midfield fight. There's going to be a lot of moving parts. I see Pep playing 6 midfielders. I think he was undisputed. I said, something in that regard. I think he's going to play 6 ball playing midfielders. It's going to be a chess match, all right? And I don't see him playing a striker, so I don't think Gabriel Jesus will play. I see him playing, Foden, Mahrez, De Bruyne. Now I know I think Abdullahi talked about something about Mahrez and Rudiger. You know what Pep is going to do? I think I'll talk about Pep first before I talk about Tuchel because I'm a Chelsea fan, right? So Pep is going to tell De Bruyne to go and overload the right side where Mahrez is to give Rudiger and Chilwell something to think about on who will pick who. I think that's going to cause a lot of havoc in our defense. I know Tuchel is going to, of course, counter that and adapt to that. Maybe pull Mount, to come back and actually create an extra body in midfield because I don't think Pep will attack from the left. I think he's going to attack from the right. That's from his right side, where Mahrez is, and he's going to use Mahrez and Foden's pace also to create all kinds of havoc and mismatches around Chelsea's final third. I think also he's going to play 4-3-3. He's not going 3 at the back. He's tried 3 at the back 2 games now in a row, and Tuchel beat him. I think for this game he's going to go back to 4-3-3. And what actually works for him. For Tuchel's side, a lot of things will be very, very important. First, Mendy has to start in goal. Christensen has to come back in our back 3. Kante for sure. Immense. In fact, is what going to be very important. How Kante actually plays in the game. Another part is that front 3. So one thing I've noticed with Chelsea is Chelsea has not scored more than 1 goal in their last probably 8. The last time they scored 2 goals of that Madrid game, and before that, it's hard to see Chelsea score up to 2 goals in a match. Because of course Chelsea does not take their chances, and it's the front 3 is very important. So in that front 3, I think it makes sense to start Havertz. I think Havertz and Werner, they kind of play very well together. I agree Mount might start or Pulisic. It depends. But I still say our best front 3 was that Atletico second leg where we played Havertz, Werner, and Ziyech. I think that was the best Champions League game we played. But
because Jorginho was suspended, so
and Mount also was suspended, right? So I don't know if he'll go that way. I'm sure he's going to think about all kind of permutations. But one thing Tuchel is going to do differently is the wing backs. I'm sure he's going to instruct the wing backs, to push up and force the City, fullbacks to stay as far away as possible from hitting those overloads. Because if we allow City to make us be a back 5 instead of a back 3, they will dominate our midfield. Once they dominate the midfield, it's lights out because they're just going to pass the ball through those lines anyhow, and all their movements are going to be problems. Well, how will Chelsea score? I think Chelsea will score, set piece. I see set piece being a very huge factor for Chelsea to score. I won't lie. The one thing, the final third is a big problem for Chelsea. They've not been consistent this whole season. I don't see them scoring more than 1 goal in this final. And if the game is just going to be decided by 1 goal, then Chelsea will win. I don't know. It's just very tough to see Chelsea score 2 goals in a game. My score prediction, though, is 1-0. I think Chelsea wins 1-0.
1-0. MK Dons.
Okay, Dom,
This-
think about it. Think about it before you say it, please. please.
I'm gonna. We know my history with when it comes to Chelsea, man. We know my history. When people count us out, I enjoy it. That's when I feel comfortable, because the minute, as we've seen from the last couple of games, the minute you start putting expectations on us, we don't do well. You know what I mean? We just don't turn up, and we don't do well. With regards to the final, I'm gonna look at it from a Chelsea fan. So I'm not even gonna think about City. City, do whatever you want. I don't care. I'm looking at it from a Chelsea fan. I think one of the most underlying / important factors will be if Jorginho starts the game, how well does he play? Because no one can tell me a game where this guy has played badly and we've come out and won the game. I don't know. Any single time Jorginho plays badly, we go on to lose the game, or we don't win. That's facts. I could tell you countless of games where this guy's had a poor game and we've lost. So it might just be a case of where we need both of the two midfielders in the two. They both have to play well in order for us to win. If one even slacks a bit, then it's tough. So, hey, Jorginho, you need the legs. I need legs in this game. There needs to be legs. But also, as Emmy said below, Reece James. I love Reece James, promising player for the future. You know, future vice captain or captain, whatever you want to call it. But as of right now, I feel very uncomfortable with him in the back three. I prefer you as a wing back, but even as a wing back, you're not dynamic enough for me. But the front three, I think will be Ziyech. No, not Ziyech. Sorry, Werner, Havertz, Mount, and then expect to see Ziyech off the bench. Give a little spark if needed. Expect Ziyech off the bench.
What the score?
My
Give me
score line would be. Actually, I say Ziyech off the bench. Sorry, but I think this guy Tuchel likes starting Ziyech against City anyway. Am I wrong in saying he started both games, or?
Yeah, he started both games. Yeah, he did, and he had a very good performance.
Did he start both games?
Yeah. He started against
okay.
The Premier League. But I think he didn't start the FA Cup. In the league, he started the game. He scored. No, he started in the league. He scored.
I think he started the FA Cup. I don't think he started the Premier League.
Did he start the FA Cup? Yeah, he started both of them. Both of them. FA Cup and the Premier League.
First one.
Yeah, but the first one. He started the both of them.
Okay.
What's up, Abdullah?
Okay, so I actually don't know if I think Ziyech might start, but even then, still, people call us underdogs. Oh, see us, see, never played the first team, and okay, whatever. That's cool. Oh, see, need this trophy. Yeah, Chelsea, we don't need it. Abramovich will throw away the Champions League. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about that Champions League medal. Don't worry. He doesn't care. No.
So
say
we're going there for tourism. We're going there for tourism.
Yeah, we'll go there for tourism, vibes, and we'll come back and we'll have a nice summer. That's what we're there. We're there to get the silver medal, bow down to Pep, not make it easy, and you know what I'm saying, we'll keep it moving. You know what I mean? That's what we're there for.
So give me a score.
Quick one, MK. Quick one, MK. Though. So if Ziyech is starting for you, who is this? Ziyech, Werner, and Mount, or what are you playing in front?
I think Havertz goes to the bench. I think Havertz gets benched. I feel like Havertz might get benched.
Do you think Havertz does not start this game?
I disagree because I think I see because as long as we mislead Timo Werner and this there, it works because I've watched Chelsea a lot this season. We love to play ball on the head. And player you want to play on the head who is very tall and who can head the ball very well is Kai Havertz. If you want to play ball on the head. Because I know Tuchel will do something. He will tell us Aspilicueta go and play right wing and go and just cross the ball because there's this guy over there who can easily end
So
the ball.
what you think? So you think
Pulisic could go on the bench.
Actually, Pulisic off the bench maybe.
Yeah, it
Pulisic
makes
off the
sense
bench
for me.
maybe because the Atletico Madrid game was it Havertz, Ziyech, and Werner.
Yeah,
and because Mount and them Jorginho were suspended. They were
I think it'll
suspended.
be
Both
that.
of them were
I
suspended.
think it'll be
No,
that.
both of them were
but
suspended.
Mounts.
Exactly. So both.
It's tough. It's tough. But
I won't be surprised it goes from Havertz, Werner, Ziyech. I won't be surprised. Because you know what? He'll probably want to catch Pep on awareness because
Mount and Werner are both starting. That's what I know.
Mount
The
and-
front
exactly.
three, Mount and Werner
Yeah,
are
Mount
starting.
bench?
It's the third guy. It's the third guy.
Mount has to. He will put Mount
know
on the
how
bench.
know how Undisputed said Pep will can bench KDB, throw Tuchel off. I think I won't be surprised if Tuchel throws Pep off by benching Mount and playing
What?
Ziyech.
Wait. What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Hey, I won't
be surprised.
I would.
I didn't say Pep would bench
I wouldn't
KDB. I
even be
said that's
surprised
what
if
I
you-
would
you
do.
see-
That's what I would do if I was City
What?
manager.
Put Mount on the bench? Wow.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Kovacic and Jorginho start that game. I wouldn't be surprised if Kovacic or Jorginho start. And Jorginho start and not Kante. I would be surprised. I would be surprised with that either. It just depends on certain combinations. The managers have to sleep on it, and whatever happens.
What if Tuchel plays Jorginho, Kante, and Kovacic in a midfield three, and plays Havertz and Werner up front?
That's a 3-5-2.
Correct.
That will work. That will work.
To fight Pep
Oh,
because
by
Pep
the
is going
way,
to play six.
That will work.
No, I think you did third
That's
attacker,
it.
man. I don't know
I
how
would
will
agree
you
that-
counterattack well in that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you link your midfield to the attack.
So to do that, I won't be surprised he starts
Guys,
Hudson Odoi as right wing back.
No, guys, I just want to say something real quick. Getting
It's
benched.
too big a game. It's too big a game.
So, guys, getting benched in a Champions League final, in my eyes, is a legacy ruiner in your prime. I will never, if Kante gets benched in a CL final, I will never look at that guy the same way again.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't mention him in the
Don't
same
do
breath
that.
as
Don't do that.
Busquets then.
Don't do that. The guy's accomplished too much.
No.
Guys,
That-
done
this
too
is- this
much,
is-
man. Come on,
No,
now. The
this
guy's
is
done too much.
No, this is such a huge deal to get benched in a CL final when you're in your
Yeah.
prime years.
Honestly, you guys
It's
are gonna shit on me for this, but I mean that World Cup final when Conte was stinking it up and had to get benched. I mean that
Exactly.
kind of took away. I'm
Don't
just
do
saying.
that. Oh,
Exactly.
it's Tosin. It's this Tosin.
Of course it is.
So what's your score? What's your score
You
prediction?
bring
for
up that game, man.
MK Dons, what's the score prediction for that? Is it 2-1 or 1-0?
I'll go for 1-0. 1-0.
1-0. Okay.
1-0.
1-0. To who?
Actually, though, I'm going for 3-1 City. I'm going for 3-1 City.
Hey.
Man, pick your team. What's wrong with y'all?
No. What I'm going to do is
that's painful.
because people
The
here are
man is
saying
trying to
that we're
jinx,
trash.
bro. The man is trying
People
to
say we're
jinx,
trash.
bro.
So let's be trash. Chelsea are trash, right? We lost Aston Villa. Okay, we're trash. That's what I'm saying. That's mine.
Yeah, he's trying to jinx, bro.
SK, give me a scoreline between Chelsea and Man City.
A scoreline for the game.
And also give us your overall take.
Yeah, I
for the
feel
UCL
for
final.
SK, man, bro. I feel for SK, bro. Just for SK, I want the Chelsea to win, bro. Just for SK.
Thank you, Watan. So I'm very scared. Like I'm shivering in my boots, scared of this final, because this team, oh my god, this team struggles to implement any kind of dynamic play on the pitch. Like it's actually like this team is so drab to watch, and against a team like Man City, with how overly coached they are
offensively and just how their players move, I think they could put on a clinic on Saturday. If I were to be completely honest, I think if Conte doesn't play, I don't even want to imagine.
Kante is playing. Forget about why he doesn't play. He's playing. So he on the public. He's not injured. You only took him out just because of precaution. So
bro, Kante and Mason Mount is starting. There's not even an iota of doubt.
Also, if he plays, Azul will play to right wing back again and puts Reece James at center back.
Nope, Reece James. No, Christensen. I'll bring Christensen back. Then I'll take off Reece James.
I think
yes.
Honestly, I think the problem is that either way, you can't penetrate City enough with just Azul play to him. But like the problem is that I don't know if I can trust any of.
The reason Aspilicueta is playing as a right wing back is because it's gonna cause overload in the front line, because once Aspilicueta coming to the front, either he cross the ball or he find a way to give either somebody like maybe if Pulisic or Mount plays, they could occupy the right wing, something like that. Because if Kai Havertz plays, Havertz is very tall.
The problem with Aspilicueta is due to his slower pace. Like
Tuchel will take him out. He will take him out in the second leg. Second half, sorry.
Make it a lot simpler to counterattack Chelsea. But yeah, I think the most important battle is going to be obviously in the midfield, and if the only way I can even see Chelsea winning is they would have to really attack Rodri and really get him to like have a bad game and really try to overload and in the middle of the park to break up City's play, which I just think that's a lot to ask out of Kovacic, Jorginho, and Mason Mount, and whatever other midfielder he like starts. So honestly, I'm going to go for a 2-0 City win. That's what I think is going to happen.
I've listened to what everybody said, and I've watched Pep Guardiola play this year, a lot of this year. First half, second half of the season, a little bit towards the ending of the season, bit. I'm gonna be a little bit different than you guys because I have a feeling Guardiola will play back three. I have a feeling he will play back three. I don't think he's gonna play back four. I have a slight feeling he's gonna play back three. I just have that feeling he will not play back four because in those Tuchel will set up in a very way for him in that back four that he's gonna play that will counter him. And I think he's gonna play back three. He'll be more pragmatic than people think. And the funny part about it, Chelsea will dominate Man City. Yes, Tuchel will do that because Guardiola will go more pragmatic and he will tell her, guys, let's go more defensive and let's Chelsea have the ball and let's see if they're gonna break us down. Because now they have an actual defender in Ruben Dias, who is very good a very good central back who can easily defend very well. So Pep will not go all out against Chelsea because he knows if he go all out against Chelsea and Chelsea hit him on the counter and score first, that's a big problem for him. So I've seen him play this year more pragmatically. He will play Fernandinho and Rodri together. He does it, and he will put Gundogan on the bench. He does it a lot. Why? He wants to go pragmatic. He doesn't want to attack. So I can see Pep playing the back three or literally reverse to a back four with 4-2-3-1 of Rodri and then Fernandinho together and play Riyad Mahrez, Phil Foden, Kevin De Bruyne, and then Bernardo Silva.
Oh yeah, Abdul, I just want to say too. Sorry. Is also I think Gundogan's going to be their X factor playing. If he starts and he has a good game,
I don't think he's going to start because Pep Guardiola want to go more defensive against Chelsea. He wants Chelsea to have the ball.
I think that'd be a mistake. But
there's no way Gundogan. There's no way Gundogan isn't starting.
Pep is one of these mad coaches that you believe he will do something and then the next day he will change it. That's kind of Pep Guardiola does. It will yes, Gundogan has been the key player, but I know Pep very well. He knows if he attack Chelsea may be missing chances, but he will be very, very worried of Timo Werner because this guy has space. He may not have an end product, but he has space. So you want to go more pragmatic and like, guys, let's defend. We can't go all out against these people. Let's give them the ball. Then let's be the one defending.
Look, man, yeah, like if Pep does that, I mean, he did the same thing against PSG. Like
he will do that. He does that.
I've never seen him do that before.
I've seen him do it. He will play Fernandinho together and Rodri. Fernandinho or Rodri or Fernandinho and Gundogan. He will do that. He does that. I've seen him do that a lot in Premier League this year and also in the UCL this year. He's done that a lot. So if he does that, it's gonna be a little bit difficult, a little bit dicey, like in terms of being a Chelsea fan watching it. And like I said, I'm not confident going to that match in the final, but I believe it's gonna be a one-off match. in which I trust this player to turn up. It's gonna be their biggest match in the final after 9 years. So they will have a point to prove going to the final for me. So it's gonna. I understand people saying Man City are favorite. I completely get that. But what people are forgetting is that Pep is a mad coach. He is a crazy maniac in terms of tactics. What we expect for him to do, he will do it. The people say, I wanted to play 4-3-3 or 4-2-3. And people go like, no, fuck 4-3-3. Let me play back 3. He may play 3-3-3 or 3-4-3. Pep Guardiola can do that. He can easily do that. I've seen him do that before. He's done some crazy ass stuff a lot. So I've seen him do it. There's a chance he will do it. So watching, at the fans watching and kind of seeing the way Pep plays, I'm seeing him make that kind of dumb decision. I think it's gonna be a slight edge to Chelsea because he knows Chelsea is gonna play a defensive back three. I'm like, it's gonna find a way to like let's counter this. I won't. It's not gonna be like a gong how like all out. No.
Abdullah, can I be honest very quickly? You know, if you see matchups, it favors Chelsea. Tactics actually favors Chelsea. But the point is, bro, I don't trust Chelsea.
Exactly. In terms of being clinical, so I don't also being clinical. But like I said, we'll get our chances.
Montaha, also, Man City are not clinical at that much. They rely on goals from the midfield.
From the midfield, they're not clinical enough. Yes, exactly.
Their top goal scorer is Goodwin, bro.
It's Gundogan. So,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You guys are forgetting about that. This is a college, and no one touched about this on Man City, bro. Especially, I expected Tosin to do that because he also experienced. You know what, bro? Man City knows how to take their moments, bro. Look at the first leg, bro. They were shit against PSG, bro, in the first leg, bro. Look how they came back and took their moments, bro. Look at last season against us, right? Bro, in the entire 80 minutes game, bro, Man City was here and there. In last 10 minutes, they just took the moment,
they scored two goals,
Exactly. That's what I said.
But Muntaha, I have to understand though. The problem is, let's say the game is still going to 40 minutes, 60 minute 0-0, 70 minute Chelsea get that crucial goal. Now, you know, like teams who have been there before, they calm, they're collective, they attack. Man City only have Guardiola as the manager who understands it. The players don't have that. So what do you think they're gonna do? What do you think their mentality will be?
Bro, you know what? You know what I think Man City will do? Okay? As if I know Pep in the final, bro. Bro, Pep will go with the hyper possession, and you know what? Defend with the ball in your own half with the ball.
Yes.
Pep will do this, man.
But that's crazy, man. I understand you want to do that in
bro,
the final.
Chelsea will not. Bro, this is the thing, right? Look, Chelsea. Yes, they press, like let's say Pulisic and Havertz and Werner, they press, but not the way they press, like Liverpool pressing, bro. You know what I mean? Liverpool pressing has been extremely effective, you know, when the front three, the midfield trio of Liverpool press. So I don't think so Chelsea's pressing is going to be a big issue for Man City. So you know what, to keep the ball, to hold the ball. So what Man City will do is that, like KDB will drop. You know, that Gundogan will drop, bro. And they will, you know, in the first half, what they'll try to do? Not to give ball to Chelsea. You know what? Let them. So I don't know if, like, let's say this for a longer period of time, right? If Chelsea don't get the ball, and can they capitalize once they get the ball? Like, are they used to that?
We're used to that because we're used to softening.
No.
Also, no.
Because you know why? Because they'll be too tired. Man City's gonna pass Chelsea to death.
Guys, and I think
I think
guys.
Also,
guys, hold on. Guys, hold on.
Tired, man. The moment you pass and pass and pass and pass, and you can't break this team down,
you will get frustrated.
Salim, listen the point. Salim. What if Man City with the ball they don't take risk? Class, man, we don't want to take risk.
No,
you know what? We'll play simple then.
90 minutes, no.
Bro, possible, bro. We'll play simple, bro.
I'm not saying it's impossible. Yes, it could
be
possible.
Yeah, but that's football.
But you have to understand, though. You have to understand that
No,
they're
no,
playing
but
also
what's the
quality.
biggest asset for Chelsea? No,
There's football. There's
aside-
phases of the game.
no. Of
I
course,
think
there's
Chelsea. I
there's
think
faces, bro.
Chelsea will. I
There's
think
phases
Chelsea will
in the game.
prepare to not have the ball. I think that's how Tuchel is going to
No,
set
no.
up.
Chelsea, look, I think Chelsea will have 40%. If they score a goal,
Exactly. There'll
if
be
they,
phases where we'll have the
bro,
ball,
if
and there'll
they
be
score
phases
a
where they
goal,
have the ball.
Man City will have
You can't
No,
just
bro,
press.
you're
You can't just
mistaken,
press
bro. You're
Chelsea
mistaken,
for
bro.
90 minutes. You can't do that.
NK, bro. NK. No, we did that in the second leg, bro. Look at the ball position, bro. The thing is what, right? The biggest issue is that if Man City attacks Chelsea, Chelsea going to expose them, bro. That's what all people are worried, right? What if Man City doesn't take the drastic step to attack Chelsea?
Exactly, and
That's why I
think
said.
that's exactly what's going to happen.
Exactly, Muta. That's why I said.
Chelsea need to have an attacking game
So
plan.
let me ask you this.
Muta. This is why.
Are you saying, no. Are you saying to the point of, like, you know what? We'll do 50-50, share the possession wise. We'll attack you, they'll attack you. Let's see, like, are you saying like Chelsea will be
It won't be end to end though.
No. You know what? I think Pep Guardiola will try the way he played against Liverpool at Anfield. Give the possession, play the game the way you played. Because remember, twice when they beat Liverpool, what did they play? The opposite.
That's why I said.
They interchange. They said,
bro, but that's way risky approach, bro, for the final, bro. That's way risky approach for the
guys,
final.
let me give my
Bro,
prediction.
bro, look, bro.
I'd be like, give us your prediction, please.
I've been thinking about it for a very long time. I think I'm gonna stick with the same prediction I've been doing, and I'm gonna stick on the same thing also on Neche Changa too. I'm gonna go 2-1 Chelsea.
Thank you.
So you're saying Chelsea's going to 2 goals?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who's going to score? Can I ask who's going to score?
I'm gonna stick to 2-1 Chelsea.
Who score?
I think it's gonna be Mason Mount and Kai Havertz.
Thank you, my brother. You take it. You take it.
I really think
one more thing that really
you embrace it.
No.
You take it.
One more thing that really scares me about this game, if you look at
your goals,
the type of teams
are going
that
to come from
Chelsea
the
have,
defense. One of your defenses will score a goal.
I think if Zuma plays, yes, but Zuma is not gonna play, so it's game over. I don't think one of our
So Rudiger can score now. Rudiger can score.
Yeah, on the set piece.
And also Thiago Silva can score header.
Can score
Chilwell,
Exactly, and Ben Chilwell, yeah.
Chilwell too. So I'm gonna stand by it. Chilwell is the scoring too.
But listen. But this is the thing that I'm worried about.
Ben Chilwell's been scoring goals, man.
This is what I'm worried about Chelsea. Okay, the first 15 minutes. The first 15 minutes is the game where actually people don't understand. Game is decided not the 30 minutes, not the 40 minutes, not the 70 minutes, not all that. The first 15
minutes
is the way you play.
Because if Chelsea score first, Man City will force Man City to come out.
It's not about scoring.
It's about managing the game.
It's about managing yourself and the nervousness.
You guys see. Exactly. In the first 15 minutes, you have to stick together. You can't just spread yourselves all around the field.
City smell blood in the first 15 to 20 minutes.
They'll score.
It's going to be a long night.
Even if they don't score, if they just sense that they keep getting chances, they're not going to let up.
Listen, I am worried the first 15 to 20 minutes. But I'm also worried about the last.
Salim, question for you, right? Which attackers you trust more to finish, right? Chelsea's attacker or City's attackers?
Most
Be honest.
likely City.
Yeah, exactly most likely.
Yeah, City.
Another thing that scares me about this game is if you look at the teams that Chelsea have lost to under Tuchel. I even guess Lampard too. One of the common denominators is there tends to be a more dynamic center mid that can.
No. Not also one thing. I think you
overstate, like you are. This is the way I see it. Look, you guys only play lower teams. You are like disrespecting them. You expect you winning. Like you go in there, we're gonna win the game. We're not gonna try. But in a bigger team, when you play bigger team, you showing yourself like.
No. I'm not talking about like the team as a whole. I'm saying that there's usually an archetype of player that is a catalyst for why that team beats. And Man City have that kind of player in Gundogan, which is why I'm going to say, which is why I think he's the architect of this entire thing.
You know what player you need to worry about? It's not even Gundogan. It's not even De Bruyne. It's not even Mahrez. And it's not that. It's the one he puts into that false nine.
Oh, that's Ferran Torres.
Bernardo.
Because you know why? Whoever plays that false nine, the guy that's behind him, that's the guy you need to worry about.
Maybe Ferran Torres.
You see,
no, he's not starting.
Pep, look, I've seen it. Pep likes to play these outliers lineups. But if go watch Liverpool 3-1, the one they lost to 3-1 at Anfield. Do you know he played KDB as the false nine?
Yeah, he did.
Behind what's his name? Aguero.
Yeah.
He tried to trick Liverpool. Watch that game. Go watch the full 90 minutes. What we did. You need one player. You need whatever it is.
Salim, so you're telling me Bernardo Silva could be that guy? You mean?
Yes.
Who can play behind KDB then?
Yes.
I think Bernardo's. I think he's the most important midfield player too.
Listen, whoever is playing that false nine, whoever is playing, if KDB is playing the false nine, the guy that's behind, that's the guy you need to worry.
So you mean two false nine then? You mean?
Yes, like he's like
the two false nine role. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like a double-edged sword. He hides it behind his false nine. He does that in Anfield at the 3-1. Look, he had Aguero played behind KDB. Like it was a trick.
So, guys, that is my prediction. I just have a feeling we're gonna
Before you conclude, Abdullah, I just want to say, man, after 10 years, a decade, he reached the final, man. So this is actually big statement for Man City as well, bro, and especially for Pep Guardiola, bro. After 10 years, bro. For me, it's very difficult to see Pep Guardiola losing in Champions League final, bro. And Pep Guardiola losing Champions League final, do you know how much big of hit it will take on his legacy?
Oh, please, I need it. I need that pack. I need that pack. I need that,
bro.
Bro, you know what? He spent $1 billion. Bro, he spent $1 billion and lost in the Champions League final, bro. You don't understand the consequences of that, bro. In terms of hitting the legacy, very big, man.
In this new thing, in this new Champions League format, first time. Forget about the old winners. Porto is all winners also. Forget about that. We've seen that first time in the history of all of it. Go and win it.
Yeah,
Every
Dortmund.
team has went to the
Dortmund win
Champions
it?
League, lost, and came back and won.
I think Dortmund won in their first try. Dortmund won it.
Yeah, no, Dortmund never lost. By the way, SK.
Dortmund never
SK,
lost.
The only reason I don't want Chelsea to lose is because of you. You're the only good Chelsea fan. The rest of them, they can really fuck themselves, to be honest. Apart from Abdullahi. Abdullahi's good too.
Yeah, Abdullahi is decent too, yeah. Now, even
Blue
MK
Eyes
is good.
are good too. Blue Eyes are also good.
Guys, please, I'm gonna put it on. So, guys, so we're gonna be doing like this year back to back till Friday when we're gonna have the original stuff and everything. But guys, that is my position. It's gonna be like that till Friday. I'm not gonna change it.
Abdullahi, a simple question, right? What if you guys win? Okay, first tell me, if you guys lose, what will be your reaction? And if you win, then how you will react?
If we lose, firstly, it depends on how we lose. If we lose badly, I'll be angry and I'll be fuming, pissed off with them. And also, I will take it to the chin. Big loss, I'm taking it. But also, if we win also too, I'll be so happy because the last time we won a UCL final, I was about to clock 17 in Africa.
Yeah, just to confirm, Dortmund. Yeah,
serious.
Dortmund in 1997. That was their first Champions League final, and they won it.
Guys,
They won it.
if
They
Chelsea
lost in
win, we're gonna see.
2013, but they won it in
Guys, if
1997.
Chelsea win, we're gonna see
Good
shirtless
night,
Abdullahi.
guys. Good night, everybody.
It's everybody, please.
If Chelsea lose, there's really nothing to be angry about because no one predicted that they would have even been in a Champions League